I couldn't sleep awake last night. No point in turning off the lights. Not the same without your head on my shoulders. Growing pains, but I don't wanna get older. Almost like we left it all already. Couple feelings never laid to rest. Didn't know that the party was over. And it's true that I need you here closer. Burning photos. How to learn to let go. Are you still somebody in another skin? I heard that you're happy without me, and I hope it's true. It kills me a little, that's okay, 'cause I die for you. You know I'd still die for you. I hope you're getting everything you needed. Found the puzzle piece and feel completed. Just wanted you to know every reason. Hope you really know that I mean that. I couldn't see the forest from the trees. Only time we speak is in my dreams. Burning photos. How to learn to let go. Are you still somebody in another skin? I heard that you're happy without me, and I hope it's true. It kills me a little, that's okay, 'cause I die for you. You know I'd still die for you.
Well, imagine seeing your husband, brother, or father brutally killed by religious fanatics.
They proceeded to slaughter 41 people, including 37 children.
The government took her to the detention center and tortured her, and she was bleeding.
A Hindu mob paraded naked two Christian women.
A dark hall, I'll grab my light.
Even though I walk through the darkest valley, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me.
While the horrible video led to worldwide outrage, some families are happy that the martyrs kept their faith.
You will be hated by everyone because of me. But the one who stands firm to the end will be safe. If the world hates you, keep in mind that it hated me first. Never will I leave you. Never will I forsake you. Stand firm, and you will win life.
Authorities arrested and marched 20 Japanese Christians with 6 foreign missionaries hundreds of miles from Kyoto until they arrived here, where 26 crosses were already waiting for them. One account tells us of a Christian boy who, upon arriving, told his captors, "Show me my cross."
And you have no doubts at all?
And do not die for things they done.
We're waiting, sir.
Waiting for what?
private dots to finish praying for us, sir.
Love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, that you may be children of your Father in heaven. If you love those who love you, what reward will you gain? Are not even the tax collectors doing that?
Before the revolution in 1914, there were about 70,000 representatives of the clergy in Russia. But by the end of 1937, only 100 remained alive and free.
The Jewish Bolshevik regime deliberately mechanized 3 series of genocidal man-made famines. Christians, priests, and the most attractive youth, and all non-Jewish intellectuals were the first to be exterminated. In years to come, Stalin's crime against humanity would make Lenin's threat to terror crumble in comparison.
If you find yourself in a lion's den,
I am sending you out like sheep among wolves.
and pull my pin,
Do not be afraid of those who kill the body but cannot kill the soul.
go with you.
Rather be afraid of the one who can destroy both soul and body in hell. What then shall we say in response to these things? If God is for us, who can be against us? In all these things, we are more than conquerors through him who loved us. For we know that since Christ was raised from the dead, he cannot die again. Death no longer has mastery over him. And surely I am with you always, to the very end of the age. For just as we share abundantly in the sufferings of Christ, so also our comfort abounds through Christ. If we are distressed, it is for your comfort and salvation. If we are comforted, it is for your comfort, which produces in you patient endurance of the same sufferings.
As I silently rub the drops of blood on the wood, I can only find the right words when I think of that merciful and just God who is so far away, and yet so close.
In your struggle against sin, you have not yet resisted to the point of shedding your blood. If you're a Christian man, listen closely. You must be dangerous. A threat to every lie, every force that dares to rise against the truth of Christ. Look around. Over 2 billion claim the name of Christ. But how many of us are willing to stand when our faith is mocked, when truth is challenged, the churches are replaced, when the name of our Lord is dragged through the mud? Where's the spine? Where are the men who will speak when the world spits in the face of our King? They desecrate what's holy. They mock the sacred. Should they not have a look at us and fear? Let me tell you something. Without strength, your goodness is worthless. A man who poses no threat to the enemy is not a virtue to the Lord. He's a liability. And if that stings, good, it should. Do you really think evil backs down just because a man loves God? No, it doesn't back down just because you sing worship songs on Sunday. It laughs at men who talk about love, but lack the guts to defend it. And if men won't protect truth, if he won't guard what is sacred, then the faithless will overrun us. Conversion will come, not because their argument is better, but because we were too docile to resist. Evil thrives where men stay passive. The enemy longs for a faith filled with such men, obedient yet harmless, devoted yet silent. Because without strength, even devotion loses weight. Just look at Europe, once rich in Christian roots, now overrun by those who serve another master. They preach against Christ, persecute his followers. And it all began when they failed to guard what they let in. It is the ultimate cautionary tale to never compromise your faith. They saw the Christians and saw no threat. That's all. Remember, Jesus wasn't soft. He was wise. He cast out demons. He rebuked leaders. He flipped tables. He was gentle with the broken, but ruthless with evil, and didn't come to please the world. He came to conquer it. And your heavenly Father, he's not tamed. He's a consuming fire, a righteous judge, the Lion and the Lamb. And you, man of God, were called to have that balance, not one or the other. There should be nothing about you that is harmless, not to sin, not to lies, not to the world. Christ demands ultimate loyalty, which means if someone mocks the gospel, distorts truth, or invades the holy, you must have the spine and conviction to rise against it. You don't get to be weak and still claim to serve the King. That's not humility. Be the man with the spine. We must not decrease in number, nor succumb to the noise and rising power of the faithless who serve another master. Because the truth is, if you won't fight for your faith, you'll lose it. The world doesn't need more passive men pretending to follow Jesus. It needs men who are powerful and dangerous, who will go to any length to preserve his name. Be gentle enough to love, strong enough to lead, dangerous enough to destroy evil. Your father is your honor, your ego. His land was not meant for enemies to thrive on. You come from a sacred bloodline, the spiritual lineage of Christ, the Son of God, the Lamb who was slain, the one whose blood you owe your life to. So protect it, protect the lineage, protect the truth. Don't forget whose you are and who saved you. Let no foolish man drag our faith into decay. Let no coward distort what generations bled to defend. And let the world know who you believe in, the God of the Bible, the Holy One, the consuming fire, the risen King. You are not just a man. You are the will of the heaven.
Voices pile up without direction. Opinions repeat louder with time. Facts skewed into bad faith takes noise laid on top of noise, circling each other without a break. Then one gold eye opens. He doesn't try to quiet the room. He listens for what keeps getting skipped. Patterns surface when no one's posing, and not every voice deserves the time. Rules drawn from single mistakes. Stories stretched until they fit. If that's how truth worked, objectivity would be dead. Truth doesn't negotiate. It doesn't bend for the crowd. Say it softer, say it loud. It doesn't change. It's non-negotiable. Sex sells, he's not blind to that. Fox girls pull views and he gets why. He likes what they stand for. Still he names the pull for what it is. He doesn't call it strength, he calls it faith. A rule that doesn't break already spoke. Truth doesn't negotiate. Like it doesn't bend for the crowd. Say it softer, say it loud. It doesn't change. It's non-negotiable. Another stream begins.
Hello, 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 hello. What do we got? We got Guapo, Sinister, Sis. What's up? Tabby, Penny, Arkmelon, Tabions, GG, Arkham. Look at these early risers. Tabions. Look at you, early risers. Wow. Wow. Look at you, early risers. Morning. Oh, I got such a headache. All right, Penny. See you later. Have a good morning, Arkham. Early for you guys? Bro, half the community is up at like 3 in the morning. Half these guys are streaming at like degen hours. I don't know what's wrong with them. Chaotic Pasta is a YouTube channel. Prompt the way to pay is a music video. Okay, cool. I'll look at it, buddy. We're only doing a little bit of reacts today. I already have some lined up. Bro, I slept in and got up at 7 a.m. Yeah, I wake up at 5 a.m. every day, but today was rough because I stayed up late. Playing games with Keen. Oh, God, okay. I always get headaches on Sundays anyway, I don't know why. Should probably get it looked at. Probably got a brain tumor. The headaches are so consistent that it's probably a brain tumor, right? That's how that works, right? I passed out watching Keen last night. 5 a.m. military former life. No comment. Drink more water. Yeah. The thing is, I don't have any. I ran out of like bottled water, and I think my tap water is like disgusting. Thank you, Arp. Learn to hit up Aldi. Yeah. I know. The thing is, like, we're gonna get like 3 feet of snow tomorrow, and I have nothing in my house, so I'll probably suffer again. It's fine. I'm out of bed at 5:45 every morning. Yeah, I'm up at like 5 a.m. every morning. So, aka I got like 2 hours of sleep because I played with Keen till like 3 a.m. Well, more like I carried Keen while he yapped the entire time and I couldn't say a word. Which is fine, it's his stream. I just wanted to play some games. Oh, who's used these videos on autoplay? That's cool. That's fine. All right, let's do the thing, huh? We should do the thing, guys. Is that what we do here? We do the thing. We do the thing, right? The thing we do is react to other people's stuff and then get demonetized for it or copyright struck. 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to get the copyright removed on that stream because I think that frees up the super chats. Like, honestly, I feel bad because, like, I listen. This is why I tell you guys not to donate. Like, I don't want to be held responsible because like your money get evaporated, but I don't really. I mean, I don't know. Oh, not that one. Did you get those strikes dealt with? It's not a strike, it's just a warning, but because they took down the because they took down the stream, somebody donated like $100, and then other people donated like money too. There was like $200 or $300 on that stream, and they basically just take it all. Yeah, goddamn Mel Gibson. Yeah, but it wasn't even Mel. It was the fucking 25-year-old UFC fight. That wasn't even a UFC fight. That's what's crazy, right? Is that wasn't even a UFC fight. It was a Pride fight, and Pride doesn't copyright people for watching their stuff. So I didn't look at who the channel was. So UFC re-uploaded a Pride fight. All right, bro, relax, man. UFC re-uploaded a Pride fight and then copyrighted the Pride fight. Like, how fucked up is that? And it's like a 25-year-old fight. Yeah, no, I feel bad for the people who donated, but this is why I say don't donate. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna try to hopefully get them refunded. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want the money. Like, I'd rather just see it get refunded. I feel bad. Essentially, YouTube just basically yoinked all their money. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, like I don't want to stream on Kick. Kick is a garbage platform. I don't want to stream on Twitch because Twitch is a garbage platform run by a bunch of fucking leftists and a 70-year-old fucking gooner. And then like Rumble is just non-existent. Rumble's a fake platform. This shit's all bots. Like, I like YouTube. I just wish they were like more lax on copyright. They're only hard on live streams too, by the way. Like, I've noticed that even if my videos have some copyright in them, they never care. It's just live streams. They freak the fuck out about live streams. And I'm just like, I don't understand why you couldn't just... They do this for everything else, but like, why couldn't you just give whatever ad revenue was generated from the stream to those content IDs? Like, why do you have to remove the stream? Just give them the money. You know, like these videos are dead in the algorithm. Like, nobody watches them. So if I watch a video from 17 years ago, I'm getting fresh eyes and fresh views on it. So like, whatever is generated from that, just give it to them. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. What's up, Brian? All right, let's do. I need some Techno Gandalf to wake up, guys. Let's get some Techno Gandalf just to wake up, and hopefully this headache kind of recedes.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
got it out of our system. Alright, I didn't actually watch this yet. I love how it like says I watched stuff I didn't actually watch. Alright, let's check Leafless new song. It's a mix of Put 'Em in a Box and the Attack on Titan rumbling songs. Should be interesting. Okay. You see the thing about the dude going to Mar-a-Lago? No, I've been not engaging in politics for a while. You need to desensitize yourself every once in a while because it's just nonsense.
The screen glows blue in a room of dust and mold.
Okay.
Another death threat, another story told.
So it's like, it's the lyrics. It sounds like a JoJo song more than Attack on Titan. I was like, more like Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, I would love to see what she could do if she actually spent some time on these, because like, I'm not gonna lie, these are kind of slop. I'm not gonna lie. I know. Oh god, like I'm always hesitant to be critical now because people get so fucking mad when I'm critical of people. Like, I mean, I was like hypercritical of like Bupella's stuff, and Bupella's been getting better, right? Like the point is like I'm critical because I care and because I see the potential of what you could do, and I'm trying to like point things out, right? So it's like a lot of these songs she makes are pretty fucking slop. Like it's just like, but she cranks them out like every day, so it's like I want to see what she could do if she like really sat down and like hammered something really good out. You're looking at Picardo as a backup for streaming. I don't know what that is. I don't want to do any of that. I don't care. Like, I'm not trying to be a full-time content creator. I'm not even trying to be a streamer. Like, I'm just taking advantage of a little bubble and just getting my viewpoints out there. And hopefully maybe we convert a few people to Christianity, or they wake up to the reality of the world they live in. That you are in a spiritual war versus good and evil, and you might not believe in Christ, but every single rich, powerful elite across the entire planet who controls everything and controls and dominates your life, they all believe. In fact, they actively try to subvert the teachings, right? So I don't know like how else to explain this to people. Just go read the Epstein files. It's all in there. They're trying to distract you with UFO nonsense now, so you don't pay attention anymore. This is a playbook that the government's used for like fucking 100 years at this point. They always do this shit. It's been exposed many times that all the alien stuff is just like CIA, like psyop nonsense. Like, I don't know. Then people go like, well, I don't believe in psyops. Like, okay, do you remember Got Milk? You guys remember Got Milk growing up? You know that was a psyop, right? You know what? You know, Got Milk was all government funded, right? It wasn't actually the milk companies, right? Like, you know why? Do you know why they were pushing Got Milk and why they were pushing milk so heavily? Do you know why? Like, go look into it. Like, if you don't believe in psyops, if you don't believe that the CIA and the government collude together to psyop at the American people all the time, then you're retarded. Like, it's in your face all the time. You're just too lazy to go look into it and just open your fucking brain up. Because it's, for some of you, it's just like you're too stupid to really grasp what's going on, so it scares you. So that's understandable, but Cheese Cave adjacent. That's right. Horrible nose. The Cheese Cave is just one part of it, though. It's like, do you guys know why the food pyramid has been wrong for like 60 years? There's a reason why the food pyramid's been wrong this whole time too.
Institutionalize the rock, let the asylums rise again. I'm the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain. If I lose it all, flip them.
And somebody's gonna be like, well, why would Obama be the one to bring it up to cover up the Epstein files? Because this motherfucker's in them. The whole Democratic Party is indicted inside the Epstein files. They're all in on it. The Clintons were like his best friend. They're all eating babies. They're all fucking draining blood from tortured children. Like, they're all fucking sick fucks. It's time to wake up to like the actual evil that's in front of your face. Like, these people are actually this deranged. You just like, these people just don't want to fucking believe it. It's insane. You guys will believe like not nonsense like Bigfoot and aliens, but you won't believe that, oh, it could be potential, even though there's historical evidence of like going back for years of like stories like vampires and Dracula and fucking Elizabeth Bathory. Even though there's like precedent for this historically, that like, hey, maybe these elites are eating children and like trying to use their blood to make themselves look younger and live longer. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that there's historical precedents for this. I'm gonna be honest, this song fucking sucks. Leaflet, I love Leaflet. Guys, like, you don't understand. Like, I actually, so everybody says like, oh, this is my Oshi, this is my Oshi. I actually, and this has been I've been listening to Leaflet for like 3-4 years. Like, I discovered Leaflet a little bit before she started doing like Grand Blue Fantasy stuff when she was still streaming with her mom. Like, I've listened to this little gremlin in my ear at work for like 3-4 years. All right, so it's like, I say this out of love and respect, but this song fucking sucks. Okay, all right, we're moving on.
If you're Catholic, for instance, you're Roman Catholic, you get a divorce, right?
Yeah.
You can't get a divorce. The only thing you can get is an annulment, right?
No, there is no divorce in the Bible, actually, and there is no.
Yeah, there's divorce in the Bible. You're
no,
wrong.
there's not. Matthew 5:32
Yes,
says if you marry a divorced woman, you commit adultery. Romans 7 verses 2 and 3 says that a woman, if she marries a man while her husband's still alive,
If you talk louder, it's not going to make your point better.
If you're an adulterer, you're going to want to pay attention.
Real quick, Corinthians.
Look
Am I
up
allowed
Matthew
to respond,
19.
Or are you just going to filibuster?
So would you say that in the early 1700s, the nation fit your definition of Christian nationalism, America specifically?
Not what we would currently advocate for. No.
Why not?
Well, because it's a different society and a different social order. Because of that, there's going to be different.
Guys, I might have to take a poop soon. We'll try to get through this, and then I might have to go to the bathroom. I thought I was good, but
prescriptions which are applied.
Well, I'm not asking if that model would apply to today. What I'm asking is, did that model fit back then? Oh, what would be required for Christian nationalism, seeing as would be the majoritarian culture of the time?
Yeah. God himself created Israel, the country of Israel, not the modern country, but the biblical country of Israel. Yes. And God very much established like laws and rules and kind of determined how that country should be ruled and kind of established the hierarchy of that country. Yes. Christian nationalism is a very real thing. It was in the Bible. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think within individual states, you can make that case. You can make that case in the national level.
But they're arguing about the founding of the country. It's like, yes, the states all had religious institutions that you had to be a part of to even, be ahead of the state, right? And you had to swear on different Bibles. So the federal government cannot have, I don't know why they can't understand this concept, right? Decentralized federal government that kind of oversees everything should be a neutral party to the country, right? They have a specific role and job, and their job is not to dictate how things should be. Their role and job is to basically just keep things kind of in order, right? It's kind of to be the unifying force that keeps everything else in check. The states were always allowed and should be allowed even today, which they're not, but they should be, is to have their own state religion. They were always allowed to do this. That was the point of the country. Is like, hey, You could even have like a Muslim state. You wanted a Muslim state, you could have it. That's literally what they intended it to be like, right? Now, it just happened to be that it was just mostly different Christian denominations, but that's because the country was founded by deists and Christians in the first place. So I don't know.
Was it the overall culture of the 13 colonies at that point?
Yes.
Puritans, yes.
That it was very much Christian, yes.
So that would be a Christian nationalism of that time, according to your definition.
It would at least be a nation of Christians, but not.
Yeah, it wasn't actually like a state Christian, like nationalist Christian state. It was just the culture at the time was very heavily Puritan.
It would have nothing to do with the current advocation of what we're talking about when we say Christian nationalism.
And this is what they do is they try to like latch on like whataboutisms from like past examples. It's like that's not what we're advocating for. And then it's like we're also not advocating for a theology. I mean, my fucking brain. I have such a headache. We're not trying to make a religious like church doctrine state. Like we're not actually trying to marry the two together. Right. That's not what we're trying to do. It's just that like the leadership and the way policies are enacted need to come from a Christian viewpoint. So, yeah, if you're not Christian, you will not have power in a Christian nationalist country. You won't. That's pure and simple. It's about choosing good Christians with good moral foundations as our leadership, not these evangelicals that are causing all our fucking problems today, or the fucking communist atheists that want to basically revolutionize the whole country and throw everything away.
What's the difference?
Because you're making...
Yeah, theocracy. Yeah, I said the word, but then my brain just... I have such a bad head. On Sundays, I get really bad headaches. I probably have a brain tumor.
Making a comparison between two very different government and social orders.
So are you saying Christian nationalism can only exist today and it couldn't exist back then?
No, I'm saying that Christian nationalism, as we're presenting it today, is advocating for a distinct set of beliefs based on the current social and societal order. So any comparison you make to the 1700s is not...
It doesn't matter. Yes, it doesn't matter.
Going to apply to what our social prescriptions currently would.
Just your weekly period? I probably... No, I actually probably have something wrong. Like, it's very consistent. I have really bad... headaches, and I drink water. You don't drink water. I drink a lot of water. It's just really bad periodic headaches, and I probably have a brain tumor. But honestly, I'd rather just let it run its course. Fuck it.
All right, give me an example.
Like they didn't have own.
Yeah, please like the stream. I would appreciate that. Love you.
Okay, that would be an example.
So they didn't have
a specific social policy which Christian nationalists would advocate for that they wouldn't be.
Yeah, so like an advocation for Christian nationalists like would be we'd probably ban porn, just as Texas has. We would probably ban porn, you know, and then people would argue, why would you do that? Well, I'm sorry, Gooner, you won't be able to watch your fucking disgusting porn anymore. That's rotting your brain and causing you not to go outside, not to be able to interact with women properly. I would make an argument there's a correlation between porn consumption and rape. Yes, I would. And I bet you there is one if we actually looked into it and tried to connect the dots. You probably could find a direct correlation with men's porn consumption and rape. Yes, right? And it's just like when 1 in 20, I think it's like 1 in 20 or 1 in 18 young girls at 18 are entering into the sex industry, I think that's a problem, right? So my question to you is always, okay, well, the thing is like Christian nationalists, we're advocating for things on your behalf because there are people are not, I argue this all the time. You do not know what to do with your freedom. People don't actually want to be free. This is an illusion that you've created for yourselves. You don't actually want to be free. You are creatures of habit, and human beings are creatures of habit and creatures of routine. You guys want to be able to wake up, do your daily activities every day and not be impeded or interrupted by fucking crackheads or bums or fucking idiots or immigrants or stupid shit like going on in your life. You want to be able to wake up, go out, get your coffee, go to the same fucking Honeydew or fucking Dunkin' Donuts you go to every day, get your coffee, get in your car, drive to work, not be impeded, get into work, not have any problems, get through the day, go home, watch your fucking television shows, drink your beer, and have a nice quiet day, right? So that's what you want. You don't want ultimate freedom because you don't know what the fuck to do with yourself. That's like, it's the same thing with the idea of like, oh, I just want infinite amount of choices. No, you don't. You really don't. Human beings naturally want to be led properly by like moral grounded people. They just do. That's why you guys like congregate towards streamers in the first place. That's why you all sit in Asmongold's chat every day and you listen to what he's got to say like he's a preacher, like he's the gospel, right? Because in your brain, he's an authority figure to you, right? So this idea, I'm not gonna be able to articulate this very well because I'm very tired and I have this fucking headache's actually starting to drive me nuts. But it's like, when you actually think about it, you don't actually want freedom. You don't actually want choice, right? This is why, this even breaks down into business. Why is Chick-fil-A so successful despite having like 10% of the storefronts that McDonald's and Burger King does, but it outsells McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and all these other fast food chains? Because they don't sell fucking everything. They sell specifically chicken sandwiches, and they sell quality good chicken sandwiches. You know when you go to Chick-fil-A what you're going to get. You don't get stun locked at the menu because there's 19 specials going on today. Okay? The reality is human beings don't actually want infinite choices, right? This is why the MMO industry is struggling, right? Why is the whole MMO industry falling apart, guys? Because they went with a sandbox identity for every MMO for the last like 20 years has been a sandbox. Why is WoW still going? Because WoW is a streamlined, straightforward, story-driven, this is what you do, this is how you play every month, right? They don't change things up. Here's your heroics, here's your mythics, here blah blah blah. There's a repeatable pattern that you get into with every expansion, and people know what to expect, and they enjoy that repetition and that daily grind, right? When you have a sandbox and you can do everything, people get overwhelmed. They don't know what to do. I don't know. Should I do this? Should I do that? Then they start asking other people, what do you think I should do? Tell me what to do, sir. How do I play this game, sir? You start looking up guides. How to play BDO. What should I do first? Oh, I got to build a worker empire and start making stables and going. Before I even play the game, I got to spend like 16 hours grinding spreadsheets. This is what you do because you ultimately can't handle your own freedom and freedom of choice. You just can't handle it. So you always kind of curtail yourself to some kind of leadership or some kind of higher power to kind of dictate things for you.
Advocating for at the time. They may have advocated anti-prostitution or various things like this in various states, but the prescriptions are going to be different.
So what is the Bible's prescription? Seeing as Christianity is defined by the Bible, what's the Bible's prescription for people who are not saved but have a desire? What should they do?
They should get married.
Right. Okay. So you believe that somebody who is not a Christian can get married?
Yeah, so what we would say is this, and this is what both the Orthodox and Catholic Church, I think, would say, that is a movement towards Christ. It's at least some movement towards it, but only if the confines of the marriage were set with...
And this is where I disagree. We don't always agree, by the way. I don't think you should get married if you're a secular man. If you don't believe in God and Christ and, like, marriage is not sanctimonious for you, like, do not get married. Why would you do that? At least in the current state, right? Now, if like Christian nationalists take over the country and we can kind of start amending and fixing some of these legal issues and some of these laws that are definitely not fair at all for anybody, and we can encourage people to get married without punishment. By the way, just so you know, religious people, specifically my church, has like a 9% divorce rate. So if you get married through the church, it's 10 times better for you in the long term than secular marriage, which has like a 44 to even like 50% divorce rate. And then that also equates to a massive abuse rate too. There's huge abuse rates in secular households. The church has almost none. I think like Protestant churches are probably some of the worst when it comes to marriage. I think they're like in the 20%, but it's still infinitely better than like secular people getting married. Like if you're an atheist and you're secular, just don't get married. You're actually retarded. So I disagree here. I actually don't think you should get married if you're not religious. I think it's just, there's no point. Religion is marriage is a religious institution. It's not a secular one. You guys just like to adopt things that are not yours and just call it yours. Oh, well, we came up with this. Oh, we came up with morality. Oh, we came up. No, you didn't. Everything you have, every foundational belief you have and value you have came from the fucking Bible. It came from Christians. The entire Western world is propped up on Christianity and Christian ethics and Christian morality. You only think you believe these things because you live here. If you lived in the Middle East, you wouldn't believe any of that. You'd have a whole different set of beliefs, which they do. That's why they marry children. Like,
the same religious adherence that you would set to as Christians. So, for instance, if you say two men get...
So you can play all these like mental gymnastics in your head, like that atheists love to do, and they think they're so smart. Oh, well, I believe I come up with these on my own. Like, no, you don't. You inherently have them because you live in a Christian-based nation and worldview, and everything around you is very heavily influenced by Christians, right? I like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is almost like a fucking 1-to-1 to the Bible. Like the whole thing is just Bible coded the whole way through. Like that Tolkien was a like super devout Catholic. The whole thing is Bible coded all the way through. Most of your media that you like is Bible coded all the way through. Like there's no escaping it if you're in the Western Hemisphere. And your values inherently are not your own. They come from the fact that you live here. And this is the base foundation.
Married, right?
Yeah, obviously that's out of bounds.
That wouldn't be a movement.
No,
towards,
obviously not.
Yeah, that wouldn't be God using what's evil for good.
But then my question is, why did you say Lauren Chen was sinning when she told non-Christians to get married, and that was the way to go?
Because what she wasn't advocating for was within the confines of those marriages that they be adhered to in a religious way.
Yeah. So I don't think
what social pressure, in other words, comes from the state in order to keep. So if you're Catholic, for instance, you're Roman Catholic, you get a divorce, right?
Yeah.
You can't get a divorce. The only thing you can get is an annulment, right? And
there is no divorce in the Bible, actually, and there is no annulment either.
And on top of that, yeah, there's divorce in the Bible. You're wrong.
No, there's not. Matthew 5:32 says if you marry a divorced woman, you commit adultery. And 1 Corinthians 6:9 says, and adulterers do not inherit the kingdom of heaven. Romans 7 verses 2 and 3 says that a woman, if she marries a man while her husband's still alive, while her husband is still alive,
if you talk louder, it's not going to make your point better.
If you're an adulterer, you're going to want to pay attention.
Real quick, Corinthians.
If you're an adulterer, you're going to want to pay attention, okay? So Romans 7, verses 2 and 3 says, a woman, if she marries another man while her husband's still alive, she'll be called an adulteress so long as her husband liveth. But if her husband dies, then she can marry anyone but in the Lord, and she is no adulteress.
Should I take your word for it, or should I take 2,000 years of church history?
I think everybody can pull up their phone, look up Romans 7, 2 and 3, look up Matthew 5:32, look up all these passages.
Am I allowed to respond, or are you just going to filibuster?
Look up Luke 16,
Am I allowed to respond,
look up Mark 10, look up Matthew 19.
Or are you just going to filibuster?
I think I made my point. Go ahead.
Okay, great.
Bro, this guy's out of breath, man. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. You're out of breath, man. Calm down. Jesus.
The Bible's a liturgical document. It's not for eggheads like you to make decisions on what the Bible's actually saying or not, because you have a loose interpretation. You have to put
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
A very tight interpretation.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
You're saint who? Of which church?
Okay. Clement of Alexandria agrees with me in I think it's book 2, Book 2, chapter 23 of, I forgot what the name of the book is, but it starts with an S. But I can give you the quote. I do have it on my phone.
Oh, man. There's 2 billion Christians in the world, and this one guy agrees with me out of 2 billion. That's crazy. It's almost like we've had councils over, hundreds and hundreds of years where we all come together and unanimously agree on things, and one guy agrees with me, guys. Holy.
Also, Saint Augustine of Hippo agrees with me. Tertullian agrees with me.
Let me give a response.
Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, no, you're actually wrong.
Yeah, Sola Scriptura is fucking retarded.
So let's go to Corinthians, in fact, right? Are you allowed to divorce if there's adultery?
You're not allowed to remarry.
Are you allowed to divorce if there's adultery?
Actually, no.
You're not allowed to divorce if there's adultery.
You're actually thinking about Matthew 19:9. You're not thinking about 1 Corinthians.
I just want to make sure.
You know why? Why? Because Matthew 19:9 is the discussion between the Pharisees and Jesus on Deuteronomy 24.
Yeah, can you divorce for adultery or not?
Only in Deuteronomy 24 for hardness of heart. And number 2, otherwise you fall into the Schrodinger's marriage problem, which is they used to teach why can the innocent party remarry, but the guilty party can't? Because because why? If the marriage is over, why can't the guilty party remarry?
You know what? I'll do this a different way.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just grant it. I'll just grant that your interpretation here is correct.
So no divorce, no remarriage.
Yeah, let's just grant it for a second. Is Christian nationalism advocating for that?
Yours is, clearly.
Show me.
Oh, you just said it right here because you said it wasn't in the purview of Christian nationalism to do that.
I said, this is what I said. Roman Catholics say you can't get divorced. That's what I actually said, right?
That's one of the things you said.
No, that's the only thing I said.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you said, buddy.
When did I say that Christian nationalism says that you're not allowed to get divorced, even under specific circumstance of adultery? Can you tell me when I said that, sir?
Well, when you incorporated Christian into anything, you incorporate the Bible in anything.
I'm not incorporating your interpretation of. And not only that,
2 Peter 1:21 says it's not open to interpretation.
No, okay, well, you know, oh my God, dude. I hate Catholics so much. Okay.
I have 2,000 years of church history behind me. And
then why don't you agree the church fathers on divorce and remarriage?
I do.
No, you don't.
We have
no,
modern church
you don't
fathers.
agree with
What are
St.
you
Augustine.
talking about?
Read him on adulterous marriages then.
What?
Read him. You didn't read him.
Let me just ask you again, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even if I grant all of this, currently, what Christian nationalists are advocating that if there was adultery, you couldn't get divorced? Name one.
That's not my point at all.
Then what does it have to do with the prompt?
Yeah, I know. What is, like, bro, what is your point, man?
It has to do with you say Christian.
It has to do with my interpretation of the Bible. So therefore nothing.
My interpretation.
Your interpretation.
Are you kidding? Are you?
Yes.
So the Catholic.
No,
so
I'm
the
not
Catholic
kidding.
Church. Sorry, the Catholic Church did not say you can remarry after divorce. I'm sorry.
Does the Catholic Church grant annulments?
Annulments aren't in the Bible, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, but do they grant annulments?
Yeah, but that's a fiction.
Okay,
Annulments
but
are
do
a
they
scam.
grant it though?
Annulments are a
So is there
scam,
any
not in
Christian?
Dude, this is so retarded, bro. You're arguing from a Catholic viewpoint to try to debunk him, but then when he's like pointing out, well, the Catholics allow annulment. Oh, well, that doesn't matter. Like, shut the fuck up. Dude, this shit drives me insane. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. You're so stupid. Look how smug you are. You read out of context Bible verses and you think you have the answers to things. It's like, you're like fucking Dean Withers going up to Charlie Kirk. Oh, Charlie Kirk, the Bible says, the Bible talks about slavery. You pro-slavery, Charlie Kirk? The Bible talks about slavery, Charlie. Shut the fuck up.
Christian nationalists saying
Show
that if
me
there's
annulment in the
adultery,
Bible.
you can't get divorced.
Show me an annulment in the Bible.
Why would it? Listen, even if everything I believed about the Bible was totally incorrect and everything you believed was totally correct, right
Okay.
now the debate is about whether or not Christian nationalism, the advocation for Christian nationalism, can do something about, can do something about degeneracy in society, especially within the social order. And thus you can name for me a single Christian
Bro, this guy's like out of breath. He's like, what is wrong with him?
nationalist who's advocating that even under terms of adultery can't get divorced. Your argument's totally irrelevant.
The problem
and it's
is
an
you're
argument
using
about
Christian
church
the
history.
same way the left used the word woman. You can just mean whatever you want anytime you want. Christian this, Christian
Well,
that.
so could secularists.
Christian
I'm a secular humanist. I'm a secular not humanist. I'm a secular vegan. You can make up whatever the you want.
Yeah, except I'm not secular, so you're not dealing with that right now. So
what are
you?
you?
Have to go to the next.
What
I'm
are
a
you?
Christian. I'm a Christian.
What form of Christian under Christian nationalism are you advocating for no divorce?
Christian nationalism actually isn't in the Bible. You know, it's in
Are you
1928.
going to answer my
the
question?
Great Commission.
Answer my question.
I don't think Christian nationalism is a meaningful term.
Why is he out of breath?
Am I contending with you about Christian nationalism?
Because it's
you're obviously not even advocating for it, bro. What are you talking
Well,
about?
how do I advocate for something called Christian that's not in the Bible?
Okay.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to take your personal interpretation of these things over my church's interpretation or the 2,000 years of history behind it from whatever crazy denomination you're from. And on top of that, you're not even advocating for any of this, so it's irrelevant. And on top of that, even if I granted the entirety of your argument,
Yeah, bro, it's like you're not even Catholic, but you're using Catholic dogma to justify like a rebuttal. But then when the rebuttal gets rebutted again and the fallacy is shown in your argument, you're like, well, actually, I don't care what the Catholics actually do. I only care what it says in the Bible, but okay.
You need to show me a single person who's in the mainstream anywhere advocating for Christian nationalism that says you couldn't get divorced under the grounds of adultery.
Actually,
Just
I don't
one.
need to show you that at all.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't-
exactly,
I don't need
because
to
you
show
have no
that at all.
argument. Now
Because
tell
I
me.
can show you the Bible.
Now let's
once
try
you
this.
incorporate the word Christian,
Yeah.
you
Now
immediately
tell
bring
me.
the Bible to the table,
Tell me
and
this.
it's over.
Tell me this.
Yeah.
Is there any prescription against that you can think of from a secular angle that would actually address degeneracy in society
Secularism
or not?
has no angles.
Yeah, so nothing.
Yeah, I'm not secularist.
Nothing. So what? So is Christian nationalism uniquely positioned to do something?
Yeah, this is what I hate about these fucking non-denominational Christians and Protestants, and like, you guys are just fucking annoying. You're annoying. You're just annoying. You're annoying. Like, you just want to sit back. You're like libertarians. You just want to sit back and let everybody you just want to watch the world burn around you. You don't want to try to take care of the kingdom. Like, you understand that heaven is not a place like that exists like above us, right? Like, the earth, the planet Earth that we live on now is heaven. This is heaven, right? Jesus will descend down and then he's going to fix everything here, right? This is actually heaven. This is where we're going to end up. So it's like, take care of the garden, right? That's our task. Like, why would you not want to take care of things? Why would you not want to keep things together? Why do you just want to, I don't care, my soul's, like, this idea of, the problem with Protestants is they believe that they're saved just because they believe. Like, because I believe, I'm saved. That's not how it works. There's no guarantees of salvation. It's completely on the grace and mercy of God. No matter what you do, you could live a completely pious life. But like, if God decides, you know what, I don't want you, that's his decision. It's not your decision. There's nothing you can do to earn it. All you can do is strive to follow and be more Christ-like in your own life, to not only make others act more Christ-like, but also to just, it's not even like to increase your chances, but it's just like, this is just what you're told to do. Like, I don't understand Protestants at all. This idea like, oh, I believe, so I'm saved. Like, no, man. And this is what leads to this problem, is like, they actually think they're better than people, right? Like, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm a sinner. I commit just as much goonery and shit as everybody else, and I just try to struggle against it. And all I ask everybody else to do is to also struggle against it as best as you can. Like, let's try to improve to be better. Let's not just like succumb and just like, well, I can't fix it, so I'm just gonna engage in it myself. Like, I hate that attitude. Just fight against things that you know are bad and have bad outcomes for everybody else, right? These type of Christians, they only care about their own salvation, and because they've been taught to believe, well, I believe, so I'm saved, they don't care what happens to the world around them. They're more than happy just to watch it all burn, and they won't say a fucking word to the degeneracy and sin, even though the Bible clearly calls you to fight sin and evil. Jesus clearly calls you to fight and confront evil and sin in the world. They will just ignore it because they're saved. So why do I care? It doesn't affect me. I'm saved already. Why should I care about fighting these things? I don't care. But when it comes to other Christians that do try to fix these things, do try to police the evil and sin in the world, these are the first motherfuckers and the loudest motherfuckers to come up and start criticizing and opening their fucking mouths. Shut the fuck up. You want to watch the world burn? Then go watch the world burn over there and shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I don't want to watch it burn. I want to try to take care of this kingdom and prepare it for Jesus' coming. And I want to do my best to save as many people as possible. And if we all lived Christ-like, if ideally the whole world lived Christ-like, we wouldn't have any of the problems we have. So, like, I'm going to confront evil as much as possible. I'm going to confront sin as much as possible. I'm going to confront hypocrisy as much as possible. And if you want to go watch the world burn over in your little corner of the world because you think you're saved and your soul's good, that's great. You can do that. I don't care. But shut the fuck up and stop being like such a sewing circle, like negative Nancy, every time there are a group of Christians who want to actually make things better.
About degeneracy in
Christian
society.
nationalism doesn't have anything to draw from because it's not a biblical concept.
Oh my God. Can they do something about degeneracy in society, even if it's fake?
Oh, tell me a policy that you can pull from the Bible that you can call Christian national.
Okay, let's say that they made a justification that was in the Bible that was fake. Let's just say it was fake. They were wrong.
Why would they
let's just say from their own view, they were just totally incorrect about whatever the policy was that they were drawing from the Bible. But if they did draw it from the Bible, even though it wasn't correct, and then they applied it to like, oh, I don't know, only and outlawed it, would they be doing something about degeneracy or not?
Doing something about degeneracy, you
answer the question.
Okay.
Would they or not?
It's such a convoluted, weird question.
Yes or no?
If you made up a rule and then you put it into law.
It's not a convoluted question. If we enacted a policy where we banned and outlawed things like OnlyFans, would that be a net negative or a net positive on society? Would that promote degeneracy or get rid of degeneracy? Gee, I wonder which it is. When 1 in 18 young girls, as soon as they turn 18, are making an OnlyFans and selling butthole pictures online, you know, maybe we should do something about that. Maybe we should outlaw things like that. Maybe, you know, what would be the harm? Oh, you can't goon anymore? Oh, married men in their 40s can't goon to 18-year-old girls for $5? Oh, underage people, because these are the two demographics that go on OnlyFans, by the way. It's men under 18 like 16-year-old men and 40-year-old men who are married. That's the demographic. There is no in between. That is the entire OnlyFans demographic. It's like, if you look at the graph, it's completely skewed of underage and 40 years married. If we ban that, those people aren't even tempted anymore. So this idea that like, oh, people can control themselves is nonsensical. Like this is why the church exists in the first place. This is why dogma exists, because anybody who's actually has some crumb of wisdom in their brain cells knows that people are inherently sinful, and they inherently cannot be counted on to make the best. I don't make the best decisions for myself at all, right? This is why, once again, having a significant other in your life, like a partner in your life, is important, because what ends up happening for a lot of people, right, and why this is usually a life-changing experience for a lot of people, is like when there is a partner in the home with you, it's not about just you anymore. Now you care about them, right? So it's like it's how do I explain this? So you might not make good decisions on your own because maybe you inherently don't value yourself that much, or maybe it's just, you know, there could be a whole lot of issues going on there. But generally, when there's somebody else in the home with you, that's when people kind of start to step up more. It's like, well, you know, I'll go clean the walkway from Ice because I don't want her to slip when she leaves for work today. Oh, I'll take out the trash today. I'll clean up the house a little bit. I'll tidy up my area so it doesn't smell bad or something, so it doesn't bother them. Like, this is why this changes your entire life and why it's advocated for in the first place.
How can you call it Christian nationalism?
Yeah, would it do something about degeneracy?
That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know how to make
the question.
Yeah, I know not all Protestants are the same. Like Presbyterians and Anglicans like tend to be like more church focused and have a lot more foundational beliefs. So I understand, but the problem is there's so many fucking Protestant denominations, and there's no real structure behind it. You have no real like authoritative body behind it. So that's why it's like you deem like one guy a heretic, he just goes and makes a new church the next day, and there's no stopping him from doing that. And that's kind of the problem.
An incoherent question.
What's incoherent about it?
If I make up something,
you
call it
just
Christian
steelmanned it.
nationalism.
How can you steelman it and then still not answer it?
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand what I'm saying?
I do not understand what you're
So
saying.
let's say that I pull up a biblical passage, totally misinterpret it compared to whatever your view is, then apply it as a matter of a law against some degenerate act that was going on, which curtailed the degenerate act. Would that do something about the degenerate act or not? Yes or no?
Sure, but you can't call it Christian if it's made up.
Yes, you can't call it Christian. You can't call it Christian because you have your own unique interpretation where you can't get married under adultery.
And read Augustine of Hippo on divorce or marriage. And you'll find that you don't have the church fathers, you don't have the Bible, you don't have reason, you don't have logic, you don't have anything.
Well, I just logically destroyed you, so...
Bro, what do you mean he doesn't have the church fathers? He's part of the Eastern Orthodoxy. We have apostolic succession. Like, we can trace it back. Like, it's well documented. Like, these are the descendants of the original church fathers throughout history. Like, what do you mean? The patriot, like what do you mean, bro? You're like non-denominational. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It wasn't even hard.
Yeah, read Clement of Alexandria.
Yeah, I know,
read
Augustine.
But there's a book called Divorce Theory Marriage.
Can you do anything about degeneracy absent right now in the political arena? Can secularists do anything about degeneracy or not?
Oh, secularists can do nothing.
Okay, great.
Yeah, but like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he knows, oh, they can't do anything, but then he's not going to do anything either. It's just stupid. I hate this shit. All right, UK finally snapped.
The British government and
anyway, next video. 31 minutes. Fuck. All right, let's see what happens. I haven't seen this yet. Do his full. Yeah, my man.
European governments around.
Yeah, look at this giga chat right here. All right. Patriots winning British and English factions completely gridlocked Manchester City. Oh, sweet.
Around these European countries like Germany, France, they have engineered a situation that's radicalized a lot of people. I haven't even seen this. Look at this. Totally gridlocked Manchester City Center.
Thank God, man. Dude, I was talking about it yesterday. Canada is so fucked. But at least the UK has like some real patriots and some real political power to be able to fix things. But Canada, man, Canada is so fucked. You guys see like the euthanasia shit they got going on in Canada? They're killing people. They killed some like underage kid because he was depressed, and they didn't even tell his parents. And then they like gloated about it. Like, Canada, bro, we need to invade Canada immediately. Like, we need to invade Canada immediately, man. Like we have to, bro. Like they're not even a real country anyway. Like Canada's not a real country. They don't export anything. They don't make anything. They don't have a real economy. It's all propped up by the United States and China in the first place. It's like, bro.
Manchester City's.
But I'm so happy that at least the UK is like, you know, I mean, this is where a majority of us come from, right? So it's like, come on, guys, get your shit together.
Center with a major fight back against immigration. Oh shit. Look at the sign. Oh boy.
I watch anti-maid videos. Yeah, the maid stuff is fucking terrifying, man.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Give a star, mate. We love you. Yeah. Remigration now. Big things are happening, gentlemen.
What's up, Digger?
Big things are happening.
Yeah, I love the flags.
I am very happy to see this. This is amazing.
Well, as you heard from the leader of Britain First himself, today marks Manchester for the English, and this is
an important reason. So, like, basically, people might wonder, like, why I give a shit about this, because usually I say, like, I don't care what happens in other countries. Number one, like, Britain is like an ideological, you know, like brother or sister nation.
They're not a brother or sister nation. They are our father, right? Or our mother, or whatever you want to call it. It's our mother, it's our father nation, right? We came from them. Most of our, we have very, so I mean, guys, if you live in New England, you know, New England is just England. New England's just England. Like all of our streets, all of our cities, they're literally just English states, and English cities and English towns and English street names. Like everything here is English. Like it's all the same. I mean, you could go into Boston and then go into like certain areas of, I'm sure, in England, and like it's almost like the same naming structure for everything. So it's like they'll jail people. I know the problem is like this is dangerous for them to even do, because what I'm worried about is I think they waited too long. Yeah, God. Oh God. All right, I'm good. Fuck. The problem with this is I think they waited too long. It's like, what is the demographic now? Isn't England like 60% Pakistani at this point? Aren't these like white English, but like a minority at this point? Like I think they waited too long, to be honest. I think they waited too long. So like this is all great, but I don't know how well this is gonna work. Like they're actually the minority now, so. It's going to be pretty hard for them to even pull this off. But if they pull it off, you know, God willing, it'd be great. But I don't know, man. I think it might be too late for them. I think they waited too long. We'll see what happens, though.
To America in a lot of ways, right? I mean, a lot of people came from there, etc. So there's definitely that. There's also that when it's like a dominoes, right? As soon as it happens in Britain and it becomes normalized in Britain, then it becomes normalized in France. Then after it's normalized in France, it becomes normalized in Spain. After that, it's normalized.
White? Really? Are you sure? I thought they were like a minority now. Somebody was telling me fucking like the country is almost like 60% fucking like Pakistani and Muslim. But I mean, if they're still the majority, then yeah, they could still fix this, hopefully.
In Italy. After that, it's normalized in Germany, and then all the dominoes start falling, because there's a lot of people that feel this way, but there is the illusion of social pressure that you're not allowed to express it. So the moment that the dam breaks and people are able to express these viewpoints again, then you're going to see a deluge of these people. Like you're going to see this multiply by like hundreds. Right? Literally, like for every one person that's here, there's going to be probably just like London? 10 or like 20 people.
London and Manchester are colonized. Okay. Yeah, I don't have time to like look at like world politics too much anymore. Like I know what's going on in most areas at a base level, but I'm more concerned what's going on here, because it's like generally whatever happens here, the rest of the world follows suits anyway. So I'm more concerned with getting America back on track than a lot of these other places, but it is good to see shit like this.
People that are there. No, so it's Domino's. Yeah, British.
Lotus Eater fills me in. I like Carl. Yeah, I like Carl Benjamin a lot too. Yeah, Sargon's really good. Yeah, Lotus Eater's is good. Some of them are kind of twats, but I like listening to them. It's a good viewpoint into what's going on over there.
It's warm beer, Coast. Yeah, exactly. And no wonder they're having a hard time defending their own culture. Well, I don't know about that. As a German, I really hope you're right with this. Yeah, of course. And so please be careful with your words. Well, I'm just saying what I think is going to happen. Like, in my opinion, I think they have a huge immigration problem, a huge migrant problem, and they need to get rid of them. They need to send them all back. That's exactly what they need to do. They need to take the amount of migrants they take and take it down to literally zero, put it to zero, and then remove every asylum seeker in the country from a non-Western country. Like, for example, like if someone's an asylum seeker from Ukraine, I think they're fine. But if someone's an asylum seeker from like a PvP server, like Afghanistan, they need to go. That's what I would do.
One of the first times a major right-wing political party has talked about remigration, the concept of the repatriation of people who democratically, risk the security of our people.
Yep. The risking the security. That's a good way to say it. It absolutely is. And I'm glad to see this. Invaders just attacked the March for Remigration. Oh, no. Yep.
Why are we attacking him though? Can we not do this, guys? We don't have to be violent. Like I said this before. It's like a lot of people think that the shit I'm saying and advocating for like is like, oh, I want violence. No, I don't want violence. Violence is a last resort. I don't want to engage in violence, man. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of human life. It all makes me really fucking mad. It's just like, why? It's like, this is my problem with the Iran stuff. It's like, I understand maybe maybe it's real. Maybe the psyop is real and there really is like a massive amount of people there that want their freedom and want all these things. And you know what? Fight for it. Fight for it. Fight for it. We fought for ours. We fought the world's strongest, most powerful nation, a world global superpower. Us, a bunch of farmers and Puritans, took up arms and fought and beat them. Now, granted, yeah, the French did help. Yes, okay, they did help. They played a major role, in fact, of helping. But we still did it, and there's still allies in your area that would do the same thing for you. And, like, we could still send you arms and money and funds. I'm fine with that. But I absolutely, positively do not want boots on the ground in a Middle Eastern country for the rest of my life. In the rest of my lifetime, I don't want to see it. I don't want to even entertain the idea. There's absolutely no reason why I need to sacrifice another best friend in Afghanistan for nothing, right? So, some personal, and the reason why I'm so against this is just like, I'll just get this out of the way, is like my best friend who we just, his sister just reposted, this is the anniversary of his death was the other day. And, like the nicest Armenian kid you'll ever meet. He's Armenian. He migrated here after the genocide. His family migrated here after the genocide happened. Whole family's all Armenian. Nicest people. Very close with his sister. Very close with him. We went to school together almost our entire lives. Always looked after me. Like I just remember like running track, man. And like I was running track and field, and then we were doing long distance, and like, I remember I was like struggling to keep up, and like he is a very athletic guy. Like he could easily just like dominate everybody, but instead of just like running the race and just dominate everybody, he just ran with me the whole time. Like I kept yelling at him just to go run ahead. Like leave, like I'm good, bro. Like just go win the race, go do your thing. But he ran with me the whole time and slowed his own pace down just to make sure I finished. Like that's how nice of him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking cry thinking about it. Oh god. Stop. Okay, we're good. Fuck. So like just a beautiful soul, a beautiful kid, and he got wrapped into all of the patriotic nonsense of like, gotta fight the Middle Eastern Taliban. The Taliban are the biggest threat. All these fucking like mud hut living fucking Muslims are the biggest threat to the United States. you know, and he wanted to defend that. He actually genuinely joined the military for like actual good reasons. And he goes and spends most of his fucking middle adult life in Afghanistan and Iraq, and he comes back and he is not the same person. He's a hollow shell of what he was. He's cynical. He's miserable. He's alcoholic. He has alcoholism problems because he literally watched like some of his closest friends get blown up by IEDs, to get shredded to pieces by machine guns, step on bombs. Like he himself was in an MRAP when it like blew up on an IED, and then like he was like the only survivor out of it. He just witnessed horrific shit. And then he comes back, and it was all for no reason. They accomplished nothing. Nothing got done. And then he started researching. Then he started learning that he was sent over there so they could fucking harvest the poppy fields and sell drugs and flood the market with fucking illegal drugs. The United States did that. So like once he discovered these things, he just fucking black pilled, doom pilled, and then eventually he killed himself on like basically right after Christmas, you know? Because his birthday was the other day, but he killed himself. Like, yeah, I think he actually killed. Well, I forget. I think he killed himself right on Christmas Day, and yeah, just it was like horrific to watch. Like even my uncle, same thing. Afghanistan, 8 years, never came back the same person. I can barely talk to him anymore because his brain just doesn't work the same way anymore. And it's like this is like this idea of like I just don't want to send any young people to Afghanistan, or I don't care about these countries. They're not my concern. They cannot harm us. Pretending like they can is nonsensical. Pretending like this fucking shithole Iran can make a missile. Guys, North Korea has a missile today that could hit the US with a nuclear warhead. Why do we not care about that? They're not that far away. Iran is further away than North Korea is, but these people are more concerned about Iran than they are North Korea, who does actively have missiles and threatens to use them all the time. But like you have to play a lot of games of logical nonsense to believe what they're saying, what they're telling you, because it's like, oh, so you're telling me the US, the most sophisticated country on the planet, doesn't have the capability to intercept any of these missiles? Are you telling me that? Like, don't you think that should be a priority? If this is such a threat, that don't you think you should be working on, you know, I don't know, a golden dome that can intercept anything from space? Like, don't you think that should be a priority? Oh, we have that? Oh, so then how are they a threat to us? They can barely reach their sworn enemy, Israel. They can barely reach Israel with their missile capability. So, like, why would they be a threat to us? Oh, well, they hate our way of life. Really? Because they used to live like us like 50, 60 years ago. So, I don't know. And they still live, like, Iran is not like a backwater shithole. Like, they have a lot of like really well-known, well-educated scientists and professors, and predominantly like, most of the country is fucking Christian and Jewish in the first place. Like a large minority of it is. It's all just nonsense. Like it's like no, I don't want to send young people into would be a horrendous war, by the way. Like if everybody thinks like, oh, we just walk over Iran, like you're retarded. You're absolutely retarded if you think we would walk over Iran. Like this isn't Afghanistan or Iraq. Like it's not the same. Like this is hard mountainous terrain. Like the likes that you couldn't even imagine. The whole country is basically designed like a fortress. That's why it's existed for thousands of years, despite everybody trying to destroy them. It's like we could probably win. Yeah, we probably would, but it would be very costly. We can't afford it. We're fucking $34 billion in debt as it is. Every missile that we send to kill fucking 10 Iranians is $100 million, which could have went into my roads or fixed some of my bridges. You know, remember the bridge got knocked down by the fucking trade ship? That's still not fixed, by the way. Why don't we try fixing that? Because that's a massive global shipping route, national shipping route for the United States. Why don't we fix that? Instead of bombing Iranians, why don't we fix the fucking bridges in the country? Why don't we fix the infrastructure? I mean, bro, half of the country still doesn't even have fiber optic lines. Like, it's fucking insane. We're literally like a third. We're the most powerful, richest nation to ever exist in human history, but we live like fucking the third world nation half the time. I just don't get it.
Man.
No, they have to topple it themselves. We can support them with some financials. We can send them some weapons. We can give them some intelligence, but they need to do it themselves. Right? If you don't do it yourselves, you end up like Ukraine. You end up a puppet state, right? You need to, if you want it that bad, do it yourself. The French did it. We did it. Many other countries throughout history of China's had its own revolutions internally many times. If you want it, you need to fight for it. Don't ask somebody else to do it for you, because you're not going to like the outcome, right? Where you're going to become a puppet.
Not a good idea. No. The police are trying to get him away. That's smart.
Only blue cities are third world in America. That's absolutely not true at all. That's delusional. You're fucking delusional. Don't ever say something that's stupid in my chat again. That's absolutely wrong. Completely wrong. That's not true at all.
The punishment of sneaking out of the country shouldn't be deportation when you have your previous assets and language. You think we should take all their stuff? It's a good idea. Maybe we should do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here it is. So there's been a whole march for remigration in Manchester. I didn't even hear about this. So they're having a massive thing.
Here.
What
Being
happened?
held at the moment.
Why's he got a stick?
It's coming off over here. Get back! Get back! Oh, he's got a bat. Oh, he's got a bat and drawn out. He's just pulled the flag. He's just grabbed hold of that flag, ripped it off. He just ripped hold of that flag.
The next step to this, by the way, is that people will just openly say that they're racist. That's the next step. So whenever people...
And when they call you a racist, you go, yes, I am. Get the fuck out of my country, you Muslim fucking cousin fucking piece of garbage. Yes, it's that simple. Just say, yes, I am racist. Fuck Muslims. Get out of my country. Go back to your country. Fix your country.
Start doing that, that's whenever things are really going to accelerate. Because you've got right now people that still try to pretend like, oh, that's not the reason why. When they start pushing that, that's whenever you know things are really getting real.
Horses coming across.
Yep, you got the cavalry.
They're gonna grab him. They're gonna grab him. They're gonna grab him.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, he's having a swing.
Oh, they're getting violent.
He's got a helmet on this lad. He ain't getting nowhere, mate.
You brought him Big Baldy.
They
got him Big Baldy.
How's he not been nicked?
That's a big boy. Look at him.
All these police. How's he not been nicked yet? What fucking cameras down?
That's an orc. Hide behind the cops, yeah. Uh-oh. So they're running him out. The next step is police not getting in the way? No, I don't think police are going to do that yet. I think that will happen. Notice the cops.
Yeah, why are the cops not, like, what is wrong with the UK police? Why are the cops not arresting him? He was very clearly on camera running up and punching a guy. Like how is he not being arrested? Just arrest him immediately. What are we doing? What is wrong with these people? Yeah, how's he not been? It's like it took me a minute to understand. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, why the fuck are they not arresting this guy? He just literally went up and punched this dude because he's Muslim. I know it's like what are we doing, man? Like, what is wrong with this country? What are you guys doing, man? And the thing is like they always resort to violence because they're fucking 70 IQ inbred retards, and it's no hatred. It's like I don't have hatred in my heart for Muslims or Jewish or anything. It's just like I just don't want them in my country. You have your own countries, go live in them, and go do what you want in those countries, right? I just don't care. But like, get the fuck out of mine. I don't want Sharia law. I don't want your Muslim beliefs here. This is a Christian nation, regardless of what atheists want to think or believe, because they're retarded. Like, what the UK, to argue that UK is not a fucking Christian nation is insane, by the way. This is 100% you can trace this back thousands of years. The heart of the heart of Britain, the heart of England is Protestantism. It's Christian. It was Catholic until, you know, a certain king wanted to divorce his wife, and then it was Protestant, but it's always been Christian. So it's like they have even a more argument than even America does, right? Like we can play stupid semantics in America about like what our nation was founded on, what principles it was founded on, but the UK is fundamentally founded on Christianity. It's insane to even argue it's not. So it's like, yeah, they don't want Muslims there. Yeah, you have an ideology that's counter to mine. Get the fuck out of my country. You don't come here to assimilate. You don't come here to like adapt our customs or our culture. You want to force your own. You create your own little private societies, and you slowly and insidiously creep your way into power in our own system to subvert it. Like, get the fuck out.
Doing fuck all? Well, they're probably scared.
Uh-oh. We've got a whole load of people coming.
Shit.
They're in trouble now. They're in trouble now. They're in a lot of trouble now, and he knows it. It's written all over his face. It's written all over his face at the moment. He is right in trouble, and he knows it. Oh, dear.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Jesus.
He's been run away from his own motor. He's over here. He's over here at the moment. Yeah, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay. I'm not interfering, mate. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Yeah. He's been grabbed.
Yeah, like I don't even hate Muslims anyway. Like I've talked about this on much to my own detriment, because I got hate from my own like viewership. Now we were watching the Syrian video, and I was talking about how I respect Muslims for taking care of Christian religious sites, because they do. Like, it's not the Jews taking care of our religious sites in the Middle East. It's Muslims. A lot of Muslim royal families do take good care of Christian religious sites. They try to anyway. Now, the extremist groups, which they don't like either. Like, Muslims don't like ISIS either, guys. Like, I know this is a hot take and some people don't understand this, but they are not a monolith either, just like Christians are not either. I don't like evangelical Protestants. I think they're a fucking problem. I think they need to go. I think they're extremists. I think they have really, really, really detrimental and harmful interpretations of the Bible, and I think they're really bad, and they infest our politics. They also basically brainwash youth to believe that Jews are superhuman beings, and they are like the God's chosen. They have super Jew blood, and that you should kowtow to everything they want and their demands. It's fucking insane. You can go look this up. There's Protestant churches that do this all over the country. It's fucking weird. Okay, and I don't like it either. Just like I don't like Mormons. That doesn't mean I hate Mormons. I just don't like their ideology. I think it's disgusting. I think the way they describe black people is fucking horrendous, right? It's just like, I don't like it. they use like a weird perverse Bible verse to like subvert what black people are. It's weird, and everybody's an alien. It's just fucking weird nonsense. I don't like it. But
he's been grabbed at the moment.
Uh-oh. You're gonna be a cop, be scared, and actually have to do your job. You shouldn't be a cop.
Most Muslims destroy. No, they don't actually. I don't know where you think. I don't know where you get your information. Like, like you understand, right? That like Saddam Hussein is viewed as a hero to most people in that region, right? And you know why? Because Saddam Hussein hung and tried and executed the extremists, the extreme Muslims, the Islamists, the fucking guys who want to jihad, like ISIS and all these and Al Qaeda. Like, he was killing them in mass. That's why they never took root there. They took root there after we went in and killed him and destroyed what was essentially like the 5th or 6th largest military in the planet at the time. So it's like, we destabilized the country. He was a stabilizing force. Now, does that mean he didn't do bad things inside to other people? Of course he did. Everybody does bad shit to everybody. But sometimes it's like, you got to understand the bigger picture of what's going on. It's like, the Muslims don't even agree with each other. They're in a constant civil war with each other. There's all kinds of different do you even know the different factions? Like, do you know like the Sunnis and all the different factions? You probably don't. You just make really stupid assumptions because you believe everything that's fucking MAGA cultist right on Twitter, right? This idea that this idea of Muslim hatred it's just equally as retarded as Jewish hatred. Now you can point out the things that they do, they wrong or whatever. I just don't want anything to do with them. I want to focus on my country. I just don't care. They can, like, as far as I'm concerned, Israel exists. They fought for it. They have it now. We're not going to kick them out of there. You're not going to stop them from being there. Let them have their little nation of 8 million people. And they can just exist. We don't have to fund their existence. I don't like funding their existence. You know, personally, I think this applies to Canadians as well. If your country can't fundamentally exist on its own, then your country shouldn't exist. So that naturally the problem would just sort itself out if we just stopped funding them, right? So it's like they either find a way to survive on their own or they don't. That doesn't mean we can't be allies. Like, hey, you know, I don't mind defending them if they get attacked because they are our allies and we do share some beliefs and things. But it's like, I don't want to be paying for everything for you. I don't want to be paying for all of your fucking defense. I don't want to be paying for you to have fucking mass abortions in your country. I don't want to be paying for this stuff. We have other things that need to be paid for here. I don't want to watch more videos where people go into fucking even like New Hampshire or Vermont or something, and on the streets of Vermont you have fucking methed out, cracked out, fucking fentanyl abusing people just ODing on the streets in America. Our streets should be paved with fucking gold. We are the richest, most powerful nation to ever exist in human history. We should have roads paved in gold. Everything should look pristine. Nobody should be on drugs out in the streets killing themselves. We should not have a homeless problem in America. It's fucking insane.
It's easy to say whenever it's not you that could die. Always easy to say. And so anyway, UK and England, flag cult protesting in Manchester.
There's just no reason to accept this. There's no reason for it. There are nations that have a fraction of our wealth, a fraction of our power and influence in the world, and they don't live like this. There's no excuse why anywhere in America should look like a fucking third world shithole. There's no excuse for it. We have to focus here. We have to clean up the corruption. We have to start fixing some of our laws that are fucking too fucked up. There's a lot of laws I do not agree with. We need to start relooking at things. We need to focus here, not focus on the rest of the world. We need to focus here. We can focus on the rest of the world once our foundation is whole and intact again, right? We can't constantly, like, if you have an empty cup and you just keep pouring out of an empty cup into other people's cups, like, you're just going to get a more, like, there's nothing happening. Nothing's happening. It's nonsense, right? It's like, we have to fix things here. We have to reestablish our core foundation here, reestablish our culture, our way of life, get cohesive values aligned again, and then we can focus on helping everybody else. You can't help people when you can't help yourself. If like this is a problem for a lot of people in their real life. You see it all the time where people stretch themselves too thin. They're so concerned about helping everybody else, but they don't help themselves first, and they're helping people from a position where they can't properly do it. And then it's like, and that's inherently wrong as well. It's like giving money to people. And this is a problem I had at one point, right? If you it's nice to want to help people, but if you help somebody at your own detriment, you're not actually helping them. And then the thing is too, is once they need help, they kind of always need help, and they need more help, and then you can't afford to do it, and then you put yourself to a pit. Like, you have to have your own foundation, your own house, like, in line and in order first. I mean, ultimately, people look to the United States as a moral arbiter of like how the world should function anyway. So when we're a mess, the rest of the world is a mess. So we need to clean house here. We need to get things in order.
Provoked and attacked Muslim men. They called them dirty Muslim rats. Then they shouted Allah Akbar. Who the fuck is Allah? Islamophobia is a cancer in Britain, fueled by Restore Britain. How much more can we take? Man. I'm going to tell you one thing. I've said this before. Islamophobia is a made-up word that's invented to shut down criticism of Islam.
Yeah, just like anti-Semitism.
Islam is completely justified in being criticized.
It's no different than anti-Semitism. It's a made-up fucking word. ADL pushes on people, so you can't talk. You can't point out the criticism. You can't criticize and point out like bad things that Jews do, right?
Don't ever let somebody tell you
it's anti-Semitic to talk about the Hasidic Jew communities in New York that are abusing the Social Security and welfare system, so they don't have to work, and then they have basically a slave labor force of illegal immigrants that work and build everything for them while they fuck around in temple all day. It's anti-Semitic to point that out and how fucking retarded that is.
You that you're not allowed to criticize Islam or Islamophobia is a legitimate thing. Islam is a religion.
Bye, Penny.
It's a selection
Have a nice
and a
day.
collection of
Tell
ideas.
your husband I said hi.
I have a lot of friends that are Muslim. I respect Muslims. I respect Islam. But that doesn't mean that you can't criticize it as well. This idea that they should have a unique privilege to not have their religion criticized is ridiculous. It goes counter to everything inside of Western culture, and anybody pushing that in our culture should be repudiated. So yeah, that's the way I see it. And they're evil. I got plenty of friends that are Muslim. I don't think they're evil. I got a lot of friends. Should never respect it. No, I got no problem. But the thing is, like, this is the way I see it, right? I said this many times. I go to Saudi Arabia. I respect it. They come here. I want them to respect what we do. It's simple.
Yep.
That's called. It's just respect. It's common sense. And I feel like anybody, like, how could you be against that? How could you say that's a bad thing? I don't know. And so same with anti-Semitism. I think anti-Semitism is a little bit different, but I think it's in general the case, right? Then don't go there then. Exactly, yeah, don't go there. Respect goes both ways, exactly. They won't assimilate here in the West, then don't let them come. Like, if they're not assimilating and they're causing problems, don't let them show up.
Exactly. Just like double standard is so insane. If I move to Japan to live in Japan, I am going to embrace Japanese culture. I'm going to learn the language and I'm going to follow Japanese law. I'm not going to bring my own baggage into Japan and try to be like, well, I don't want to do that. That's you're anti-American. You're anti-Christian. How dare you tell me what to do? Like, I'm going to do what I want to do. It's just nonsense. Like, just doesn't apply anywhere else in the world. It only applies in Western nations. For some reason, anybody can come to a Western nation and just do whatever they want. They don't have to assimilate. They don't have to embrace the culture. They don't have to learn the language. We have to accommodate to them instead of them accommodating to us, which is insane. Because if we go to their country, we have to do the opposite. It's fucking nonsensical.
Difference between trad Islam and reformist. Listen, my point is that if you come to another country and you don't assimilate with that culture and you push your own narrative, I think you've got a big problem. That's really where I'm at. That's you because you're the majority. If you were forced to live under Muslim majority rule, the dynamic would change. I don't want to live under Muslim majority rule. I want to live under Christian Western majority rule.
He said it. He said it, boys. He said it. He said it. He never says that. He fucking said it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. I feel blessed today. He actually said it. He never says it. I'm so happy. He actually said it. He called it what it is. He said what it is. It's crazy. He actually finally acknowledges what it actually is. Yes, all of the Western civilization is completely propped up on Christian morality and Christian beliefs. You live in the greatest civilization of human history, and it's all thanks to Christians. Thank you for acknowledging it finally. I know, it's crazy. And you know what? We're so benevolent that we even allow like degenerate secularists to exist and live here, and atheist scumbags. We allow you guys to even live and exist here, and we even let you have power and reigns and dictate things, even much to our own like begrin. Like, we don't like degeneracy and pornography and all this shit, but we allow it. We just allow it because we're so benevolent, because it's like we love you. We just like, oh, you really want that? Okay. Well, I'm not going to fight over you for it, you know, and if we can't agree, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like Christian benevolency is why you get to even have all the luxuries that you have. the reality too is like people are so like atheists are so delusional. You're going to live in a Jewish state, a Christian state, or a Muslim state. Like Hindu, all these other ones are not really prominent enough. It doesn't really matter, right? They don't really push too much. But I mean, you could live in a Hindu state. I don't think the Indians will ever stop eating shit enough to actually be able to do that. But that's the reality. Like you're going to live in one of these three like theological camps, like whether you like it or not. That is the reality. This idea that like secularism, like that's why they push like essentially secularism and what the fuck's the other words? My brain hurts so bad today. I mean, it's essentially its own religion, right? That's why they try to make they try to structure and shape it. That's why they've been pushing really hard to kind of do that, because they're essentially trying to make a fourth like major religion. But it's never going to work because you're completely outnumbered. Like regardless, like the majority of the world is religious, plain out. If you're a secularist or you're an atheist, you're not part of the majority of people. You're actually part of the minority of people. Just like if you're white, by the way, if you're white, you're not actually a majority. You're a minority. We are literally the smallest minority group in the world. The majority of the world is not white. So this is just another like weird thing that people just don't understand. If you're religious, you are part of the majority. If you're not religious, you're part of the minority. If you're white, you're part of the minority. If you're not white, you're actually part of the majority, especially if you're Asian. You're actually like Asians are actually like the most prosperous people, period. But it's just like Christianity's been cucked for so long. Yeah, but Christians allow it to be cucked. That's the problem, is Christians have literally allowed this problem to fester. And it's all through benevolence, right? It's this idea that it's not is insane. Like you should be thanking Christians for being so benevolent. We basically handed you the keys to our own kingdom, because we have sewing circle Christians and pussy Passover Christians that just allow this to happen. Right? Christians have subverted, like basically Christians have subverted their own teachings to the point where like they think that just being like a nice hippie and allowing evil to prosper is like what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Like I don't
want to go into the rant, but I already explained it in the last video when we talked about, my issues with Protestants and sola scripta and shit like that. The reason why these people don't care and they allow this shit to happen is because in their brains, they think they're saved already. So like, why do I care what happens here? Because I'm saved. So who cares? I don't care what all these like degenerate sinners do. I don't care about them. I only care that I'm saved. So it's like, why do I care? And these are the type of Christians that are always going out and attacking other Christians who do want to actually tend to the garden, to fix the kingdom, to prepare the kingdom, and to fix things like degeneracy, pornography addictions, alcoholism, drug addiction. We want to actually fix these things. And sometimes these things require you to put stigma, right? To have stigma on them, to enforce dogma. And the problem is these other Christians don't want to, I don't really like you doing that. I don't think you should do that. Like, just live and let be. Everybody should be able to do it. It's just like this really like libertarian mindset that just kind of just let them do whatever they want. I don't care. They want to eat babies, let them. All you got to do is ask a libertarian, well, by your understanding and how you want things to run, then like if Bob over here wants to fuck his sister and marry his sister, you can't tell him no. Right? That's a libertarian mindset. Libertarian ideology essentially boils down to like, well, you can't tell people what to do. So it's like, if Bob wants to fuck his sister and marry his sister and have children with his sister, you can't tell him what to do. In Christianity, that's an absolute no-no. We don't allow that. If you look at the inbred rates, by the way, of Western civilization versus the rest of the world, right? Non-Christian nations, that they're literally 60 to 70% inbred. Western nations are like 0.1%. People like to pretend like Alabama and all these like southern states are so inbred. They're not inbred fucking at all. Like, they're literally not. We have a 0.1% inbred rate in the United States at 33 million people. 330 million people. My fucking brain today. Pakistan is like 60% or 70% inbred. A lot of these African nations are like 60% inbred. All these non-Christian nations, like non-white nations, are inbred. That's why they're so violent, right? IQ is not essentially a measure of the thing with IQ and being inbred and having more like genetic deformities and things like this. just because your IQ is low doesn't mean you're stupid. But what it does mean is you have a harder time to understand like concepts and new things that are presented to you. And so inevitably what lower IQ results in is higher higher levels of aggression and higher levels of violence. That's why these Muslims get so violent. They're inbred. They've been inbred for fucking years. That's why they all look the same. Look at the Hasidic Jews. The Hasidic Jews all look the fucking same, not because of some ethnic purity that they like to believe they have. It's because they're fucking inbred. They're all inbred. They're all inbred. That's why they look the same. That's why they have massive genetic deformities. They have tons of retardation and mongoloidism going on in their communities because they're fucking inbred. That's why they all look the same, right? And then this lowers their IQ. This causes genetic disformities. Like the church banned all of this. The church banned first cousin marriage. You're not allowed to do this under Christian values, right? So a Christian could go in and stop Bob from fucking his sister. Like I have a moral duty to do so. Libertarians do not. Other religious groups do not have that. Like Muslims encourage that shit.
I don't think there's a confusion here. Like, just because I can go to somebody else's country and respect what they're doing doesn't necessarily mean that I think this person is like, you know, I want them to tell me what to do. Like, that's it. Sure. So, like, and that's fine. And, like, if a Muslim went and they told me, said, yeah, I'm here, right? I understand this, but I wish I was living in a country that...
Like, and this is the thing. Oh, I'm going to have so many tangents today. It's like, people have a complete wrong idea of what Christianity is in the first place. Like, I mean, because the first problem, one, is most people don't even know there's denominations. They don't even understand the denominations. They don't understand the differences. They don't even understand what it means that there's different denominations. They don't understand the structure of the churches and how that matters. They don't understand apostolic ascension, succession, and ascension, whatever. They don't understand. There's so many concepts they just don't even get. They think that, like, oh, if you're gay, the Christians are going to like put you to death or stone you to death. Like, what are you talking about? That's just never been the case. Okay. It's just like I go to church and like, there's like 3 gay guys in my church. Like, like they're gay and they're in my church. Right. That doesn't mean the church condones their behavior. That doesn't mean like I have to condone their behavior, but it doesn't mean I want to kill them. Right. That's an Islamic mentality. Islam kills people that are different than them. Right. The Jews kill people who are different from them. The Christians don't do that. They've never done that. That's why you're allowed to prosper like this in the first place. It's Christian benevolency. Right. We don't just kill people who don't agree with us or don't think like us. Now we might not like what you do. Oh, I know. You might get a little bit of shame. You might get a little bit of like, hey, I don't really think you should be doing that. But like, we don't kill you. We don't kill you. What's worse, guys? I don't understand. Like, why it's so bad. People literally think, and it's because media. Bro, every time I watch a show, I'm just like, and I see clergy show up or like any kind of church show up in a show, I'm like, wow, I can't wait to see how corrupt and evil the church is in this game, or how evil corrupt the church is in this movie, or how evil and corrupt the church is in this anime. I can't wait. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. The church is the bad guy. Oh, crazy. Oh, the priest is the bad guy. Who knew? Oh, wow. So it's like these people are just brain rotted by fucking media. They don't even actually read books. They don't understand anything. They just make like retarded assumptions. Or it's like even the ones like, this is why I don't like Protestants, by the way, because I think like evangelical Protestants give Christians a bad name, and so do Mormons, because people see what Mormons do and Mormons believe, where they see that like you have all these evangelical pastors that scam in these super churches that like scam people out of money and drive around in private jets. So I'm like, yeah, well, that's not Christianity. That's just a cancer that we ourselves are dealing with. Like most of these people are excommunicated or considered heretical by the actual churches anyway. So it's like, well, we police our own as much as we can, you know? So it's like, I don't know.
Had Sharia law, I would say respect, because that's your ideology. That's the way you see the world. I don't have any problem with that. I don't think anybody should have a problem with that.
Besides the time when the Catholic Church sent a crusade to Byzantium. Yeah, I mean, listen, the Orthodox and the Catholics have never really agreed or gotten along. So
the problem isn't that. See, the issue.
Get out of church to save Christianity. That's completely false and wrong, but okay.
It isn't that people want to live the way they want to live. That
you leaving the church and abandoning the church because of sola scripta and because you think you know better is exactly the problem. That's actually the problem. You're actually not Christian. You're a heretic, and you're the problem.
The issue is
you pretending you know better than 2,000 years of church authority and history and the apostolic fathers and everybody who succeeded them, and 500 years of preserving literacy in the Western world and keeping all the classical literature alive painstakingly through hand translations and handwriting, while people killed them constantly. They were persecuted constantly, and they kept all of this alive. Like, I don't know, brother. Like, your hatred of the church is because you don't like authority. God established hierarchies. God established authority. You're very much compelled to obey authority as long as it's moral and just. So I don't know what to tell you. You're the one that's not following the teachings at all.
That some people want to push a narrative that isn't real. That's the difference. They want to push it on somebody else. They want to tell other people what to do. It's more than that. You can say that because you're not overrun by these fucks. Yeah, exactly, right? But like, and the thing is, like, I think that's fair. Like, you're absolutely right. But that's how I see things. If you're voting on reform, these are the kinds of people you're aligning yourself with. Nazi scum.
I don't see a lot of Nazi flags there. It's weird. Hey guys, where are all the Nazi flags? I see a lot of British flags. Where's all the Nazi flags?
Man. Here we go.
Hey! Look at that one Welshman down there. Hell yeah, brother. That one Welshman. That's what I'm talking about. Blood of the dragon.
Use the fact that they're scared and upset. Because there are some
fucking the random Welshman that came down from his mountain.
Good intentioned people that think that whenever these people get scared and upset and worried, that now you have to help them and be nice to them. There's no reason to do that. The fact is that if they're doing this and they're pushing this narrative, just keep going, even because if you got people on the run, keep going even harder. To the extent that people express any weakness, that just means that you're winning. That's it. Never said anything about restore? Yeah. Why do they not firebomb cars? It's not America. It's not what they do. That's what those like weird Antifa people do. It's not Antifa. These people care about their country. They don't want to destroy it. It's pretty obvious. No, this is amazing to see. I'm happy to see this a lot. They're closer to Nazis than right-wing people. Well, who cares how close they are to a Nazi?
How are they close to Nazis? Like what? Bro, do you even know what a Nazi is? Like, do you know what the National Socialist Party is? Like, do you know what they stand for? Like I don't understand this use of this word to discourage people from having any kind of nationalistic pride is so insane.
See, like, I mean, this is not going to be like that type of, like, any sort of messaging. I got to explain this to you. Any kind of messaging that's trying to tell people like, oh, this person's a Nazi, that person's a Nazi, or something like that. This doesn't work anymore. This doesn't work on anybody. It's not a winning argument. It's not a winning message. It doesn't work at all. Nobody cares. The only people that care are people that want to take away your rights and your right to live in a country in the way that you want. That's it. It's that simple. People actually fought Nazis to be labeled as Nazis today? Yeah. Oh. That's an old school emote. You don't see that one anymore. That's from like the last season. Yeah, you had to have the maxed out battle pass from the last season to get that one. This is the wrong hand. It was. And that's a leftist Nazi. Yeah, exactly. And so what is this here? And watch climb 40K. Who cares? Like, I don't know. I stream. The thing is, people always get focused on viewer count, etc. You know, whether I'm getting 10K, 20K, 50K, 100K viewers is still going to be the same thing. Like, we're still going to be here. Like, I know Twitch viewers care a lot about that for, like, some reason. They get really fixated on...
Yeah, even though Twitch is, like, 70% bots, by the way. Like, Kick and Twitch are 70% bots, by the way. YouTube has very little botting. It's hard to bot on YouTube. And their algorithm's really good at picking it up. They're light years ahead of both these platforms. Twitch is like 60-70% of bots. Like, it has actually almost no real viewership.
Like, numbers and shit. I'm just here for fun. I'm here for fun. I like streaming. And so, like, just enjoy the ride. Enjoy the show. So, yeah. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I never look at things or think about it or worry about it, anything like that. So, people don't put yourself in that position.
Yeah, exactly. To all my Sky Bros out there, do not... Listen, I've been hearing some of you don't have jobs lately, and you're getting laid off. Go find a job. Do not rely on this, please. I'm begging you. It's a terrible idea to rely on content creation as a job. Content creation can be a job for you, but it should be a hobby first, right? It's a hobby. You do it. If it takes off and it can be a full-time job, then do it. But like once it starts becoming your job and you start like obsessing over numbers, it's going to drive you insane. So those of you who don't have a job and you're struggling right now, you can reach out. I can try to help you, but it's like, go find a job. Focus on finding a job. Don't focus on content creation, please.
It's not relevant. That's what I'm really saying. It's just simply not relevant. Uh-oh. No, I'm trying to see some more of these here too. No, this is going to be even more of it. Let me go back here. Clashes are taking place in Manchester, England after an attack by Antifa and migrant gang.
Yeah, I don't agree with this. I don't like this. Like, you don't need to keep hitting them. I don't like this at all. Don't do this. Just don't do this. This is not what we do. You don't need to act like them. Just be careful. It's a slippery slope. This is what they do. They group up and they stomp people when they're down. If he struck first, that's fine. But like, you don't need to chase him down afterwards and keep stomping on him. Like, it's already done. He's gone. De-escalate, walk away.
Thanks. And oh my God, look at all these people. Jesus, it's loud. Man, grab those flags now. Yeah, they got a lot of these flags. Right.
They were defending themselves against an aggressor. The aggressor is on the ground. They're surrounding him and stomping him out. That's not defending yourself from an aggressor. That's becoming the aggressor. There's limitations. Just because somebody punches you in the face does not give you the right to kill them.
Racist beat down a brown man in the streets.
That's literally leftist think. Stop acting like a leftist, right? The reason why our side is superior is because we have the moral high ground.
To Manchester during
because we don't do these things.
Far-right march.
We don't shoot up people's schools. We don't send transgenders to kill children.
See, the kind of stuff that I see this at, this is what I find to always be funny, is that this is the same type of manipulation that a lot of these people do, is that what they show at the beginning is a person who is now already on the ground and the altercation has begun, right? They're already, is this real Ligma News? This is not even, this can't be real, right? This has got to be a meme name. And so it looks like a troll account. Well, either way, a lot of people think like this. Whenever...
Yeah, stop acting like leftists, man. You guys, man, this is why I don't even like MAGA people, man. Like, I'm not MAGA at all. Everything is from Christian viewpoint. I'm not even a MAGA person anymore. Because, like, you guys very much are a cult. Like, you can't look at somebody like Cat Turd on Twitter and be like, wow, this guy's a fucking cultist. He is a cultist. He's fucking retarded. He says dumb shit. He says whatever the current thing is, whatever the talking points are, he regurgitates them. And sometimes he goes back and he realizes he was retarded and kind of like, he doesn't own up to it, but at least he somewhat acknowledges it. But it's like, you guys very much are turning into a cult. You need to be careful, right? We don't engage with them violently. If they want to kill us in the streets, let them expose who they are, right?
You see, here, let me give you some advice.
Yeah, but you're not gonna protect your civilization and save your homeland by resorting to like violence. That's just gonna escalate. People see what they do. Let them be the violent ones. People, like, the biggest turnoff for the left, for normal people, is how violent they are. Everybody knows how violent they are. It's just true. They're fucking violent. They have a complete monopoly on the violence in the country, and normal people see that and it off-puts them. It's when you're violent back is when it goes bad. The reason, the reason why we had 4 years of complete oppression by leftists is because you guys gave them an excuse during January 6th. That was a stupid, stupid thing to do. I understand the frustration, and I also agree that, like, fuck these people, do your job, and verify and audit the votes like we want you to. They should have done that. But you guys got baited. You got baited. Just admit it. You got baited. They played you like a fiddle. They baited you in. You took the bait. You gave them ammunition that they still use today. And it's so annoying. It's so retarded. It's like, oh, wow, you have one example of like a small group of a massive, large amount of people that were being somewhat violent. That's crazy. Okay. I have hundreds and hundreds of clips of leftists like assassinating people on the streets, shooting them on the streets, beating them to death on the streets. Like, it's not the same. But the problem is like, we just can't ever engage in the violence that they do. We cannot do it. We have to always maintain the moral high ground. That's the only way we're going to work. I do not want to have a civil war. It's just like, it's nonsensical to just even do that. It'd be almost impossible. It's just like, how would you even break up the countries? Like, the infrastructure is too intertwined. It just wouldn't even work correctly.
Whenever you see one of these altercations happening and the person that's showing you the footage shows it to you as it's happening and not like what leads up to it happening, and then they include basically like what they think happened.
Like, I'm not saying like, so my criticism here is like, if the guy came up and actually hit him and he hit him back, I don't have a problem with you defending yourself. But like, when they then chase the guy down the street and they're surrounding him with 4 dudes and they're kicking him while he's on the ground, he's clearly trying to leave. That's what I have a problem with. That's too far. That's what leftists do. They hound you down and they kill you in the street. We don't want to do that, but you should defend yourself.
Or like what, like they're basically like giving you a conclusion for it. The reason why they're doing that is they want to lead you to a conclusion that...
Because this is what happens, is they clip the last end of this altercation. So like, yeah, you know what? The Muslim guy probably is at fault. But what happens is these people will clip this part of it where they're surrounding him and they're kicking him when he's on the ground. And then normal people see this and they go, wow, that looks bad. So you just don't do this.
Is inaccurate. They're trying to intentionally misrepresent it for whatever reason. So that's it. And people tend to record after the altercation started. They do tend to record after the altercation started. That's true, but it's just like the ICE thing. Do I still have it? Yep, here it is. Anti-ICE propaganda video timeline. Do something stupid and illegal. Police tell you to stop. You don't stop and you keep doing it. The police try to get you. You run away. They still get you. Now you start recording. I did nothing wrong. Flailing around. This is just like the Nazis. This is exactly this.
If it was just like the Nazis, you wouldn't even have a chance to record it. You would have been shot in the head and dragged off and thrown and burnt, your body burned in some fucking pit somewhere. So these people are insane. They even consider this like Gestapo tactics. The Gestapo would have stomped you out before you even pulled your phone out.
Same thing that I've said over and over and over. That's it. And so whenever you look at this, it's the same thing with this. It's just a different venue. But the one thing that they have in common is that it's a misrepresentation. And I think that's really what they like to do. They have to do that, really. Look at the flags. Britain first, ready to move.
Oh. Is your problem optics then? It's not just optics. I literally just said that what they did was wrong. They took it too far. What do you not understand? It's not only just the optics, but it's the fact that they went too far. Like, even if he punched you, you punched him back, he started walking off, then you surrounded him and stomped him out in the street. How the fuck is that not an escalation? How does that not make you look bad? How is that not the wrong thing to do? it was already over.
That's the motherfucking Crusader flag.
It's not the Crusader flag.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like this is insane. The policewoman standing up to the angry mob of Muslims is a hero. What's this?
I hear what you're saying. In this country, we have freedom of speech, the same way you guys have your freedom of speech. Now, you guys don't need to see eye to eye, and you don't need to agree, and you're all more than welcome to stand.
Bro, they all look the same, and they all look like they're about to fucking attack her. They all just look angry and pissy, and their brains can't comprehend what she's saying, and they just want to engage in inbred
And have conversations with them, but they're not being aggressive. They're not.
Some wrong girls come here, hear this, you never know, he might get smashed up.
That's their risk. That's their risk.
There's no reason to chase him down anyway. We're not trying to kill these people. Like, I want them just to go home. And if, you know what, if some of these guys want to actually assimilate properly, that's fine.
Called the police. Because on the way, I heard them say an offensive word about the religion. I ignored it. I came back. On the way, he's talking.
These are just violent mobs of people that want to beat the shit out of anybody who disagrees with their religion. The fact that these people are in Britain in the first place is a mistake. They should just get deported.
About a prophet, then he's like a donkey.
So he clarified.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows these people are not British. You just deport them.
Yeah,
it's obvious.
Yeah, but it's like no. You know, if I could misunderstand.
Colossal mistake letting them in the first place.
The word, but when hundreds of people are stopping, because what you say, there must be something wrong. Right? Yeah.
If there's a lot of us that are mad, that means that we're justified.
It's a contentious area.
So why is he doing that? Yeah.
What's the moral of the story? Is he allowed to do whatever he did?
Yes.
He's allowed to do what he's doing.
Hate and the freedom of speech.
There's a difference between hate and freedom of speech. See, this is what people like this advocate for, you know, like this protection.
Yeah, Muslims love using leftist like ideology and tactics to enforce their own belief structure. That's why leftists are fucking retarded, by the way. Like, they all think they're like part of some like communist revolution that's about to happen. But the reality is what's going to happen is Muslims are going to take over everything using your ideology and using your political power against you as soon as they can. And then they're going to execute all of you, because I don't know if you read the Quran, but they don't really like LGBTQ people, and they definitely don't like communists and leftists. They're going to execute you immediately. So they're going to use you and use your like little word games and shit you play to their own benefit, and then they're going to kill all of you.
But then whenever they have a majority, they'll totally oppress the people that are around them. This is why you can never give these people any power, and it's why, in my opinion, I think they should just deport all of them. Like, there's a lot of people like this in America. I think that we should denaturalize, take their citizenship away, and deport them too. Like, this is a huge problem.
That's a full hate crime, man.
It's not.
No, he's going fully against another religion.
If you're going against our religion is a hate crime. There it is.
Yep. And this is East London, this is Whitechapel, Bengali area also. Muslim area.
He's offending our prophet. No, I understand. I understand that you guys don't want to hear it. I would recommend that you just move away and don't listen to him.
Yeah, just get the fuck out of here. Exactly. Problem solved.
You're going to stand here.
Excuse me, we live here.
So we live here?
We came outside his...
Okay, I see the problem.
He's not in your
I see the problem.
No, but end of the day, this is our community. You don't see Muslims looking around insulting other faiths.
You don't see Muslims walking around insulting other faiths?
But he's doing that.
You guys can preach about your religion the same way.
But he's not preaching. He's inciting hatred by saying cool. He did. He was calling that prophet a donkey.
No, that's not what he said.
You went here. Now he's quoting that to you.
This ideology is just totally incompatible with Western values and Western culture. And this isn't all Muslims, by the way, but this type of like Islamist Islam, you just can't have it.
The thing is, like, they're not actually Muslims. They use Muslim ideology to basically justify their gang behavior and criminal behavior. These are all criminals. These are all gang bangers. They just want to use the faith as a cover to defend themselves and to justify their actions.
You can't have it. And there's never going to be a point where these people are going to integrate. They're going to see your point of view. This is a radical extremist religion. And it's also really important to keep in mind that for these people, their version of Islamism is not a religion. It's a way of life. It's something that controls the way that they eat. It controls the way that they have relationships. It controls the way that they obviously pray and practice spirituality. It also affects the way that they do politics. It affects their economics. It affects everything. It's their law, Sharia law. And that's what these people want to do, is they want to take and replace British culture with their, Islamist, extreme, religious culture. This is just simply not going to happen. This is not going to, and every single person, people are afraid to say this, but I think this needs to be said, is that in the same way that you shouldn't be going over to Saudi Arabia and telling all the Muslims, you need to let women drive, you need to let them vote, you need to let them wear this, they also need to not come over here and tell us, you need to stop doing this, you need to start doing this, this needs to be more like what we have. This is the main problem, is that these two ideologies and ways of life are completely incompatible.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like this is Islamic behavior, yeah. And I don't have a problem if they want to do this, but like, you do it in your own country, you don't come into ours to do it. Like, plain and simple.
They're totally incompatible. There's never going to be a point where you have
when the founding fathers were thinking about religious freedoms, I don't think they were really considering a bunch of Muslims coming into their country. 250 years ago. I don't think that was what their thought patterns were. So to pretend like, oh, the founding fathers thought of everything, no, I don't think they did. I mean, case in point, the first like major war outside of the Revolutionary War was basically engaging with the Barbary pirates. So
people who think that it's okay to kill people that they disagree with, that are able to share a harmonious society.
And there's tons of like written stuff from back then of like different founding fathers talking about after the Barbary Wars of like how Muslims are completely antithetical to Western culture.
With people who think that it's okay to be trans.
And like I said, I don't care if they want to do that. That's fine, but do it in your country. Don't bring that shit over here.
Sexual. You just can't have this. It needs to be totally shut down. And I think people need to acknowledge this as being a reality. Was the UK tour? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying in general, right? And yes, it works.
Yeah, the freedom of religion was more about the freedom of different Christian denominations to practice their Christianity, because the people who came to America in the first place and founded the country and founded the original colonies were Puritans who were being basically ostracized by the Protestants in Britain and the Anglicans, right? These are different denominations that were basically feuding with each other. I mean, this is just always been the case. So the freedom of religion was more about like, hey, the different denominations of Christianity can practice here. That was always what the intent was. To pretend that anything else is absurd. Like, they didn't have any, they never thought in a million years they would have to deal with millions of Muslims flooding like the Americas. Like, it's like, oh, so far on the other side of the planet.
But then look at Lebanon. I don't know what Lebanon is like. I mean, I have no idea. I don't want to go there. So, yeah, where do you think the breaking point is? I don't know yet. The people left in a Muslim country because
what's up, Happy?
They were too extreme there. Well, yeah, and that's what I think is also ironic, is that a lot of the actual full Muslim countries, at least the developed, well-established countries like Dubai, Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, right? I mean, like Syria now to a lesser extent, it's getting better. But the previous ones for sure, these guys would not even be allowed in there. In a lot of these cases, like, their version of Islam is too extreme even for those countries, and those countries moderate the shit out of them, and they go after them and they get kicked out. Like, that's it.
I want to see different Christian viewpoints on what? Celestium? I don't know. Celestium's good on some things, but not too great on some others. Rev, I mean, is Rev even really Christian? I think him and his wife are, but Like, why don't you go look up like actual ministers and fathers, and there's plenty of them. Like, you can go watch like Father Moses or like any. There's a lot of like actual like clergy that have channels on YouTube. You can watch discussions about these things.
And so it's like, and this is the other thing that a lot of people, Dubai's not a country, what's an area, right? Whatever you want to call it, right? It's an area.
The 13 the 13 colonies are not founded by Protestants. They're founded by Puritans. Puritans are not like that's not remotely the same. The Puritans were being ostracized by the Protestants in England.
Yeah, where there's people there. And so well, let's see here, Dubai's capital city. Sure, right? But either
England had a very like tight Anglican Protestant church. They don't actually have freedom of religion. Like, you had to be this specific version of Protestant in England for a very long time.
Way based. Yeah, exactly, right? Islanden bloodbath.
I don't know about the apostate prophet. He's kind of retarded, but sure.
I guess who's destabilizing Middle East. I don't think
the apostate prophet believes in magic Jew blood, so
you can blame, like, again, I don't care, like this.
And I'm pretty sure he's like a recent Muslim convert. Like, you guys shouldn't, like, this is why I don't talk about theology, because I'm a recent Orthodox convert. Like, I only just went through catechumen. I've only been a layman for like maybe 6 months, right? So it's like, I don't speak on theology because it's not my place to do so, right? There are people who are ordained who speak on things, and then there are people that the ordained give permission to speak on things, right? And those are the people you should take advice from, not from a guy who was a Muslim who just converted to Christianity like fucking last year, and then he didn't even like convert to an actual church. He just converted to solar scripta fucking bullshit, non-denominational shit. Yeah, I think Jordan's actually like a really good person to look into and listen to his viewpoints on the Bible, because he speaks about it from like a more secular view, because he's not actually Christian. So I think he breaks down things pretty well and compares them. He converted to Orthodoxy. I don't remember if he is Orthodox or not, but I don't know. He believes in magic Jew blood, so it's hard to believe he's Orthodox. That's just not something we believe at all.
The whole idea that the idea that it's destable, that it's like American or West.
And once again, like, recent converts should just not be talking about theology. It's not their place to do so. Like, if you guys really want to know about theology and you really want to know about Christianity, go to a fucking church. Go find a Catholic or an Orthodox church. There's just Antiochian Orthodox churches everywhere. Like, I'm in one. They're everywhere. The Antiochian, specifically the Antiochian branch of the Orthodox Church, is pretty much the Orthodox Church of conversions. So most people there are also going to be converts. So you don't have to feel like you're entering like a hostile territory or something because you're new. Most people there are going to be new. You know, most people who convert to Orthodoxy start off in the Antiochian Church and then kind of move wherever else they want to go, whether it's Greek, traditional Greek, or they want to go more Eastern and join like the Russian Orthodox Church, or like the actual like Asian versions of the Orthodox Church, Eastern Orthodox Church. So
destabilization that's causing this problem is ridiculous. It is. A lot of these people are, you know.
But this idea that, like, if you want to know, go to the place that teaches it, right? If you want to learn how to weld, you go to welding school. If you want to learn how to fix a car, you go to like, you get a job at like a machine shop, or you go to trainings to learn how to work on a car, right? If you want to know something, you go to the place that teaches the thing. So if you want to know about religion and like the church and Christianity, you go to the church. You don't go on YouTube and like that's after effect, right? You start at the church and you learn and you experience it and see what it's like. And then you can go, you know, learn more through other sources, read some books, watch some videos by, you know, actual like ministers and fathers and preachers, see what they have to say, see what their interpretation of things is. But for fundamentally, you should go to a proper church, aka Orthodox church or a Catholic church, and you should get the full experience the traditions, you know, the sacraments that we do. Like, this is actually what really is Christianity, and it has been Christianity since the founding for 2,000 years ago. You can go back to the very first churches that are buried inside of caves, because that's how Christians in the early days had to pray and had to congregate. We had to congregate inside caves because we were persecuted for hundreds of years, right, by the Romans and other countries, right? So we had to hide in caves. The first churches were built into caves, hidden. And that tradition is still the same in most churches today.
They have a conqueror's mindset. These people want.
No, you don't read the Bible yourself and mediate on its teachings. That's not what you do.
To go after.
There's 2,000 years of tradition that you have to follow. It exists for a reason. It's very much in the Bible that commands you to do so.
And push their religion on other people. Then she defended him. Found the original video because they called the police on a Christian preacher. Yeah, exactly, right? They're trying to shut this down. And so, like, to the extent that...
Like, this is like a very postmodernist idea that you know better. You know better than caveman from 2,000 years ago because you're smart. You live in modern society. You know better. I'm going to read it myself and interpret it myself. I know better. Yeah, you know better than 2,000 years of of cumulative history, right? You know better. It's so stupid. I hate. We're not going to argue this in my chat. I'm just going to ban you. I do not care about your Protestant viewpoints. I don't want to argue theology with you. If you don't like what I have to say, leave the fucking channel. You are not a Christian if you do not go to an Orthodox or a Catholic church. Plain and simple. End of story. We can maybe accept Anglicans here because you guys do have some sort of church structure and follow traditions to some extent, but the rest of you are heretical. You're considered heretical by the majority of the real churches that have existed for 2,000 years. Church structure and church tradition and church dogma is very much a part of Christianity, whether you like it or not. I know that you don't like to appeal to authorities because you want to be able to goon and commit sin and not be held responsible for that, but like, this is a part of it. Confession is a massive part of Christianity. Confession is in the Bible. Like, you're told to confess, right? Confession is huge. It's a massive part. Baptism is a massive part of Christianity. It's like I don't understand how you argue this. It's so silly. There are people who think they're Christian because they read the Bible and they've never even been baptized. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity. You're not Christian. I'm sorry, but you're not. Go do the right thing. Just go do the right thing. Like, I know, oh, church is bad. I don't like church. Okay, like, I don't like the Catholic Church either because I don't like the Pope. I don't think the Pope's infallible. So go join an Orthodox church. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not here to argue like these stupid semantics. Like, there's other people that do that with you, and it's like, it's just like a waste of my time. We'll end up here for 3 hours arguing all these little semantic things and breaking all this down, and then it's like a 1v20 because I'm arguing with 20 of you, and I don't want to do it. If you want to know the thing, you go to the place where the thing originates from. Plain and simple. But no, you don't know better than people who have been doing this for 2,000 years. I'm sorry, that's just not logical whatsoever. It's just not logical. It's not logical. The traditions have been the same. They've been carried down for 2,000 years inside, especially the Orthodox Church. The Orthodoxy has kept the same traditions for 2,000 years, unchanging. From the beginning, from the very first church. So what is there to argue here? So it's nice to believe that, well, my soul will be saved, but I don't want to do any of the things that I'm required to do. Okay, great. You can believe that. I hope it works out for you. I pray it'll work out for you. Nobody knows. Their salvation is not guaranteed no matter what you do anyway. It's all God's grace and God's mercy at the end of the day. Like even the worst sinners end up saved, right? You know, I mean, look at the crucifixion, you know.
They're not let me finish.
People have told me
Yeah, this is that's it. Let me see here. Muhammad was a warlord. Well, it's not really about Muhammad or anybody else. It's about a mindset of the people that are here today, and the mindset of the people that are here today.
This idea that you can be a part of something that has thousands of years of tradition and doctrine and dogma But you could be a part of it, but not actually follow the tradition's dogma or doctrine and ignore all of that is absolutely logically insane. You're not thinking. You're being illogical. You cannot be a part of something that has an established doctrine, tradition, routine, dogma, and you can't claim you're part of it when you don't actually do any of it. It's not how it works.
Many of them want to push their religion and want to enforce their religion on new people and push that into new communities, new cultures, and then replace those cultures with their own ideology. And I think that the problem is that in the process of doing that, obviously there has to be violence. And so whenever people say no, instead of these people saying, okay, no means no, that's whenever they force their ideology. Even a moderate Muslim doesn't want you to be able to make fun of their religion or talk bad of their prophet.
You essentially want all the benefits of something without doing any of the prerequisites required to receive those benefits. That's basically what you're doing. It's like, I don't know. How do we break this down in like retarded gamer terms that like half of you will understand? It's like you join a guild. It's like you're playing World of Warcraft. You join the biggest guild in World of Warcraft, and they have all this structure, rules, and things you're supposed to follow. Hey, if you want to raid with us, you need to have this gear done. You need to have this many pots prepared. You need to have all these prerequisites done if you want to be able to raid with us and reap the benefits and the rewards from this raid. But you're saying, well, you know what? I read online how the raid works, and I don't want to prepare for it. I don't want to do the prerequisites. I don't want to build my gear up. I don't want to do all these things. I just want to show up and get the loot and then leave. Ninja loot the loot and leave. I don't even care if I die like 6 times in the raid. I just want to be able to ninja loot what I want and leave. So it's like you're joining something to take advantage of the reward of that thing, but you're not actually participating in the thing.
Well, I mean, whether they are or not, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think that not wanting you to makes sense. Not making it illegal doesn't. Like, I can understand, like, if you're a Muslim and you don't want people making fun of the Quran, like, yeah, sure, of course I get that. But, like, if you want to make it...
And that doesn't take away that, like, hey, yeah, you're part of the guild, right? So, like, I recognize that, like, you believe in this. You believe in it. That's great. You're still part of the guild. We will still love you like you're part of the guild. But the thing is like, you're not going to reap the same rewards as the rest of us, and we're not going to treat you the same as the people who do all the things that are required of you to do to reap the rewards, right? Or like have the benefits, right? So it's like the guy who does do everything right, I'm going to look to him better and more favorably than the guy who doesn't. But that doesn't mean I'm going to treat you badly, because you still do, but you're still part of the guild. You're still part of the clan. We'll talk on voice chat. We'll still hang out. But like, you're not going to be my first pick to go on raid day, because I know you're not going to do the prerequisites. You just want to like show up and get the rewards and ninja loot and fuck off.
Against the law, or you want to create a consequence for it. That's the big issue.
So there are teachings about what Muhammad taught, and I'm quoting it.
So this is the guy?
Do you believe this? Do you believe this? And I'm telling them that Christianity preaches this. I'm
going to go home.
So this is the guy that we're all upset about?
Yeah, I'm Muslim. I used to be Christian. But you can't be saying hatred word that Muhammad is a donkey.
I didn't say that at all.
What did you say?
No, I said that Muhammad says in Sahih al-Bukhari that if a donkey brays, it's because it's seeing Satan.
It's seeing Satan? I could see that.
I believe that. I would advise you not to be speaking about Muhammad like that.
No, I'm not talking about Muhammad, that he's a donkey. It says in Sahih al-Bukhari 3303, show it to you in bigger size here. Sorry? The Prophet said, when you hear the growling of roosters, ask for Allah's blessing, for their crowing indicates that they have seen an angel.
Yeah, this is just them talking about it. So, like, this is the person they're calling the police on, right? He's just, like, talking and having a conversation. He's not even yelling at anybody. You're an unbeliever, and that someone makes many Islamists deserves to have their head cut off. Yeah, and that's why those people, you've got to keep in mind that, like, those are the people that you have to keep out of your country. Like, and that's the problem, is that inside of an ideology like this, you have to avoid the people that are bringing it. Like, these people are basically bringing a plague, right? This is a plague, this ideology and other ideologies. Don't let them come in here. Oh, this is it. Yeah, here
You're
it
in
is.
a clan? Eustace! Eustace, I love you, buddy. How are you? What you doing today, Eustace? You having fun? Eustace, you want to play games today? Eustace, what do you play? You said you played Marvel Rivals, right, Eustace? Eustace, I'm going to be gaming in a bit once I finish these videos. You want a game today, Eustace? I don't know what your schedule is like.
The second half of the video is going viral after this amazing policewoman put radical Islamists in their place after they called the police to remove a Christian preacher in their Christian country. They kept saying this is a Muslim area. No, this is England. Yeah, exactly, right? And this is what they try and do. They try to take over areas, and then after they take over an area, then they try to enforce their own laws into that. How do you differentiate?
I don't play Marvel Rivals, no. What do you play? Let me know what you play.
The extremists? Well, if somebody's extreme, you just kick.
If you play anything, maybe you don't play games, I don't know.
Kick them out. I mean, it's pretty simple. And I think that one way to remove extremists is to create...
Oh, great chat. Yeah, see you later. Have a great day, Rutil.
Environments where that extreme behavior isn't allowed. So, for example, like if you think that women have to be covered head to toe, you make it illegal to have a burqa. I think that's a great example of that. So you make something like that illegal, so that type of extremism is literally not even allowed. And so thank you. Find a full YouTube video. Yeah, this is what I saw before. No, this is amazing. Yeah.
Been taking a break from games. Next to come in a few weeks. I played Helldivers a lot. And we could play Helldivers. You want to play Helldivers today?
A total fucking patriot.
It's up to you. There's no pressure. If you don't want to, we can plan something out later. This is kind of off the cuff. I don't know how busy you are today, buddy.
I love to see this. Absolutely. I'm a Muslim. I think that there's a lot of, and I think honestly, the government, and this is another factor, is that I think that there can be a shared cultural appreciation and exchange between.
You said next to expand. Okay, you said expansions. Like, so what do you mean? I don't know, but I am either kick. I don't know how. I don't know what you're. I can't translate this.
In Muslim countries and Christian.
Yeah, WoW expansion. Okay, that's what I figured. So you're a WoW player. That makes sense. That checks out. I ain't gonna lie. That checks out, Eustace.
Countries, but I think that this weird middle ground that we're kind of we're in.
I haven't really been playing MMOs. I re-downloaded Final Fantasy 14. I played a lot of that, but Baron's chat
inventing and engineering on purpose, where we're allowing a bunch of these people who are, you know, radical Muslims to come into Europe and America. I think that it's actually pushing more xenophobia. I think that it's making it worse.
Maybe he likes me and only plays on the Steam Deck. I don't know. I mean, I don't care if you play in the Steam Deck, but we're definitely not doing like extreme difficulty Cyber Stand with you on the Steam Deck. So like, I'll play with you today, Brian, but we're just gonna do bugs, like average level bugs.
Because everybody can see what this problem is, but people are afraid to talk about it because they don't want to be seen as racist or Islamophobic. But I think that if there wasn't this pressure from like the current environment, I think that you'd see a lot more shared understanding between, for example, like Muslim and Christian communities. And I think that the lack of policing and the lack of boundaries is actually causing more xenophobia than if we had just basically said, hey, you can't do this here, stop doing this, period, right? Is that how you tell which extremists and which are differentiate? Well, I don't know. I mean, there's like 50 different ways you can do that, right? And if we don't stand up, it's over. Yeah, definitely. And I think it's very important to keep in mind that, like, I mean, Western countries are built off of Christianity.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad he stopped trying to deny this, man. He used to, like, not say this all the time. And it used to drive me insane. Thank God. Finally, we're progressing. We're getting there slowly, guys. It's slowly getting there. We're slowly improving. It's progressing slowly over time.
They are built off of Christianity, Roman law, and Greek philosophy. If you have a problem with that, go somewhere else. You don't go to China and then complain about communism, do you? It's fucking retarded. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, but like China's not really communist. Like,
not Judaism? I mean, not really. Slippery slope. Next thing, there'll be a Slavic area. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, they want the xenophobia. Yeah, I think there's some cases that most of Europe is atheistic, though. I said Christian culture. Christian culture is different than the Christian faith. So, for example, in Christian culture, people observe and celebrate things like Easter and Christmas.
Thank you, Asmund. Thank you.
That doesn't mean that they necessarily think that, you know, Jesus is real and everything. And there's also like a list of shared values that most Christians generally have. And I think that obviously there's going to be extremes like the Amish or, you know, to some degree, sometimes Mormons, right? And then you're going to have other extremes like Methodists who think that you can have like a lesbian woman, you know, like a fucking priest. And so you're going to have extremes with that too. But in a general sense, there's a shared understanding of what makes sense. And so how people know Christianity didn't originate in the West? Well, it's...
Thank you for that intro. What intro? I just made a movie about Islamic stuff like 5 minutes ago. Keck. I'll check it out, Eustace. I watched your AOC video. It was funny.
Not about whether it originated or not. It's about...
I hope she wins too, honestly. That'd be the best outcome. I'm pretty black-pilled about 2028. I'm pretty sure the Democrats are going to landslide the midterms. And I'm pretty sure they're going to win 2028 if they run Gavin. But if they run AOC, I don't think they're going to win. I actually hope they run AOC, bro.
This is the way that we've been...
If they run Gavin, we lose. If they run AOC, we win.
And doing things for a long time. I think that they're all Abrahamic religions. Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, they all basically came from the same place. Like, I mean, this is inevitably true, right? Everybody knows this. So I will go back. And I did tell you guys. I did promise. I did say. I did get into the situation about this game. So this game right here.
All right, this is a tangent he's done here. All right, what's the next one?
Okay, seed and
All right.
plants. Stop! Oh my god, stop! 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 Stop it! Stupid! I'm trying to do shit! Ah! Yeah. Stop it! Stop! Oh my fucking god. I'm going to murder all of you. I'm gonna murder you! Stop.
No. Shalamba. Nowhere to run!
Oh my
More!
god, stop!
More things! Throw them. Don't stop. Throw more.
Stop it! Oh my god. Jubs, I will fucking time you out. Ow!
She's gonna time out her own fiance. It's funny.
God damn. I am gonna murder you! Knock it the fuck off! Stop it. Don't fucking tempt me.
I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I'm watching it. She streams way too late at night. You guys all have degen hours. I can't keep watching everybody's streams. Everybody streams way too late at night. It's killing me.
I'm warning you. I'm warning you right now.
Yeah, I know exactly, Eustace. Everyone streams so late. I'm like, yo, get real jobs. What the fuck are we doing? You know, hey, at least like Night Owl does too, but Night Owl is living up to his name. He's a Night Owl. He works nights, so it makes sense that he streams really late. But like fucking Keen starts at like 1 in the morning. Fucking Lusty starts at like 1 in the morning. I'm like, what is wrong with these people?
I swear to God, stop! Oh my God. Stop it! Stop!
Bro, I sat in fucking what's his face is oh God, what's his name? Dude, I always forget this guy's name. I'm so bad with names. I'm so sorry. Fuck, what's his name? What's the cameo's guy's name? He looks like a fucking like Saint Seiya character. He's got like a bird, almost like a robot bird. fucking X Cross Legends. Is that his name? I forget his fucking name. Cause I want to say like his name is X Cross, but I know that's not his name. Dude, this homie sat in a starting screen for like 2 hours. I was in his chat. I was like, bro, is this guy rage baiting? Yeah, X Cross took this motherfucker like 2 hours to start his stream. He just had his starting logo running for like 2 hours. I'm like, what are you doing? I got shit to do. And then like, you know, Nasky streams like super late too, which is like, oh god, like and then they all stream at the same time. Everybody's streaming at the same fucking time. Mummy's always streaming, so it's like it's impossible to always be in Mummy's stream. He's just always streaming, so just every day, just never stops. But Nick Fuentes tier intro screen. I mean, I have like a Nick Fuentes tier intro screen. I love Nick's like little intros. That's why I do them, because I mean it's cool. It's what people used to do. Used to like put on a show back in the day in like early Twitch culture. Like intros and outros were like a really big deal, right? Like streamers all like kind of competed for like the newest, like fanciest, like sub alert, or like the newest coolest intro, or the newest coolest outro. Like that was a big deal back then, and you still see some people do it. Like Summit still kind of does it, right? By the way, any Christorians here, bro? Can you fucking speak English? Anyway, yeah, so it's just a cool thing that I liked back then, and I just wanted to bring back, so that's why I still kind of do it. So I do have an outro planned. The outro is like the alternative version of my intro song, but I haven't had time to work on that video yet. It's going to be a lot simpler. It doesn't need to be crazy because it's just an outro, but it is a nicer version of the song. I actually think it's like a better version.
Oh my fucking god. Ow! Get these on my head! Ah! Ah!
No, God! No, God!
Stop.
Please, no!
Right now.
No! No! Magic missile!
Let's go gambling!
A Christorian is the name of someone who follows Chris Chan. What?
Are you done? Jesus.
Yeah, that knocking noise gets me every time too, Eustace. I swear to God. I forgot I had her stream open in the background one night, and I heard it go off, and it freaked me the fuck out.
Fucking Christ. Ow!
Magic missile!
Good job!
That's what I'm doing right now. I have you on my TV and as on my second monitor. Blessed.
Stupid! Oh my god. Stop!
Magic missile!
Should hit that subscribe button and come join me on.
Lynx is fun, man. She's fun. You know, bless her and her fiance. I'm glad. See, this is what I'm saying is like, how do you believe God doesn't work throughout the world in mysterious ways? This is a couple that was like that was about to just give up content creation entirely and just completely give up after years of trying, and then out of nowhere we all never follow a rabbit hole. You're the one bringing it up, bro. Like, so like why bring it up then? Like shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, do I completely approve of her like kind of like degenerate overtone of like her character and stuff like that? No, I really don't. But the thing is like she has a fiance, they live together, they work together. I actually think she's a lot more wholesome than she acts like she is. You know, she tries to seem like she's all like horny bait, gooner bait stuff, and they probably were doing that. Wait, what happened? Oh wait, am I closed tomorrow? Are we? Hang on. We might be closing tomorrow. I'm trying to see if everybody agreed or not. We have like a massive storm coming. But We can never agree if we want to close the store. How the hell is that gonna work though? How are we gonna make that work though? We already lined everything up. Sorry, hang on. All right, so I guess I have tomorrow off.
On Twitch, I stream.
I guess we're not gonna ship anything tomorrow. Let's do this first before I do the smug
Here's
video.
a bunch of un-American stuff, depending on when you were alive. Universal suffrage, pretty fucking un-American. Abolishing slavery was pretty fucking un-American. Homosexuality was definitely un-American. Age of consent laws were un-American. Incest laws were un-American. Income taxes were un-American. Sex outside of wedlock was un-American. Refusal to duel when being called out was un-American. Not being white was un-American. Co-ed schools were un-American. Black people in white schools, so un-American, we needed the military involved. The list goes on and on. But according to erudite, Christian nationalism is un-American because America basically begins in the early 20th century based on Lincoln models of federalism. That's what's American. Part of that, of course, should be not listening to a person who grew up under a king and a constitutional monarch.
We'll be doing like a early stream tomorrow, I guess. I guess everybody agreed to shut down the company for the day, so everybody agrees, so I'm fine with it. It's just gonna be a fucking pain in the ass on Tuesday, so I'll be here tomorrow too, guys. Abnormal for me. I usually only stream on the weekends, or like small video game streams on the weekdays. So I'll be here tomorrow. So if you guys want to come in tomorrow, I'd appreciate that. I have to wait till tomorrow to find out how to work during the storm. Yeah, we're closing because the storm's gonna be really bad. We didn't the first time and regretted it, so I'll be watching from work. All right, cool.
Like she did. Gross.
How'd you by
Bunch
accident?
of fascist bootlickers over in Maple Land.
Nothing's
That's pretty
an accident,
fucking
buddy.
un-American too. Christian nationalism is as compatible with Americanism as the liberal order of amoral systems.
Hopefully your power stay on. Yeah, I mean my town manages their own power infrastructure. It'll be fun.
Systems allows, which means perfectly compatible because there isn't any ought to tell it no.
I actually don't hate this girl, by the way. She's a deranged, idiotic leftist, and she thinks she's way smarter than she is. But I actually don't hate her. I watched some of her content, like outside of debating, like people like Andrew and stuff. And like, I genuinely do think she's actually trying to understand stuff. But you know, there is some brainwashing there. Like, I actually don't mind her too much.
The entire proposition from the liberal angle itself is self-refuting. It just goes like this. If people vote for Christian nationalists, what are they doing which is un-American? The answer? Fucking nothing. If they vote in a KKK, Nazi fascist, Hugo Boss, SS uniform wearing lunatic who packs the court, persecutes all non-whites, all within the whim and the confines of the amoral system, then what's un-American about that? And the answer? Fucking nothing. Because the progressive liberal system is built on nothing. Just vague appeals to my rights and my freedoms and my own system, which allows you to get rid of the system. It's absurd and self-refuting. That's my opening.
Cool. So I guess to clarify, maybe we should clarify Christian nationalism, because I feel like that's going to be a bit of the crux of the conversation. So how do you want to define it?
To the definition of Christian nationalism would just be the proposition that Christians utilize influence and authority to stay in the moral majority. And
true. We have Skybrows to thank. Always thank Skybrows. Always show Skybrows love as much as possible, guys. None of this would be possible without him. I wouldn't be sitting here being able to talk to 20 to 30 to 40 on average viewers. Yesterday we were on par to maybe even get up to 100. I know Keen had like 160 viewers yesterday, which is insane. Huge shout out for him. We wouldn't be able to do this and like enjoy your guys' company and like if you're in the Discord, we make fun art together. You know, if you're in the Discord, you know, we like to have fun. We're making like funny little AI like videos. I've been putting maid outfits on everybody in Discord. You know, we wouldn't be able to do any of this. This is just, none of us would be able to have this fun without Skybrows. Like, honestly, it's all thanks to him. He is the unifying factor. And, you know, forever grateful. I will always defend this motherfucker, right?
And that they adopt systems towards Christian ethics.
When you say moral majority, what does that mean to you?
It means that most laws and social systems confined around Christian ethics.
Anyway, I saw what you are. We be seeing later. Man, you need to learn how to speak English. So yeah, ciao for now. Don't come back probably. I learned of you through him and started making music videos also. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have made my music video without Skybrows. Like that was, I want to be honest, I kind of lost all kind of passion for creating things like a long time ago. Like I used to do a lot of editing, a lot of AMVs, I kind of lost passion for all of that. And like Skybrows has really kind of like ignited my creativity again. And so I'm super thankful for that. Not even like the audience itself that I have now doesn't even matter. For me, it's just like the ideas flowing back into my brain to push me to use okay, yeah, you just fuck off, Sumbito. I don't care. You've been like saying like a weird, vague, cryptic shit in my chat since you got in here. Like learn how to speak like a normal person and engage like a normal person, right? And then you can come back in, okay? Or don't come back in. I don't care. So yeah, it's been great. Like I've been having fun making art and doing things. Yeah, Shao, fuck off. See you later. Bye. Haven't streamed regularly in 7 years, and now I'm looking to stream again. You should stream again, David.
Okay. So you would like to basically see a change of current statecraft to include more Christian
Bro, I never would have found Eustace without Skybrows. Bro, I love Eustace, man. Like, Eustace he cracks me up, man. The fact that this guy is so dedicated to his shtick, like, it kills me. He just reminds me of like the early 2000s era internet, and I'm for it, and I love it, and I've always wanted to go back to that. Like we wouldn't know about Eustace without Skybrows, man. I like the way Eustace names his videos. They're impossible to find. You would never find this dude's videos without Skybrow. And now I have endless entertainment reading Eustace's unhinged tweets every day, all day long, and going through his videos. And it's fucking great. So wouldn't have that without him. Yeah.
Policies.
I mean, I like, we wouldn't have Lusty. I never would have naturally found Lusty Links, and then Lusty Links probably would have quit content creation, right? Like without Skybrows, Lusty would have quit. She probably would have quit content creation already. We never would have found her, and she's so fun to hang out with. Like her stream's entertaining. It's fun. It's not really my thing. Like normally, I don't really watch female streamers, but like she's funny. She's one of us. She gets it. She engages with everybody. It's fun, right?
All Christian policies.
Can I ask to what extent? Like, does this
to as much of an extent as liberalism allows, which is all extents.
Okay, so would you, when you advocate for Christian nationalism, though, a lot, I'm sure you and I would probably agree, probably if, say, the moral majority becomes Christian, particularly in the way that maybe you're advocating for, we would probably move in the direction of reducing constitutional policy and increasing Christian policy specifically, probably all the way up to including theocracy.
No, they're not incompatible.
So you don't think that
constitutional policies, so under liberalism, this is a great thing about liberalism. So do you remember, like, you had this conversation with a guy the other day. I don't know how long ago it was, but he was like a fan of mine. He called in. It was about Christian nationalism. I think you got the clip on your channel. There was a point there where I started laughing because he said, basically what I did. He was like, my proposal is that I want all the systems and this and that to kind of...
I support Christian nationalism. Well, here's the thing. If you support the status quo, the current liberal democracy that we live under, and you support the current like liberal regime and like kind of like not like secular, non-religious regime we currently have, they eat babies. They impregnate underage and rape underage women on islands, and private
like ranches, right? They make them have children, and then they torture the children to extract adrenochrome from them to then make this weird mix that they inject into themselves to try to stay younger for longer. And then they eat the children. That's the current status quo. We have a current status quo under the liberal democracy, the ideology that this girl proposes and wants, right? We live under that currently, and what they're currently doing is raping, impregnating, torturing babies, and eating them. That's what they're doing. So yeah, I'm good. I don't want to live under that.
Reflect the image of my preferences. And you were like, fuck that. You're not allowed to bastardize my religion by implementing policies against, what my preferences are. And I thought, that's like the most American thing I can think of. The most American thing I can think of is that a Canadian immigrant is like, you know what? This is my country now. And you're not going to fucking bastardize it with whatever your shit is because I don't want you to. And the other guy's like, I don't give a shit what you want. We're going to do it anyway. And then it goes vice versa. And it's like, that is liberalism. Ultimately, if we want to get rid of alcohol via an amendment, we can. If we want to bring it back via an amendment, we can and have. If we want to get rid of guns, we can and have. We want to bring them back, we can and have. It's like everything is permitted.
So yeah, so by your logic then, Christian nationalists not only are trying to win the culture, they're trying to win the state. To impose Christian policy on the state.
Well, they're
through Congress.
They're imposing liberalism on the state, actually.
Well, in this case, I don't want to slip between words.
I'm not going to equivocate. If Christian nationalists amend every single constitutional amendment within the confines of liberalism to reflect only Christian policy, by your metric, that's liberalism.
So the issue is that I'm not like a Democrat.
Oh yeah, hey Nilaf, what's up, buddy? I didn't see you. Sorry. I wish YouTube chat was better. Like I wish YouTube would invest into the live streaming space so much better. Like YouTube has the best like video delivery platform on the planet. When it comes to just like making money on your stuff, getting discoverability. But man, is the live streaming just so lackluster. Like they need to lax some of the copyright protections when you're live streaming, and they need to give better tools to live stream. I need better integration for like GIFs and like cool emotes. I need better integration for the chat because it looks like ass. Like, yeah, it's just annoying.
Absolutist, right? I don't believe in democracy in the state. I believe in like some.
Yeah, YouTube has better video streaming. Twitch has better chat. Yeah, that's true. If I could have Twitch's chat function and like social function, like Twitch has a very good social platform. It has a very bad video delivery platform.
Level of limited democracy. In fact, even now we have like electoral democracy. We have elected representatives. We don't have direct.
There's not enough money in for them. That's just not true. Like Andrew Wilson's like a perfect example. This guy's like the second or third like highest super chat earner in the country. And like every stream, this guy farmed. Like he does like maybe like 2 or 3 streams a week, and he'll farm like $5,000 to $10,000 off super chats. Like, and they make 30% of that. You're not going to tell me they don't make money on streaming.
Popular vote, which I think is good. I think that that's a better democratic system than, for example, pure absolute democracy, like popular vote. So there's always limits on democracy, right? So when you say liberalism, I think the issue is like liberalism to you just it seems like what it means to you is we can vote for stuff. No. Is that what it means? What does it mean to you?
It's what you outline.
Yeah, but it can't, Niall, if it can't be that hard, it can't be like a big investment to just improve the social interface of streaming on YouTube. Like that's all I'm asking for. Like it can't be that hard to improve the social aspects of it. Like just enable like emotes, enable like better emote creations, enable like GIF emotes, like just have basic shit that like Twitch does. It can't be that expensive. It definitely could be worth it.
In your opening, liberalism is just a sequence of systems. It's science, man, and it's building shit, and it's industry, and it's all of these isms, which really are just confined to, I want a system. So liberalism is an amoral system.
Do you think science is liberalism?
No, but I think that liberals adopt science as part of their system.
Well, yeah, they allow it. Do you think capitalism is liberalism?
I think they adopt capitalism as part of their system.
Could they adopt other things?
Sure.
Okay, so then what's liberalism?
Liberalism is an adaptation of an amoral system.
What is this? Sorry, at a statecraft level, what does this mean?
That you have a system which is an amoral system.
Why is the amoral piece essential to
Because
the liberal piece?
that's why you prefer secularism. You want a system which is amoral. So it's based on individualism. It's based on
Is individualism amoral?
yeah. Well, from the liberal view, it is. Yeah.
How is individualism amoral?
Because there's no ought.
Yeah, there's no ought. You can do whatever you want. It's the example I used before when you asked libertarians. I'm like, well, from a libertarian mindset, it's okay if Bob down the street wants to fuck his sister Kelly. Like, so Bob can fuck his sister, impregnate her, and marry her, and have an incestuous relationship with her, and you can't tell him not to do that, right? Because you believe in individualism. You believe everybody can do whatever they want, right? There's no moral framework to your worldview. Right, there can't be one, because that's just you believe in a free democracy. You believe that people can everybody can just decide what they want to do, how they want to do it, and you can't impede on that, right?
There's no ought under a liberal system for you to do anything.
Sure, there is. There's oftentimes, right? Like a liberal system doesn't impose any certain moral. Well, the most common consensual
Wait,
form.
what did you say? A liberal system doesn't impose any certain morals.
That doesn't make it like. So when you say
yes, that makes it amoral. Yes.
It means amoral.
Oh, so like they're agnostic.
No, they're amoral. It's worse than agnostic.
How is that?
Because
how are these? What's the difference between amoral and agnostic on morality?
Yeah, so you can be agnostic about something which is moral or immoral, right? That's true, but that doesn't mean you're amoral. But what you're looking for is a system which is amoral. So you're saying, like, look, we're not going to make any moral prescriptions, because that's not what the function of the state is.
So do you think what the founding fathers did was amoral? Like, it's not something to respect, it's not something valuable? What do you think?
The founding fathers did have like morals built into the Constitution, though. Like, these people can't understand the difference between the federal government and the state governments. They fundamentally can't understand this concept, and it just infuriates me to no end. Guys, the federal government is supposed to be small and have very limited powers. Ultimately, the states are supposed to really be the ones who dictate their laws and how they want to live. The federal government is supposed to be responsible for kind of like the overarching like kind of it's almost like a janitorial role, right? And obviously that's been expanded over the years, much to the begrim of like certain like a lot of people like politically. That's always been the kind of fundamental argument, right? You've always had this kind of like let me see, let's like, is there like an easy way to kind of bring this up? Let's see. I don't think just an easy way to bring this up. I'm trying to find if I can find like an infographic or something. But like essentially America has always kind of been a political battle between like Hamilton and Madison, and the two different like ideological views of both of them, right? They've really been like the power players that really split the political sphere in the first place, and kind of created the first like major partisan divide in the country. And we've kind of always been kind of playing a game between like being like Hamilton versus Madison like this whole time, or like Monroe, right? Yeah. Paper money, yep. Wasn't it also in the Constitution that it's a Christian nation? No, it's a lot of. I mean, some of the founding fathers were Christian. A lot of them were deist. Almost none of them were actually atheist secularists. Like Benjamin Franklin kind of is, but he was like a degenerate behind the scenes anyway. But like, I mean, the foundation of the Constitution is very heavily influenced and based on Christian morality and Christian ethics. I mean, the mention of God and under God is throughout the entire constitution. So to argue against that is retarded. What they don't understand is these people they don't understand how the federal government works and how the state government works. They can't differentiate the two. And it is hard now because the federal government has like become so overreaching compared to what it was. I mean, people are like, well, do you think the founding fathers would, like what you're trying to do? It's like, well, they don't like how the founding fathers would fucking hate the country in its current state. They would be disgusted. They would be absolutely disgusted with the state the country is currently in. The federal government was never supposed to have as much like overreaching authority as it does now. The federal government was never allowed to dictate the things that it does now. It was never supposed to be up to the federal government. It was never supposed to be up to the bureaucrats, right? The whole point of limiting the federal bureaucracy is that they understood from living in England that like there's always going to be, if you have like this overarching like upper echelon of hierarchy here, the federal government was always going to be filled with like these permanent bureaucrats that are unelected and don't actually represent anybody except themselves. So like the founding fathers understood this. And that's why they limited the powers and the ability of the federal government to actually do things. It's just that like over time, we've expanded it, right? Federalism was a big player in that, a lot of people push for federalism, which is just, expanding the reaches and the power and the influence of the federal government over the states. I mean, we had a civil war over it, right? I mean, essentially, so. It's just, but like even separation of church and state, the country wasn't founded on that. That came into play later. And the whole point of it in the first place is that the federal government cannot dictate one like religious institution for the entire country, but the states are free to do so. And that's always been the case. And that should always be the case today as well. If the states want to have a state mandated religion, they can do that, right? The Mormons do that. It's funny too because she's from Canada, and Canadians do that. And those of you who live in Canada know this. You have a lot of Canadians were raised Catholic because you're forced to go to Catholic school. They have state mandated religion. So the point is the federal government can't mandate this stuff. Right, because the federal government is not supposed to have overarching power over all the states. The states should be able to determine things for themselves, and this is why Roe v. Wade was massive, whether you agree with it or not. The point is that hey, the federal government has no job to dictate this. It should be up to the states. The whole point of America is that you can pick and choose where you want to live depending on your values. But we're all united together under like one united banner, right? So if we have to go to war or defend ourselves, we all defend each other, right? I might not agree with how Californians, for example, want to live their lives, but they're free to live their lives the way they want, as long as it's all like, it's all follows the same legal procedure as everywhere else. If California decides they want to be an atheist secular state and they want to have abortion after fucking birth and all this other shit, they're free to do so. Florida isn't going to do that. Texas isn't going to do that. So I will live there. The point was you were supposed to move and live in the state that represented your values as a person. The federal government was never supposed to be the one who dictates these things.
About the founding fathers.
What does that have to do with anything?
The founding fathers created the American world. You're saying, it seems like you're saying America is liberalism, and this liberalism.
See, the thing is too, is like, the reality is like, you're supposed to care. If you go back to the Civil War and you go back to pre-Civil War and how people felt about their states, like their loyalty was to their state more so than the federal government, right? It was the push for like federalization really happened after Abraham Lincoln. And it kind of got forced on everybody because they became so terrified of having another Civil War moment that they felt like the only way to do it was to kind of make the federal government the authoritarian figure in the country and kind of make that the de facto, we say it, this is how it is. But that was like never supposed to be a thing. The 10th Amendment was supposed to be a catch-all for things not in the Constitution. Yeah, kind of, yeah. So I don't know. It's just. Yeah, it always comes back to, really everything kind of always comes back to, in a lot of ways, like Hamilton versus Madison. And it always kind of comes back to like states' rights versus federal government, right? So that's kind of the reality. We're just kind of stuck in this endless loop. Personally, I prefer having states having more of their own autonomy, and we live under that. Like, I mean, we're literally called the United States, right? Because the idea is that every state kind of could dictate how it wants to live, right? The people who live there could dictate how they wanted to live, and we fall under a unified umbrella, like an alliance, essentially. That's literally what the country was founded to be, right? Because the people who came here were persecuted for their beliefs. And the whole point is they wanted to found a country where people weren't persecuted for their beliefs the same way they were. The power isn't neutral, someone will take it up. Well, that's ultimately the problem you run into, even if you break things down back into states' rights. You do what that does is that does lead into things like the Civil War, right? Because inevitably one state or like two states are going to hold majority of the power in the alliance. You know what I'm saying? So like if we did that now, California would be the dominant state in the country. Because California has the highest GDP. California's GDP by itself is basically higher than, like, I think what is California on the ranking of GDP? Aren't they like 6th or 7th? Like by itself, California GDP is higher than most countries around the world. So if you did kind of like try to break things down and dismantle the federal government, what ends up happening is a state like California or a state like Texas kind of end up dictating and determining everything anyway, just like it happened in the Civil War, where Virginia very much was like the dominant powerhouse state, and they kind of, you know, got to determine a lot of things. So it's like, it's this weird kind of power dynamic you have to play. The system's not perfect, but I do think the federal government should have authority over certain things. I think policing, I think the federal government should have authority over executing law and order and policing, but like things like abortion, things like I would say even like age or consent laws or anything like that, I think that should all be determined in state by state legislature, voted on by the people who live in that state. And I think people need to start caring more about their local and state elections, more so than the federal state elections. The federal state elections should not have a massive impact on the country. Really, in my opinion, federally elected officials like the president should be more so elected on his ability to engage in foreign diplomacy and things like that, more so than, oh, he's going to like increase the taxes or do this. Like the states should really be the ones who kind of determine tax rates, determine social structure, determine like religious structure. That should all be voted on for the people who actually live in those states. It shouldn't be determined by an outside group of people who don't even live in those states, right? They don't exist in those environments, because the environmental status of different states is drastically different. I mean, if you live in the Northeast like I do, like we are just completely bombarded with just like terrible weather, snow. It's fucking cold here. It's miserable. There's all kinds of problems that we have to deal with that other states do not have to deal with on a daily basis. And because of that, like we shouldn't run the same way that like a state in the middle of the country does, or like Florida does. Florida has to deal with hurricanes, like drastic weather all the time. So why should Florida operate the same way as like fucking Idaho does? It makes no sense. So the federal government should just not have as much overreach in determining things. I also just like don't like income tax. I don't like the federal government's tax on top of the state's tax. These are all just problems that like need to be solved first, but I don't know. It's complicated. There's a lot of nuance. It's a difficult conversation, and you have to break down a lot of things and start smaller. But like, I would like a smaller federal government. I would like the federal government to be shrunken down. I would like it to be more streamlined and focused on national defense, policing, investigation work, basically keeping things in check. Like, hey, this state, they're doing fucked up shit. They're not following the Constitution. Okay, intervene. Like they should only really intervene when things get really drastic.
Is weak.
And I do think, I like states shouldn't have their own militias. States and the federal government should be in control of the military essentially, but they shouldn't determine how every other state should have to live.
Do you think America's something else?
But that's hard because then you have power dynamics, right? So it's like, well, if the states don't have a way to actually, they don't have a force doctrine to actually implement their rules, that the federal government could just be like, no, you can't do this. So it's just an endless complication, to be honest with you.
Liberalism when you destroyed the Republic with universal suffrage in the 14th Amendment.
The Republic was just the language utilized to talk about a specific type of democracy, right?
No, it had a foundationalism. You're talking about 39 out of 50 signers, only 3 of them were deists. And foundationally, the states, under the 10th Amendment, were allowed to adopt their own religions and did. It was only until we got to the 14th Amendment, way later, that this was no longer the case.
No.
And in your opening, you got that wrong.
The Establishment and Free Exercise Clause specifically said Congress shall make no law respecting an established religion prohibiting the free exercise
At the
thereof.
federal level, that's true.
Yes, federal versus state. Like leftists just cannot understand the distinction between the two governing bodies.
The federal level implied to the states.
No, that happened later under the 14th Amendment.
No,
In fact,
under the Constitution.
I'll show you. Brian, pull up the 14th Amendment stops states from adopting religion. I'll show you so that you understand how the process worked.
So do you think that the Founding Fathers established a religion for the
No,
nation?
they established the 10th Amendment, which says that all rights which are not given to the federal government are given to the prospective states. Because the First Amendment covered that federally, this was part of a compromise. That compromise happened because...
Well, yeah, so the idea of like an American empire, I mean, that's essentially what Federalists wanted in the first place, right? The thing is, it's like a lot of Madison versus Hamilton came down to like this idea of like a monarchical rule, right? A lot of the founding fathers actually wanted to emulate England. They wanted to create England here. They wanted to do the same thing. So it was a lot of pushback to say, hey, why the fuck would we do the same thing from the place we just left? That makes no sense, right? So a lot of the push for the federal government to be expanded and executive power to be expanded constantly is mostly because of the idea of becoming an empire. Like as they wanted to expand, they wanted to become an empire. They wanted to establish as a world power, just like England was. So, I mean, essentially all they did is just copy and paste exactly. They copy and pasted from the thing that they left behind and had a war to separate themselves from. It's kind of like, I mean, it's just nonsensical. I mean, this is just human nature. This is what humans do. It's all kind of power grabs. So you have a lot of the founding fathers that don't actually hate England. They don't hate the idea of monarchical rule. They don't actually hate that. They just wanted power for themselves, right? So a lot of founding fathers actually took advantage of the Revolutionary War to establish themselves in a power structure, right? So you got to remember that not all of them are like these benevolent, gracious gods that created our fantastic, perfect society. I mean, nothing is perfect, and neither is America. Like, we're not perfect. We're as close as we think you can get, right? Because, you know, we tried to base it off of the founding principles of Christianity, but ultimately nothing's going to be perfect. You just kind of have to pick your poison. There's going to be bad aspects to everything. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you did kind of limit the federal government and you did put things back into the states a little bit more, ultimately that might be better, but you always still have the risk of then one state kind of domineering the other states, or like power imbalances to happen. So it's like you kind of just have to pick your poison of what's better.
The Articles of Confederation. So the Articles of Confederation initially were the libertarian wet dream, but they didn't work because states couldn't have uniform commerce.
But that's everything, right? That's like people who like, oh, well, I won't vote in elections because I don't like either candidate. Well, you know what? One of those candidates for 4 years of your life is going to dictate how your life is going to function. So you should care and you should vote regardless. Like, you do have to sometimes pick the worst of two evils. Like, unfortunately, that's just life. That's just reality. And you just have to deal with it, right? It's kind of like men who want to be women and women who want to be men. Unfortunately, you cannot do that. You're born one or the other, and you just have to deal with the reality dealt to you, right? Do I want to be I'm short? Like, do I want to be a short man? No, I don't, because short men don't get pussy, right? Everybody knows this. You could be the most good-looking short man you've ever seen in your life. But, you know, why did Fat Tectone pull baddies all the time, guys? Because Fat Tectone is fucking 6'4" or 6'7". Isn't he like 6'6" or something? He's fucking huge. Like, Tectone's a giant. It's like, because women like tall men. You could be an ugly motherfucker, just be tall. Women want to fuck you, right? So it's like, we all have to face, like, we all have to face unfair biological truths about ourselves, right? Like, I wish I still had hair. I'm fucking bald, right? I mean, I still have hair, but I shave it anyway because I prefer it. But it's just like, I used to have really long, beautiful hair, like longer than hers, right? And I don't have that anymore. And that took a long time to just kind of accept. Is that fair? No, it's not, but you have to deal with it. Some people get really bad acne. It's not fair. You have to deal with it. Some people, have like symptoms and genetic shit they have to deal with. It's not fair. It is what it is. We have to deal with it.
Or uniform dollars or a uniform military. So they adopted.
Balding? I'm not balding. I am bald.
Did a form of federalism and compromised. The compromise was the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment stated that actually states could have their own religion.
I look like a wizard. Hang on. Let me find a funny picture. Like this would be me. This is basically how I want to live my life. Bald, giant beard, fucking based ass, sick robes. Love it. That's me. I look like a wizard.
And they did. Almost all the states had their own religion post-constitutional ratification.
Artificial hair. True.
Most people don't know that.
By own religion, what do you mean? Do you just mean the test clause?
No. They had state religions.
The test clause. You had to be
No,
to
not
be
a
in
test
power.
clause. They had actual state religions. Inside each independent state, they had their own religions, minus, I think, 2 or 3.
So why did the federal United States not have a religion? Why did it allow the states to make those choices?
Because of the 10th Amendment.
What was the principle? What were the founding fathers
This
trying
guy
to do?
this guy might have this face, but he's short, and I feel sorry for him. That's why I make you short, Eustace. Eustace got upset because in the picture I used of him, I made him really short. He's like, I'm not short. That's funny. I look like a pirate. Yeah, I look like a wizard.
I think the founding fathers cared about.
I look like a Viking wizard. Yeah.
Separate the power of federalists between anti-federalists and federalists. So they compromised on 2 major amendments. The Second Amendment, which
Eustace, you're a cat. Don't tell him; he doesn't know.
Initially, was way looser in language.
that actually be like funny Eustace lore. If Eustace doesn't even know he's a cat. Just like that's like Eustace's lore. He's a fucking cat, but he doesn't know he's a cat.
And then they compromised on the 10th Amendment as well, because states wanted to have their own militias, they wanted to have their own militaries, they wanted to have their own currencies. Congress was like, look, we need to have the power to raise armies, we need to have the power to coin money. If you allow us to have those 2 powers, then all the other prospective powers will give to the states, which they did. That included religion.
So if the founding fathers intended for it to be a Christian nation, to have some level of...
They intended for each state to be able to govern as they saw fit in order to implement religions if they chose to.
To the exclusion at a federal level specifically of any religion, right?
But that's not in what's in contest here.
That is in what's contest,
Why?
Right? If we're talking about America, we're talking about the nation. We're
Yeah,
talking
can the
about the
First
founding
Amendment-
fathers, the mind.
Yes, but you stupid fuck. We're not trying to implement a theocracy at the federal level. That's not what we're trying to do. Like, what don't you understand? Can't make AI videos, doesn't know he's a cat. Yo, honestly, Eustace, how long did it take you to make Radicalizer? Also, did you make that mostly in Grok or like something else? Because it's crazy good, brother. Like, what'd you make that with?
It's behind the founding of the
founding
nation.
fathers put in amendment processes for us to amend things. including
Sure.
the First Amendment,
30
right?
hours,
Sure,
okay.
yeah, but why, if
Mostly
they
grown?
wanted to
Cool.
blend church and state, why wouldn't they write that in?
They did blend church and state
They did
because
not. They
under
have-
the 10th Amendment, they allowed states to adopt state religions. It was only when the Supreme Court looked at the 14th Amendment way later in our history that they decided, and by the way, that amendment had nothing to even do with this. That was about citizenship.
State religions isn't the same thing as America having a federal religion. We realize this, right?
Whoever postulated that we needed to have a federalized religion?
Well, I'm talking about separation of church and state.
Yeah, but
for America.
If states can have their own religion inside the state and it becomes the state religion, does that, in your opinion, violate that separation of church
Well,
and state?
if there's a test clause, yeah, it probably potentially would violate that. So if the
That's
state
not an
imposes
issue.
a test
That's
clause
an
for
issue, my
federal
bad.
power, that would be an issue. And
Do
in
you
fact,
know when the last
it was super common at the time that most states had clauses. In fact, the founding fathers were so intense about ensuring separation of power that despite most colonies at the time having a test clause for holding power
Yeah.
of being religious,
Yeah.
they explicitly barred it in, what was it, Article 6.
Oh, yeah? Then
Yeah.
how come in Maryland you had to declare until 1960 something, I believe, that you believed in God in order to hold office?
Because in Maryland, they made that decision. But at a federal level, well, we're not talking about Maryland. We're talking about America.
Yeah, America.
Is Maryland America?
oh my
America
God,
is
please.
a coalition of states which have federalized.
It's like, do they just pretend not to understand things? You guys really think? Do you guys really think that? Do you guys actually think it's like a? You guys think it's like an IQ problem, where like she's too stupid to understand that like she's proving what he's saying correct, but she's like trying to argue like minutia. Like don't insult her, by the way. Like I actually like Erudite. Like Erudite's actually kind of respectable. She tries to understand. She's come a long way. She used to be so much worse. She's actually improved, guys. Like, believe it or not, she's one of the few leftists that have actually like come around on a lot of things. Yeah, country equals federal government. Yeah, I don't know what she doesn't understand is that the current way the country functions is not what was intended. But like sometimes it's a defense mechanism. Yeah, I think it's a defense mechanism too, if you think about it, because anytime somebody challenges like what you think you have wrong, what is intellectual tagging me in on Twitter? I mean, it's true. You just think about it. When somebody challenges you and they kind of prove you wrong, you get like defensive, right? And like, well, what about, you start playing like whataboutisms. You think she's just playing like a whataboutism, or you think she's like generally stupid? Like, I don't think she's stupid. I actually think Erudite's really smart. Like, she actually does study and like look into things, and she actually reads, and she's come a long way in the few years that I've seen her content. So it is confusing, because like, how do you just not understand what he's saying? Like, what he's saying makes sense. Logically, it tracks. If you know how the country was founded, it just makes sense. So it's like, I can't tell sometimes if they're purposely just trying to make sure they don't lose the debate, or I don't know. It's really weird to me. It's so weird how they pretend like they don't understand very simple things sometimes. I don't think she understands separation of church and state from his POV, but there's no POV here. It's not a perception that he's creating. This is how it works. Like, the states could have state religion, and you have to follow the state religion to have positions of power in the state. The federal government, the overarching federal government, couldn't have that, because the federal government is not supposed to dictate how the states operate. That's the point of the United States of America, right? They wanted to prevent like one body of power and unelected bureaucrats from being able to control the entirety of the country. They wanted to prevent that. That was the whole point of separation of powers. Like, the states have equal power to the federal government collectively.
That's
Sure.
what's going on.
But don't you think that the Constitution of America maybe matters when we're talking about the ethos of America?
Sure.
Okay, so
Do
when
you mean
the
that
founding
amendable?
fathers...
You mean that completely amendable thing?
She operates from pure interpretation. Yeah, because like in her interpretation, she hears Christian nationalism and she thinks, oh, you want to implement a theocracy. Oh, you want to make the federal government have a mandated religion. And like, no, that's literally not what he's saying at all. It's not what any of us say. I don't want a theocracy, because then you open up a whole nother can of worms that we have to deal with, because they're like, okay, well, what church
what church has authority in America in the federal government? Is it the Catholic? Is it the Orthodox? Is it the Anglicans? Is it the Presbyterians? Is it the Methodists? Is it the Mormons? Like, what do we do there? Like how do we solve that problem? So it's like, no, we're not stupid enough to like advocate for that, because that opens up a whole nother can of worms. The idea though is that like we can get back to a place where the states can implement a state religion, because right now they're technically kind of barred from doing it, right? So like the idea was like we want to kind of allow the states to have state mandated religions then. And you know what that's going to mean? That is going to mean you might even have an Islamic state in the United States. And you know what? I'm perfectly fine with it. If a state is stupid enough to allow Muslims to have enough authority and power in their state to make it a Muslim dominant state, that's on them. I don't care, right? That's by definition, you know, separation of church and state and religious freedom, that technically should be allowed in America. And in fact, I think most Christian nationalists would agree that we're okay with that, mostly because we're confident that would never happen, but also because it's like, well, technically that is part of the rules. You can do that, right? So we want to go back to that. So like, for example, if Texas wants to be a Christian state and you have to be Christian to hold power in Texas, they should be allowed to do that. If California doesn't want to implement a state religion and they just want to be atheist seculars, which is a religion in itself, they can do that. That's fine. But no, I think nobody wants to make the federal government have a mandated religion. Like, that's retarded. That just opens up so many can of worms that just like it creates such a fucking mess.
Completely amendable makes it sound way looser than it is. Amending and adding amendments
is way looser.
Difficult.
Look, what's un-American about amending the First Amendment?
Nothing.
Okay. So then, inside of your worldview, it's completely constitutional to amend the First Amendment to get rid. Hang on. To get rid of the Establishment Clause, that would be totally appropriate under your worldview.
I think that would be a violation of the American ethos. I think it's bad. And
How?
Because America believes America's built on these things. I think that the founding fathers.
You don't believe America? Okay. Does America have?
Do I get to finish my thoughts, or are you going to interrupt me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Right. I think what's really important here is that like the founding fathers, I think, are essential to understanding the ethos of America. I don't think they're the only piece, but if we want to look at like a litany of America over time, what we have, for example, is the founding fathers, despite the nation being dominantly Christian, despite the states having tacit religious clauses, the founding fathers looking at that going, no, we need a separation of church and state.
It's essential.
In the federal government. In the federal government. Why don't you understand this?
Happened.
That is absolutely what happened.
Not only is it not what happened, but within the framework that you're talking about, you just said it's not un-American.
Imagine coming home from a hard day work, being questioned for everything from this master manipulator, liberal work conservative. But like, she's not that bad, guys. I swear to God, I've watched her content. I just think she just doesn't want to like give up any ground to Andrew because they have a hate boner for him. She's really not that bad.
And to amend.
As far as leftists go, I think erudite's like really not that bad.
How did it not happen?
Hang on. You just said it's not in any way un-American to amend the First Amendment. The First Amendment is...
I should have clarified that, because when we say American, I'm meaning the ethos. What I should have said is it's not anti-constitutional. The Constitution would allow for it.
Okay, then let's follow that line of logic and see if that's true. Does American have...
Well, there would never be a Muslim state, but like they could have Islam be the state religion. They can't fundamentally change the state laws to match like Sharia law. Like that wouldn't be allowed under the Constitution, right? So there's still the constitutional grounding for the states, right? They could have a state religion be Islam, but like they wouldn't be able to implement Islamic law. Like that just wouldn't be possible, because then you would have justification for the federal government to intervene at that point, right? If not the federal government, other states would intervene, because other states can still sue each other, go after each other. That's always been the case. The states do it all the time. States are always suing each other all the time for all kinds of shit.
Any sort of like ethnic ethos?
Question from Europe. Doesn't federal constitutional override state law? Not really. It really depends on what it is. And it really shouldn't. Like that's the thing. Is like that's the expansion of the federal government's authority, right? Like, for example, like ICE, for example, they can't do, like, when leftists say that ICE aren't allowed to do certain things, like they were criticizing, hey, ICE can't pull people over. They can't do this. They are correct. ICE can't do that. That's why they had to bring in, you know, Department of Homeland Security officers to assist ICE and double the amount of officers there, because technically ICE is not allowed to do certain things. Federal officers cannot do like implement like they can't actually act as like a police force inside of a state. I'm probably explaining that incorrectly. Somebody else can probably explain that correctly, but it's complicated. It's too complicated, which is why the federal government should be responsible for very limited amount of things, and the state should be left to be responsible for the rest. And if a state goes too far outside of the bounds of the Constitution, then the federal government should intervene. So, but like I said, it's no system's perfect. The system's not perfect. It's always going to create conflict. There's always going to be loopholes. There's always going to be the potential to lead to a civil war. A civil war now would be extremely unlikely because of how the government's structured. Because the federal government has so much authority and power over the states, they basically control their funding and everything. It's almost impossible for states to actually have a revolution if they wanted to. So that was basically the whole... That's kind of like the way the current structure is the federal government's expanded to a point where, like, yeah, technically the state government doesn't actually matter too much anymore. It's the federal government really that's like kind of dictates everything. And a lot of people want that to not be the case. So that's kind of like the real internal struggle inside of America is people who don't want the federal government to have so much reach and people who do. Like leftists traditionally do want the federal government to be expanded. They do want the federal government to have power because they want to use the federal government and to institute their beliefs and political views and enshrine them permanently, right? And they want to enforce their views on everybody. That's what leftists want to do, essentially. And they have done that. They do it all the time. When leftists get into power, they utilize that power. And that's one of the main criticisms of right-leaning people, even though people will say all right-wing people are Nazis, they're evil, they're authoritarian. The reality is these people get into power, Republicans, conservatives, they get into power and they don't leverage any of that power at all. They usually are the ones who are freeing up things and leaving and sending things back down to the state level to let the states decide them instead of the federal government. It's usually the leftists, when they get into power, that really want the full one like government body, federal power that can dictate everybody's lives. And you have to follow what I say.
What is it?
Dominant.
The Patriot Act still in play. The Patriot Act is not still in play. Like, unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that got thrown out a while ago. Let me grok it because I don't remember. Right? It's been a few years since that even came up. Pretty sure that got struck down. They deemed it non-constitutional a couple of years ago. Let me see real quick. Because I thought I remember the provisions expired in 2020, and then there was like I think they attempted to like expand them again, and then it was like deemed unconstitutional. Oh, it is providing appropriate tools. It's still largely in effect with caveats. Okay, so they did get rid of some of the stuff. So Title III is still in check, but a lot of the stuff isn't. So Section 215 is not in check. Section 206, lone wolf provisions are not in check. So they can't just like track individual people in the country. So some of it is, some of it's not.
White culture hegemony.
Did it? Like half of it did. So there's still certain like sections of the Patriot Act that are still in effect. But a lot of them in 2020, when they had the ruling on it, when the provisions expired, they didn't get re-upped.
So
feel I'm a bounce for a bit. Good stream, bro. Eustace, I love you, buddy. Have a great day. All right.
That's part of the American ethos?
Yeah, to some degree. Yeah, significantly, right? Like white
Should it
Protestant,
stay that way?
I like it, yeah.
So it should...
Is the detainment without due process still in effect? I don't know. You could look it up yourself. I'm not going to sit there reading all that.
America should stay...
That's non sequitur to what we're talking about.
A white Protestant nation?
But that's not the central piece of the ethos. You said, does it...
Yeah, but if you don't like the shadow government, if you don't like the amount of authority and power that like the intelligence agencies have over the country, then you would want a smaller central government, right? It's because of the power the federal government has that these intelligence agencies can get away with what they get away with.
by utilizing the power of the federal government, right?
Have a cultural ethos. And I said,
I'm asking
white
if
is one of them.
should it stay white?
No, I don't care about the white
Then that's
piece.
not part of American ethos.
How is that the case? Absolutely, something that can be a part of the ethos and also change. Because the ethos here that's central isn't the whiteness that I was pointing to. It's
what?
some of the cultural values that come in. For example, Protestant work ethic, right? Taking value in the product that you make as
And
a
if
company.
America no longer had any of that and became completely atheistic, but still followed these constitutional amendments, that's still plenty American, right?
As long as I hold to central ethos of what I think the American dream and
Which
vision
is-
is,
that's
which
why
we
I'm asking
outlined,
you
for example,
if it's-
with the founding fathers at the Declaration of Independence.
Well, then if it's not whiteness and it's not anything,
whiteness.
and it's not anything cultural,
It is cultural.
$69.
Oh my God.
It means
Sorry.
that according to
No idea what happened there. I
Yeah.
apologize.
It's okay. No
if
worries.
it's not, so here's what I'm asking: if it's not ethnic, and
What do
it's-
you think American ethos
and
is?
it's
Do you
not-
have any American ethos?
and it's not cultural,
I
and
said
it's not.
it is cultural.
It's cultural.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are the cultural things? What is American culture?
Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, doing things that work, ingenuity, discovery.
Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness.
Wait, what do you think American ethos
And
is?
what? Hang on. What was the other thing you said?
I think
I really hate when people say science is diametrically opposed to Christianity. Yeah, Christianity is literally what propped up science. That's why, like, people always bug me because I don't watch Orb, the anime Orb. Well, that's because Orb is propaganda. Orb is propaganda, pretending like the church is the big evil bad guy and was trying to be anti-science, and like it's just nonsensical. I mean, you got to remember the idea that the Earth is round and not flat. Everybody diametrically opposed that, not just like religious people, right? When science comes through with a new breakthrough and kind of shatters norms, like there's always pushback, right? So now you have a lot of scientists who are now pushing back against evolution, right? And are taking a creationist kind of stance because evolution has too many holes that cannot be filled by science. And you have a lot of top evolution scientists. In fact, the highest in the land evolutionary scientist, who is a Catholic, is also saying that it's all bullshit. And he's getting a lot of pushback, right? You saw the same thing with COVID, is when there were scientists who doubted, hey, this mRNA stuff is not really fully tested. Maybe you shouldn't do this. They were basically ousted and called heretics and just like shit on. That wasn't the church doing that. That was just normal people. That was scientists, other scientists. And that's always been the case. Like heliocentrism was a very controversial thing because a certain paradigm was widely established for hundreds of years, and then somebody was like, hey, no, this is not real. It's like, of course there's going to be pushback, but none of that would even exist without the church. The church has always been the biggest funder of science. Most of the most competent, highest level authority scientists in the world today are all Christians. Christianity preserved literacy. We wouldn't even have fucking books. There's people who say like, oh, Christianity caused the Dark Ages. Like, what are you talking about? The Dark Ages were caused by paganism. Paganism destroyed the known existing world at the time. Ravenous, barbarian, paganist, violent, immoral, fucking just power-hungry maniacs and warlords destroyed the standing world, and then Christianity picked up the pieces and kept it all together. They preserved all the literature. We wouldn't have half of the literature we have if Christian monks weren't painstakingly translating all of it and keeping it and handwriting all of it and keeping it safe. You wouldn't have literacy in the modern world without Christianity. And Christianity is like I said, one of the biggest pushes of science, because ultimately it's like science proves God is real almost every single time. Like inevitable, like science can't. There's so many holes in science, and that's why it's like I encourage you to go actually look at evolution, for example, and like Darwinism and things like that, and really kind of actually look at it, because there's a lot of holes, right? There's a lot of missing steps. Like, how does this thing divert into these two things? Like, where is the point of diversion? How do you explain that? How does this thing become this thing and this thing becomes that thing? How does that actually work? Like, none of it actually makes sense. Now, adaptability is certainly a thing. You can definitely adapt to your different environments. That's why human beings have more melanin in certain areas than others, because they live in an environment that, they have to have that, right? So, but yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Yeah. The Dark Ages were caused by cooling due to meteor impact in 536. Okay. Sure. Yeah. That's what I'm referencing. Who is spamming me? Guys, don't spam me in Discord. Like, I'll leave the Discords. Like, I'm all for having fun in the Discords, but don't be like spamming me in the Discords when I'm like trying to stream or I'm just chilling. Like, you don't need to do that. It's really obnoxious.
Ingenuity?
Ingenuity.
Those are some of them.
So as long as
Do you reject these as part of...
Is that why they hate Christianity, so they can be as evil as they want? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. Selective breeding is in the Bible. No one questioned adaptation. No one would question adaptation. What?
The American ethos?
Yeah, I do. So as long as none of these, life, liberty, or pursuit of happiness or ingenuity is violated, then it's in the spirit of America.
Potentially. We would have to look at it in a relativistic, right? Like these ethos-like things, we have to understand like what we're talking about. You'd have to give me an example.
That's what I'm asking you about, is what we're talking about. So if any of these
so what
things...
do you think is American?
Well, so I think that what's core at the central kind of product of Americanism is this idea of systemic liberalism. The system itself
what is
what
American
American
mean?
What's that?
What is systemic liberalism?
Yeah, so it's just the idea that like there's a secular separation, there's systems in place within the constitutional confines, there's things which we're appealing to in law. I don't think that liberalism and modernity is doing anything other than looking at those systems. I think that originally our founders wanted to have something which was much more akin to ethno-nationalism, for sure. I think that they wanted to have something that was much more akin to nobody voting in universal suffrage at all, because they didn't give anybody the right to vote.
Why?
So
I mean, you didn't have the right to vote in the beginning. Only really like prominent landowners or people with high stakes in the country could actually vote. Unalienated rights were given by God, as I recall. Yeah, I don't know. Now, voting's a whole nother thing. I'm not going to get into a tirade about voting today, I guess. I'm kind of getting tired. And I do want to have like a kind of long stream today, and I want to do some gaming.
I don't think that those things were found.
You could have put universal suffrage at the beginning. They didn't. Yeah, I know. It's because anybody who's like, if you have any sense of intelligence or wisdom at all, like you just know that the idea of like actual democracy is completely nonsensical. Because you're always going to be basically ostracizing a large portion of the community. And once again, I made this point earlier in this whole rant. I don't want to rant about this again, but you don't actually want freedom. You don't actually want choice. You think you do. You've been convinced you do. We live in a very individualistic like a culture where we've kind of been pushed to think like, whoa, it's all about you and what you want, and you can do whatever you want. But the reality is people don't do that. People want their routine. They just want safety. And they don't want to like be driving to work. They want to go to Dunkin', pick up their coffee, drive to work, and not have to deal with like homeless bums on the street or like a gang of fucking 10 black kids that have no fathers and no job and no prospects running around just like trying to rob them and mug them. They want to be able to leave their car parked on the side of the road when they go into a store and not have to lock everything and fear that somebody's going to come mug and steal out of their car. They want to leave their car overnight and not have it fucking windows shattered and their tires removed. You know, people just want to live in their routine, basic life and just go to work, come home, watch their football, drink their beer, play their video games, go to bed, you know, fuck their wife, have some children. I don't think people are most people are not capable of actually making good decisions for themselves. This is why we have hierarchy, right? This is why people inevitably always kind of gravitate towards a hierarchical relationship with somebody else. Right? We all have this. I have people that I consider above me in life, like Andrew Wilson, for example. Like I would always, offer my respects to him. If we met in person, I would be very humble, not because I'm like a fanboy, but because I respect him, because he's my elder, he's my senior, not only in the church, but also because he has the same worldview as me, and he's way more adept at translating it and conveying it than I am, right? It's a respect thing. There's a hierarchy established there. He is above me in the pecking order, right? So I look to him as like an authority figure, whether that's good or not. That's what people inevitably do, right? That's why streamer culture is so powerful and why Asmongold has 100,000 fucking viewers every day. It's because there's people who gravitate towards him as like an authority figure, right? People always establish these hierarchies for themselves, even in friend groups and relationships and family dynamics.
Hierarchy just exists regardless of whether you like it or not. And the reason for that is because people are not very good at freedom. They're not very good at freedom. If you leave people to their own devices all the time, they tend to kind of live like Asmongold, or so it's like, that's why I said, like, it's always important. Like, an important step in somebody's life is actually having a significant other, like, in your life living with you, because, like, maybe you're a little bit of a slob when you're by yourself because you don't make the best decisions for yourself. But when somebody else is there that you're now responsible for and is now incorporated into your life, you do actually feel like a sense of, okay, I want to make sure, I clean up so they don't have to see a mess. I take out the trash for them. Oh, the steps are icy. Let me go salt those and clean those off. Now, you might not do that on your own. You might have just left it there. But, like, because there's somebody else in there, you want to make sure they're comfortable and happy. You give up. What I'm saying is, people are fundamentally at their best of who they are when they're doing acts of service and things for other people. When other people are in their lives, they are at their best. When you're alone all the time and you have nobody and you have nothing, you're fucking miserable. Nobody wants to be around you. You don't even want to be around yourself. You hate yourself. You start self-loathing. You get depressed. It's the best way to solve. This is why I said the best way to solve depression, if you're depressed or you're feeling lonely, one, read the Bible, find Christ. You will never be alone if you have Christ. He is always there for you. You always have somebody to talk to. He will answer if you knock. I'm telling you from personal experience. Like, I wouldn't be here today without it. I talk to him every day. Every day. And he does answer. Maybe sometimes in subtle ways, but he does answer. And the other way is to find friends. Go talk to people. Reach out to people. You need people in your life because people in your life are what make you a better person. I just feel like people inherently have a hard time when it comes to, like, this idea of, like, freedom and individualism is great. It's just like, it's almost nonsensical in a sense to me, because it's like, I see what people do with their freedom. I see what people do with unfiltered, unadulterated freedom when it's all about them. It's not about anybody else. It's only about them. They tend to engage in just nothing but sin. They watch porn all day. They goon all day. They can't talk to women anymore. They let themselves go physically. Their environment's a mess. But when there's somebody else there, your entire mindset shifts and you become a better version of yourself.
Foundational to the American experience, because the founders didn't allow it.
Why didn't they?
Because they didn't want people to come over here who weren't.
Yeah, Silas has got the point. It's like, having duty and responsibilities, especially as a man, makes you a better person. And you know this. Everybody knows this, right? Having the responsibilities and the duties that I have, like, in my business to all these other people, is what keeps me going, right? I have to do shit every day at work that I don't want to do. Stuff that even terrifies me to do. Like, I'm very terrified of heights. And, like, I'm finding myself climbing up stairs that I would never, ever climb up, and, like, awkward ladders and stuff. Like, just going into heights I don't feel comfortable doing, but I do it because it's my duty to do it. And because I care about the person that I'm working with, that I don't want them to have to do it. Like, you know what? Like, you shouldn't have to do this. Let me do this for you. I care about getting the job done, not only for myself, but just because, like, I want the company to make money so then everybody else in the company can make money and have a good life. So it's like, when you have duties and responsibilities as a man, like, your life just improves. You become a better version of yourself. You do risk, and you face dangers you never thought you could face.
Western English, basically.
That's not why.
Yeah, it is why.
No, you can read it in Federalist Number 2. Like, the argument for suffrage is very clear from Hamilton.
Okay, wait. On
suffrage.
Have you read the Anti-Federalist Papers?
No.
Do you realize there's Federalist Papers, there's the Anti-Federalist Papers?
Yes.
These were compromises which
Hamilton
were made from
Madison.
the original Articles of Confederation.
What did suffrage mean to
Originally,
the founding fathers?
the 39, I believe it's 39 out of 50 delegates who signed the Constitution. Only 3 were deists. Most of them were Protestants, loyalist Protestants, by the way. And on top of all of that, most of them wanted only white states, and made it very clear they only wanted white states. They put that into the very ethos of what they considered Americana. Do I think that modern liberalism is looking at any sort of people group? No. Is modern liberalism looking at any sort of like cultural environmentalism in order to like say, hey, this is what America is? No. All you can appeal to is systems. That's it. That's all you have is a system. Liberalism is a system of life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, and ingenuity, whatever the fuck that means. Doesn't even mean anything.
Of course.
Just what?
What do you mean?
What is life, liberty, and my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness? I could completely amend the First Amendment and still do all of those things.
I think the issue is that most of the country would oppose you amending the First Amendment because the First Amendment is it's foundational to what makes America great.
So what? So what if most of the country opposes it? It's built into liberalism. If all it is
what
opposition,
matters if the whole country opposes it is because like America is this consensual emergence of a bunch of people that believe in something.
And what if we decide that we don't believe in the First Amendment anymore and amend it? What's un-American
about that? Do you not
that?
believe in the First Amendment anymore?
That has nothing to do with the argument. What is un-American about amending the First Amendment?
Well, again,
yeah, exactly like the you're allowed to make amendments. Have you heard of Emperor Hamilton? Emperor Hamilton. I mean, you're not talking about Alexander Hamilton. I don't think that makes sense. Are you talking about the Scottish doctor? I don't remember. I just really love appealing to authority to them. Yeah, they love authority until the authority is like not like. I mean, I've said this before, bro. Like, this is why I don't censor myself. I don't care about words. Like, I'll say faggot, I'll say nigga, I'll say nigger. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. Like, these words mean nothing, right? And then in context, like especially out of context, they mean absolutely nothing, right? Even in context to leftists, they mean nothing. This is why words. This is the stupidity that we're in. So I just operate in the stupidity of the world that they made for us, right? So like they change definition of words, they change definitions and context of things whenever it suits their needs. They change it. They ignore historical context half the time. It's like when you argue with them about like what a Nazi is. If you bring up the historical meaning and context of the word Nazi, they'll argue with you. Well, the historical context doesn't matter. Oh, so it doesn't matter what the founding like people who made the doctrine of like what being like a National Socialist actually was. Like if you read verbatim what they say it is, that's not true. They're like, no, that doesn't matter. What matters is what I say it means. So in my worldview of what this word means, do you think it means that? Like that was like some weird argument he had. Like Andrew was arguing with a guy that was saying like, well, his whole argument came down to like, hey, if my definition of Nazi is correct, would then Donald Trump be a Nazi? And Andrew's like, well, yeah, but I don't agree with your definition because it's not real. You just have like a made up definition. So they just make words up. So and then you see how mad they get, right? Because now we have quangos, right? Now our new word is quangos, and it's not even a slur. It doesn't actually mean anything bad, but now because we use it and treat it like that, they get upset about it. So when we make up words, they get fucking super pissed about it. But they just change definitions, they change words, they pick and choose what laws they decide they like and don't like because their whole worldview. Yeah, quango. Is that what was I saying it right? Quango? Sorry, I'm texting people and life's a mess right now. Yeah, it's all word salad. It means nothing. They use words they don't actually even believe half the time if it like gets them what they want. They use our own like moral compasses against us. They use our own worldview against us. It's super insidious, to be honest with you. And it makes it really hard to have conversations with them. That's why I said, man, Charlie Kirk was a blessing on this earth. And anybody who doesn't think so, regardless if you agreed with him or not, I definitely didn't agree with him on a lot of things because, once again, I don't agree with Jewish supremacy, and I don't agree with Christian Zionism at all. And Charlie definitely did. And it's just like, I think it's nonsensical. But at the same time, this guy was literally trying to reach out and bridge two different sides, two opposing views that are completely on parallel tracks, right? He was trying to be the stopgap. And you have to respect him for that. He literally started off like sleeping on a couch in like a garage and made a fucking massive political empire out of it. I mean, Charlie Kirk essentially got Donald Trump elected. Like Donald Trump would never have gotten elected again without Charlie Kirk. That's just fact. You can't deny that.
So they pretend like he was a nobody, like leftists like to do. I hear leftists all the time, like, who even was this guy? Like, what did he even do? It's like, oh yeah, he only created the greatest political movement in modern history out of his basement. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you doing? Like, once this stupid little tweet that you got to go viral because you probably paid some bots to do it, once that tweet disappears, nobody's going to remember who the fuck you are, you random nobody on Twitter. Shut the fuck up. Right? So, I always respect the fact that, like, the thing is, like, these guys acted like he attacked people in these debates. He'd go to campus and just, like, dunk on the libs. He never did that. In fact, he would even help them explain their worldview for them. It's just so many. Just tell me you never watched any of his campus debates without telling me you never watched any of his campus debates. He never ever dunked on anybody, even when people like Dean Withers like were harassing him and approaching him in bad faith. He still answered every question. He still engaged with them politely. And then it's like you guys are it's just insane. It's insane.
American is this ethos. It would be technically constitutional, but I would argue that it would be a bad constitutional move, and I think it would violate the founding fathers. And I think the founding fathers were onto something when they made that first separation of free speech and separation of church and state.
Should we adhere to everything the founders said or no?
No, not necessarily.
Well, then who cares if we violate it?
There's
who cares?
What do you mean, who cares?
Yeah, if you're like, look, if you violate the things that the founders wanted, that's not un-American. But this is un-American because it might violate what the founders wanted. You're in contradictions.
These are not contradictions. Like pluralism allows for competing values, right? Obviously, right? And so what you're kind of doing right now is you're sitting here and you're being like, well, there's two children. They're your children one side and your husband's on the other side.
Yeah.
Who are you picking? And let's say I pick the two children.
Yeah.
You're going, why do you hate your husband? And I'm saying, that's not what's happening here
I don't even
at
know
all.
That, first of all, that's not the analogy. The analogy would actually be this. You have your husband and your children on both sides. You pick both. This other guy has his husband and children, and he doesn't pick both.
That's not how pluralism and monism work.
Wait a second. As long as you're saying that both of these sets are both moral behaviors because you have an amoral system, meaning you wouldn't restrict either of these things.
That's not necessary. We absolutely restrict people's behaviors, and we often restrict people's behaviors for the benefit of the state, right? Laws exist.
And who makes them?
The people that we elect. Congress.
I see. So if we elect people who vote in different laws, how's that un-American?
So it would be against the American ethos if a whole bunch of Christian nationalists, for example, convince people that we should actually reduce things like liberty. I think that we would be moving away.
How? We've done it before. We had prohibition. Like, what do you mean? It's such a nonsensical argument. Like, if a politician ran on a Christian nationalist platform and they said, hey, if you elect me and I get in the office, me and my administration are going to do XYZ thing. They all have a Christian ethic background for why we're doing it. Like, we're going to ban porn, right? Porn will now be federally banned across the whole country. Like, we're just going to ban porn. And people vote for that. He wins the election. And then he does the thing. That is America. You can do that. Like, so basically she's just saying, well, I don't like that, so I think that's too far from the norm. Yeah, but you guys are literally communist, right? Like, if somebody like AOC runs and wins, like, make no mistake, she's a fucking communist. She's gonna start putting in like Communist Manifesto shit into the and like, I full on expect her to do that. Like, why wouldn't she? It's like Trump won and got a popular mandate to close the border, deport people. So that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's how it works in America. Like, I just don't understand what she's arguing. I'm just trying to understand. Can anybody break this down? Like, can anybody break this down and try to explain what she's trying to argue? Like, anybody at all in chat? Like, she's just saying, she's agreeing that, hey, you can go against the founding fathers because the current state of the country is very against what the founding fathers wanted in the first place, right? But it's like, I don't understand. So what is wrong with, like, let's say, God forbid it's Nick Fuentes, but like, God forbid, maybe it is. It's Nick Fuentes running on a national, Christian nationalist, America First platform in 2032, right? And he wins. what do you think he's going to do? He's going to implement the policies that he advocated for that got him elected. So if the American people vote that they want this thing and he wins the election and he does the thing, how is that fundamentally against, like, how is that not allowed? Like, she's basically just saying you can't do that. And she gives no reason for it outside of, well, that would be too against the norms. The what norms? The norms that we have now where all of our ruling elites eat children and drink their blood and rape and rape and torture underage kids. Is that the norm you want to keep going in? I don't know. I mean, like, I have no qualms. Like, if like, look at New York. Like, I don't shit on Mom Donnie at all. Everybody else shits on Mom Donnie, but like, Mom Donnie won. He had policies. He made it very clear what they were. He's a communist. They voted for him. So now they have to deal with the repercussions of having a communist mayor in their state. And that's what it is. I don't care. I don't live there. And if I did live there, I would have just moved away. Right? That is America. Like, that is America, you know? That's how our system operates. I don't know, like, what she's saying. Exactly. She loves democracy if it's in favor for her, but she hates it if it's against her. It's essentially what she's saying. Yeah. And you know what? That's a deeper conversation, right? Because, like, I agree with her. I don't believe in democracy either. I think it's a terrible, terrible way that we do things, because you're always going to, no matter what, you're going to ostracize at least half of your population, or at least like 40% of it, because every election is always kind of like a 60-40 split, or like even like a 55-45 split most of the time, with some outliers, right? But it's like, you're always going to ostracize a half of the country, no matter what, in every election. So, like, yeah, guess what? Now you're starting to realize the problems with democracy. Congratulations. Now let's have a new conversation about why democracy is retarded and why we should do something different.
You wouldn't be reducing liberty.
Absolutely.
It would just be a different kind of liberty.
If you start imposing church into state, for example, and the only religion that you can practice is Christianity, that would be violating liberty.
How? If we amend the process, how?
Even if you amend the process. So you can amend the process to make us a less free nation. But what I would say is that would be wrong. That would be un-American, yes.
How?
Because America is built on life and liberty.
America is built on the fact that you can amend America.
No, America is built on... Why
do we have an amendment?
Yeah, like, no, holy shit. She's literally like picking and choosing like 3 words in the like, this is so stupid. The whole foundation of America is the fact that we have a system that is malleable, that can be adjusted over time to account for its population and its cultural shifts. Like, and it has separation of powers that keep each other in check, so not one thing doesn't overtake the other, right? So no matter how bad things get, the system is supposed to be set up in a way that, like, you always kind of prevent an authoritarian power, because there's always checks and balances in place. No one person or one thing can take too much power here. But you definitely can make amendments. You definitely can make changes. You could shift the entire culture of the country, which, by the way, leftists have done. Like, the last 30 years of liberal domination in the country has completely shifted what the country was from the 1950s and 60s. It's not even close. This is not even the same country. Completely culturally different. We accept things that were never accepted even 2 generations ago. Like, so it's like, yeah, you've done the very thing that you're claiming you can't do already. So if this other group then pushes back and does the same thing again, you can't complain about it, right? So what you need to be focused on, he's actually trying to help these leftists, by the way. He's trying to say, hey, instead of being focused on demonizing what I'm doing all the time, you should be trying to advocate for why your way of life is better. Because ultimately, I'm advocating for why my way of life is better, because we've lived in your way of life for 30, 40 years now, and it's fucking shit, and everybody is miserable. Suicide is up, depression is up, everybody's on drugs, everybody's on SSRIs, everybody's miserable, birth rates are declining. What you want is not working. So now we want to try something new. And if people vote on that, and everybody agrees on it, why can't they do it? You're saying they can't.
Why wouldn't TJ, when he's writing the Declaration of Independence, why wouldn't he, for example, say, America is just what we vote for. It's just like consensus stuff, man. It's just like loosey-goosey. He said...
He didn't say that, But that's what we are at now because of my liberalism. because of people like you, we are at that point. So now Christians are going to utilize the system that you built to advocate for our worldview on a mass scale to show and expose the hypocrisies and the fundamental flaws in the current status quo of your worldview. And we're going to get people and rally people on our side to vote for our worldview instead. And we're going to shift the entire country culturally back towards a more religious, Christian, traditional, cultural, honor, merit-based society.
Specifically an ethos that drives the dream, right? And you're saying, well, this ethos, this dream, it's just silly. It's nothing. I mean, it's just not nothing, right? It makes me go.
The American dream is not a fundamental foundation of the country. That is like a modern propaganda. Like, what is she talking about?
Foundationally,
do you hate America?
On liberalism, on the liberal view, right?
So you think America's nothing?
Let each other finish, please.
It's not built on any sort of ethnicity. It's not built on any sort of cultural union.
Well, I did say culture.
Well, but you just said life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
Is that not? Can that not be cultural values?
Yeah, no.
Why not? What's
because
cultural values?
What does it mean?
What's an example of a cultural value?
Well, what the fuck does it mean? Let's
What's
start
an
with that.
example of a cultural value, if not something like life and
A
liberty?
unison of cultural values are usually foundation to ethical systems.
No, they're not. So what's a cultural value that you would say that's a cultural value?
I just
Give me an
told
example
you
of one.
I would utilize for culture some kind of glue. That would be a unison. Otherwise, it's not cultural.
Okay, what's a Scottish cultural value? Irish, sorry, you're Irish. What's an Irish cultural value?
Yeah, so I think that Irish cultural values would, again, revolve around foundationalism,
Like
religious
what?
ethical systems.
Like what?
Well, for Ireland, I think they're Protestant Catholic.
So the cultural value is of being Irish is being Catholic.
I think that there's a union between the people group and the ethical foundations.
So
Yes.
how are Irish people different than British people who are also on the back of Anglican or Catholic?
Well, because they're not, right? So England has a completely different set of people groups which come from Britannians. The Britannians...
Does she not even understand that, like, the Irish and the English don't like each other? Does she not understand they have, like, a massive cultural difference because of their different religions? Does she not understand how anything works?
Who came in, settled all of England. When the church came in and then they separate into Anglican, they have now a completely different set of value structures than other places do, including
Would you
Western
call it
Europe.
Anglican?
What?
The British cultural value? So the
Well, I
only thing
would
that
say-
makes British and Irish people different is one's
No,
Catholic
I
and
said
one's
different people group. Steelman my
What's a cultural value for
Steelman,
Irish people?
Steelman my position real quick.
I'm asking you actually to steal.
No, ask her. What do you think the cultural, like, what is Irish culture? Like, where does it all come from?
On mine, because you're insisting that when I list these ethos,
How
it's
can I
nothing
steel
and
man your
empty.
position when you're asking me questions?
I'm asking you questions because you seem to be unsatisfied with the answers that I
Yeah.
have supplied.
People
because you're
group?
not granting me. Just
People
wait, just
group
wait,
plus
just wait.
ethical
if You're
system.
if you're gonna get us on interrupting, it has to be mutual. Okay.
Yeah.
So I gave you an example of a couple of cultural ethos, and you said, "What? This is nothing. It doesn't mean anything."
Well, these
and so
are-
then I said,
Wait, hold on. Let
so
her
then I
finish.
said,
Fine.
"Can you give me an example of, let's say, Irish cultural
Okay,
ethos?"
sure.
Hold on, and you said Catholic, and I said, "What makes them different then from just another group of people that are also Catholic?"
They have
There's-
different set values.
Like what?
Like, for instance, they have different religious foundationalism. They have different values in their society that
What
they
is
honor.
an Irish cultural value? Give me one.
Not life, not liberty, not pursuit of happiness. How am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm not Irish.
Well, I don't know.
So
If it's
Irish.
just-
Okay. Okay. All right. Now we're just gonna derail the conversation into like a bunch of non sequiturs. Okay.
Values
If
is
it's
just
just
being
is-
Catholic.
New Skybrowse video. Okay, cool.
If it's just
I don't react to them on stream, buddy.
isms of like a cultural value is life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, then it's like, okay, then cultural values are also just not life, not liberty, and not pursuit of happiness then? Does that make any sense to you?
That's not what anyone's saying. I'm literally
It is
just,
what you're saying.
It's not.
Let each other finish, please.
I'm just asking you for a single example of an Irish
Yeah,
cultural
when you're
value,
talking-
and you're just saying,
let each other finish,
and you're
please.
just saying Catholic. So what's an example of an Irish cultural value?
So do you agree that Catholic would be an example of an Irish cultural value?
I wouldn't say it's unique to Ireland, no.
So why would it need to be
Well,
unique?
we're talking about
Is
Ireland.
life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness unique to America?
So are you just saying that cultures don't really exist? They're just the religions? Like there's no difference
No,
between
what a culture-
Irish people and
let each other finish.
and
Let each other
another
finish,
and another
please.
group that's Catholic as
What a
well,
cul- what-
like Spanish
yeah.
people.
So what a culture is going to be the grouping of the people, the consideration of the value group of those people, and then the foundations of those people.
So what's an example of an Irish cultural ethos?
Catholicism.
So how is that different than Spanish people who are also Catholic?
Because they have a different people group.
So what emerges that's different between these two groups?
Language, customs, orders.
Yeah, values.
Not just values. No,
Of
yeah,
course not. Of course not just
they
values.
can have, actually, they have a lot of shared values.
Sure, of course, yeah.
But again, you have to take the people group, then you have to take the social.
Yeah, what she's saying is nonsensical because, like, she's boiling down American culture to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's literally what she's saying. She's boiling down the entirety of American culture to this one thing because it can't be religion because she hates religion. So it can't be religion. It has to be these three words. And then so it's like, okay, so you're telling me that this is life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Only Americans want that, huh? That's just an American thing? Nobody else in the world wants life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness? Nobody else wants to be happy? Nobody else wants to pursue life and keep their life? Which, by the way, it's ironic because she's like super pro-abortion. So it's like, oh, well, you want to... you believe in the value of life, huh? But you fucking pro-abortion. Okay. Anyway, it's just not... It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, like religion informs moral framework. Yes, yeah, I know. It's not a hard concept to understand. I'm really confused, man. It's just so nonsense. Yeah, like you're telling me, okay, so Italians don't like life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. They don't like those things. Okay, yeah, it's purely American, I guess.
Orders, and then you have to take the foundationalism in order to create culture. For you're saying life, liberty.
Yeah, it's just a very like dumbed down, like uninformed, low IQ take on things, like to just ignore. I don't know. It's just so weird. The thing is, like, I know she's not stupid. Like, I know she's not dumb. I've watched her other content. She's not dumb. I mean, she's a woman, so she's inherently dumb. But I'm gonna get in trouble. Anyway, it's like she's not a dumb person. So it's just like why are you saying things that are so stupid? Like. They don't even make sense.
The pursuit of happiness. Now, I gave you concrete examples of cultural values. Can you tell me what this means? What does that mean?
So if we're talking about the culture of people, I think one of the relevant things for the American culture might be, not excluded to, the founding fathers and what they thought. You know, the founding of the entire nation kind of matters. Okay. So in the Declaration of Independence, for example, Thomas Jefferson outlines life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So that is a unique thing, a unique hallmark of being
Jefferson
American.
didn't sign the Constitution.
That
he just ends it there. It's funny. It is true. He didn't sign it yet. All right, we got one more video. One more video. I'm sorry, that one dragged on. We got one. We got one more video, and then we'll play some games. So I'm sorry I dragged that on so long, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sued. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so annoying because it's just like you can't even actually have a real like the thing is like it's not like leftists don't have merit in some of the things that they say. It's not like they don't, right? It's just, but they get so caught up in refusing to acknowledge that anything on the right is remotely correct either, that you can't actually have a real conversation about like how to address certain problems and what might be the best course of action. It's always like an argument of semantics because the left just cannot even acknowledge that the right is correct on anything. So they have to completely deny anything to do with religion, anything to do with like right-leaning culture. Like they can't accept any right-wing dogma at all. They have to deny all of it. So you spend 2 hours arguing semantics with them. It's just like, it's endless. I gotta grab my charger for my headset. I can play this while I can hear it. So.
this came across my page a few times. Some interesting little thoughts here. There's loads of them, actually. This post went viral, by the way. Like, really viral. I think it got like a couple of million views, maybe even more than that. It's actually insane. My Twitter has been like inundated with these quote retweets to this post and specifically. So I thought it'd be like really fun to go over the more popular ones and see.
Oh, this post? I replied to this. We've talked about this before too. I had some people that were like criticizing Blast using like the Fox Girl line. They're like, what does that have to do with what he's saying? I'm like, well, you don't watch my stream, so you don't know that I talk about VTubers, right? And I expose like the reality of VTubing and the reality of streaming in general, right? So like, for example, if you don't think Smug Alana has a boyfriend, you're retarded. She obviously does. Like, her manager is probably a male and it's probably her boyfriend, right? All of these women, female VTubers, behind every female VTuber, there is a man who operates and runs their entire operation, right? It's just how it is, right? So that's a harsh truth of VTubing, is like they're not all single gremlins waiting for you. Like they might gooner bait, and they're gooner baiting you for attention, impressions, and clicks, right? It's very smart to do, right? Honestly, they really wouldn't care. What? See you later, Silas. Yeah, make sure you guys give a sub to Silas. Check out Silas's content. He's a father, you know, support him. This is why I keep telling you guys, like, I don't need your money. Don't give me your money. I'm fine. I'm financially stable. But like Night Owl has children. Silas has children. You know, like Lynx and her fiance, or like, you know, they could use the money too. A lot of these guys in the Skybrow stuff have like families and children to support. So like, you guys should give your money to them. I don't need the money. I'm perfectly fine, right? I don't need your money. So try to spread your money around and give it to, you know, other Skybrows that like have families at home, have kids to feed. Like Nylif is in between jobs right now. He could use the help. I know X Cross or whatever, he's in between jobs. He could use some of the help and money. I think something's going on with like Mavluck. Mavluck's got some problems. I think Mavluck's South African. I know Underworld Fox is, and I know Syndicate is. Like, Syndicate could use some help too. Like, South Africa's a shithole. You should support Mizuki as well. Mizuki's trying to leave Brazil, which is also a shithole. So like, everybody's fucked essentially. Everybody's fucked, and I don't have enough money to support all these bums. So I need you guys to support these bums for me, because I don't want to see any of them struggle or have problems. And I don't have enough money to support all the bums in the community. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, if you're here for the streams, you would know why like Blast wrote in the Fox Girl thing, because people were like criticizing that part of it. And it's like, yeah, because I talk about it all the time. I talk about the VTuber space and like how I don't like and I don't understand why all the female VTubers feel the need to gooner bait with their models. There's no need to do it to the extent they do. And it's like Smug Alana, and case in point, like, I mean, look at the ones that are successful. Chibidoki is a perfect example. Chibidoki is pure raw energy, talent, personality. She doesn't need to have a gooner bait model. She doesn't have to engage in gooner baiting in general. Her model is just like, it looks retarded. And I would argue Alana could do the same thing. Now, Alana, obviously, she's very feminine. She likes her model for her own reasons, but like, does your 3D model, Alana, does your 3D model need to have every single fucking physics option turned on? Like, every time you lift your arm up in 3D, does your fucking left tit need to jiggle 360 degrees, Alana? Does it really need to do that? No, it doesn't need to do that. Like, you're gooner baiting, you know what you're doing, right? It's the same thing Lynx does. Lynx gooner baits. Lynx has a fiance. She lives with him. He runs her stream. But she gooner baits, and he allows her to do that. Now, that's a whole nother thing. I would never allow that, but that's them. They can have their decisions. Like, personally, I would never do that, and I would advocate not to do that, but he allows it, and I understand why he allows it, because like the song said, sex sells. I understand that when you're trying to run a business and you're trying to attract an audience and you're trying to make an income,
majority of that audience, like 90%, is going to be male. So you have to attract them in sometimes. And then you get VTubers that I like to call booby VTubers, where they don't have a personality. They have nothing intelligent to say. They don't contribute anything to the culture. They're not remotely intelligent. They just have fancy model with 3,000 artists that they overpay, take too long to do the work, that carry their entire stream for them because they have like every booby slider imaginable and their tits are bouncing around the whole time and they're pretending like they're sucking dick underneath the camera, like just cringe shit, right?
What people are saying. So, this one says, in reply,
Celestium is a perfect example too. Like Celestium's model is not gooner bait at all. It's very cute. It's very wholesome. And her stream is carried by, you know, her personality, her ability to be funny and witty. So
VTubing is brutally oversaturated and most never make it. There are tens.
Yeah, so this isn't unique to VTubing. This is streaming in general. Streaming in general is extremely oversaturated and most will never make it. Most people will never get above 5 viewers. That is why every single Skybrow bro that is now averaging like even like 10 viewers, like everybody averages, I think at this point, like 5 to 10 viewers. And that is amazing. You should be super happy. I want, like, some of you might not be as happy because maybe you think you should have more than other people. But the reality is like, even if I only had 5, I'd be happy. I mean, that's more than I've ever had before. Well, it's not true. I have been very popular before. I used to get like thousands of viewers when I did Crossing Void content, right? Like fucking 6 years ago. And then on Twitch, I used to get like average like 150 when I played a bunch of different random games at the time. But it's like, it's very hard to even get 5 viewers, right? So it's like, everybody should be happy with what they got. We're a very small community so far. It could get way bigger. You gotta remember, Skybrows is not that big himself, like 44K, 45K subs. You know, some of his videos might stretch out into like 1 million views, but most of them don't. You know, on average, like 100K. It's still a very small niche community. So the fact that we even have what we have, which is thanks to him, is fantastic. So let's all be happy for what we have. And then we all do try to support each other as much as possible. So, and that's a lot. And a lot of VTubers don't have that. A lot of streamers don't have that. They have no connections. They don't have anybody to collab with. They don't have anybody to have a shared audience with. We have a shared audience. So like we can do things like create fake drama. Like that's why I wish my stream yesterday didn't get nerfed out of existence, because you know, if you were there, you could see that I was trying to start up drama with Keen and Intellectual. It wasn't real drama, but like you have to play this stuff sometimes. And the fact that we're all friends and we all get along, we can play these like little dramas with each other to just stir up, like just get the crowd excited. Like, oh, I'm gonna watch Intellectual and see what he's gonna say back now. Like, and you can do things like this to engage the audience and be entertaining when you're in a bigger, larger group and you're all working together for a common cause and common purpose. But a lot of people don't have that. And that's just the reality of streaming. You know, the reality of streaming and the reality of life in general is like hard work doesn't always reward you in the way you think it does. You know, you could stream every day, have great content, have great graphics and all these things and a great model for like 3 years, but it doesn't mean you're guaranteed success in that field. Now, you might take away the hard work is going to pay off in other ways you might not understand at the time. You know, maybe it's like you found a new work ethic, you developed a bunch of new skills you never had before, and those things might lead you into other ventures down the line. But hard work, just because you work hard on something and you do something well, like just plenty of fucking YouTubers and Twitch streamers that like I follow and watch that just make way better content than I do, and now I'm averaging more viewers than them, and I honestly feel bad about it sometimes, to be honest. I really do, because my content's fucking terrible. My content is awful, and I'm like, why am I getting more viewers than these other guys that I watch? That I'm like, these guys actually put in effort and do a good job, and I'm just out here just yapping, and I feel bad about it. But Mel Gibson warned us, don't bring up Mel Gibson on stream.
Of thousands of active VTubers, indies, and agency talents, but only a tiny fraction break 100 concurrent viewers or sustainable full-time income.
Mel's fault. It wasn't Mel's fault, though. It was the UFC.
The vast majority streamed to double-digit audiences for years. burning money on rigs, models, and art with little return.
Most of them don't even stream to double-digit audiences. That's the reality. Most of them stream to no audience at all.
This leads to VTubers often adopting an unhealthy schedule, aka the grind, where instead of evaluating what's wrong with their content, they cope by streaming more hours, and that leads to a whole armada of mental issues, physical health, and loneliness and vocal strain.
True. Yo, Lynx, if you ever see this, you need to stop streaming for 14 hours a day. You gotta stop. I know you have like an incredibly insane high sub counter right now, and it's like you feel pressured. But like, to be honest with you, when I wake up and I see like your stream still on at 14 hours in, you're barely talking. You're not like laughing anymore. You're just so exhausted that it's like the stream is not fun. What keeps people engaged with you, Lynx, is that like your personality is great. You're fun. You play along, and the more you weigh yourself down to try to appease this like sub, like, I'm gonna be honest, Lynx, you could just say fuck the sub timer and just say like, hey guys, I can't finish this is too much, it's going to affect my mental health, and we would accept that, right? You're gonna end up killing yourself from the stress. You're gonna, like, not literally, but you're gonna end up getting yourself sick. You're gonna end up hurting yourself. You're gonna wear yourself down mentally. Wholeheartedly, if you wanted to just cut the sub timer and just make it go away and just go back to a normal streaming schedule, none of us would care. Like, we wouldn't have any hard feelings about it. Nobody would care. We would understand it, because I don't think any of us want to see you burn yourself out streaming 16 hours a day and forcing yourself to do something you like that's actually draining. Like, I'd rather see a very consolidated, really fun, high energy, like well planned out, like 4 to 5 hour link stream every day, rather than this 14-hour grind that you're doing where I wake up and I go into the stream and like there's no chat air interaction. You're probably losing your mind because nobody's even saying anything anymore because everybody's sleeping. I don't know. That's just me. You do what you want. It's your life. It's your stream. You're way more successful than me, but that's just my opinion. I don't know, what it is, but like, I genuinely worry when I see stuff like this. This is why I yelled at Keen. I got mad at Keen too. And I think Intellectual yelled at him too, which good on Intellectual. That's why I like Intellectual. He's actually like, he's a real homie. He's really smart. He understands this shit too. Like, don't ever burn yourselves out like that. Like, please don't do that. Like, your audience isn't going to go anywhere as long as you just keep maintaining some form of content and engagement on a daily basis. They're not going to go anywhere. I didn't stream for almost a week. I didn't put out a video for almost a week. And then my first stream back is the most successful stream I've ever had, because I still kept putting things out into the ethos. I make little artwork. I keep like posting stuff for you guys. As long as you do that, you can maintain a very healthy streamer schedule. So yeah, please don't burn yourselves out, man. I'm actually like genuinely worried about Lynx, because like she can barely talk. Her stream her stream is like has less and less energy every day. So I would like, hopefully she sees this and maybe considers it, or like one of them sees it. But like, genuinely, like, try to condense your stream back down into like a solid 4 to 6 hour chunk, and like take care of yourself. Like, get proper sleep, let your voice rest. I mean, I've been going for 4 hours. That's why I want to get through this, because like my voice is going. Like, I can feel my voice going, and I'm getting tired. So you can only yap and engage so much. So that's why I just want to like turn my brain off, turn my voice off, and play games for the rest of the day. But yeah.
This guy's pretty on point. Again, I said this from the start when I first started streaming, and I've always said this, even when.
Well, yeah, it's easy to forget, but it's because they're terrified, right? She's terrified, and like Keen's doing the same thing, man. Like, Keen is terrified, because for them, this is massive. Like, I've been here before. This is nothing to me. I don't care. You guys could all disappear tomorrow, and it's not gonna bother me. Like, I'll yap into the void as long as I want. As long as a few people engage, I'm fine. But like, for the rest of these guys, like for Lynx, this is life changing, right? This is life changing for her and her fiance and her family, right? For Keen, it's life changing, right? So I understand the fear of like, I have to capitalize. But you also got to be careful, because nobody wants to watch like you super tired and like worn out. People want to see you at full potential, full power every day. That's what's more entertaining, right? I feel they want to take an opportunity and do as much as possible. Yeah, and sometimes that's actually at your own detriment, right? It's actually at your own detriment sometimes for doing that, in my opinion. But hey, you like I said, you're all free to do what you want. I am just concerned about seeing people stream for 14 hours a day. It really concerns me. I just think that's really bad.
I had, a couple hundred viewers. There is a degree of luck to streaming. This has always been the way it is. Hard work and being truly entertaining doesn't even guarantee that you will succeed as a VTuber or even a streamer in general. It doesn't. Has it only been a hobby starting out? Yeah, you should at least know if you like it or not. There are tons of people who are truly talented, but they never end up making it because they simply never hit the social media lottery to get noticed.
True.
This is a message to all the men. I'm telling you right now, the kind of girl you want to date is the one that hates all men.
Anyways, the smuggle on a body pillow will never hate you. And you can buy it right now at Gamers.
Guys, will you judge me if I buy one of these? Guys, should I get one of these? I was thinking about it, I'm not gonna lie. Is it really degen gooner behavior to buy a body pillow of somebody you really like and respect? Is it it's not like I'm gonna fuck the body pillow, guys, it's not like that. I think it's cute. I like the body pillows. And okay, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to say, is it hypocritical? That's why I'm asking, because hey, I'm a sinner too, guys. I'm not perfect at all. I'm not. I wish I was. I wish I could be more Christ-like. I do, trust me. I do. Yeah, I actually do need a body pillow. I need something to because right now what I do, I sleep on my side, so
subs.gg/smug. A good example.
But which one do I get? That's the struggle though, guys. Which one do I get? To be honest, I like the art. I like her pose on this one. It makes me want this one more, but I do like Fire Alana more. Fuck.
At Gamersub.
Just get both. Just have both in one arm, each arm. Fuck, dude, that's actually pretty smart.
.gg/smug. A good example of this, actually, in my opinion, is the Asmongold effect. How many people have been proverbially touched by the golden hand of Asmon?
Yeah, it's almost like the Skybrow effect. It's weird. It's weird how that works, guys.
As some people have put it. And then they start seeing a bit of...
Is it just different sides of the same pillow? Is it? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. It could actually be. That would be smart.
...of success and regular viewership. Now ask yourself this question. Did Asmon suddenly make them entertaining?
No, they were always entertaining.
No, absolutely not. They were already entertaining and talented.
I'm not social media enough to feel the Skybrow effect yet, but you've gotten what, 1,000 subs or 2,000. You've got a lot of subs now, Liv. So I don't know. I mean, you don't stream. I think that's one of your key problems is you don't stream. You just strictly do YouTube content. But Nihilif, did you not see the clip from Leaflet the other day? Leaflet knew who you were. She knew who you were, she knew who Keen was, she knew who Intellectual was, and she didn't know who anybody else was. So, yeah, you didn't see the clip? I'm pretty sure she watched Bupella's video, and I'm pretty sure she knew who you were. Unless I'm coping. Am I coping, and am I trying to hype you up? If I try to hype you up, I'm just trying to be nice in my head, and I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I'll check it later.
Creators, but he put a spotlight on them so that...
Does she follow you?
People could notice the talent. I know this. I know this actually for a fact.
Yeah, Niall, if you just gotta stream, I think start streaming. Streaming is kind of what's gonna help you. It's hard. It's hard to do reactionary content. You put out a documentary before you can buy it. I don't think so. They don't, bro. Fucking leaflet and powder follow intellectual, bro. How does everybody know who intellectual is? Okay, I'm gonna rant. Hang on. Okay. Intellectual has been a content creator for less than 2 months. Less than 2 months. He's never existed on the internet before. In less than 2 months, somehow this guy has indoctrinated all of these like female VTubers to like know who he is, right? I don't know how he's done this. And like he was not exist 1 month exactly, like less than 2 months. In less than 2 months, somehow this guy has gotten all of like our Oshis who follow him on Twitter. I don't understand it. He barely makes content. He doesn't stream. And somehow he just made a Twitter. He just made a Twitter like last week. And somehow all of our Oshis follow him. It's the accent, right? I'm telling you, it's the accent. If you have a British accent, as long as you don't show how ugly you are in real life, because you're British, you're a British male, and all British men are ugly. Because as long as you hide behind that and they just hear your voice, like women swoon over it because they think you sound smart. He's a government plant. This motherfucker has Leaflet following him. Leaflet dude, out of everybody in the video, let's just watch the fucking video. Let's just go find the video. We'll watch that video. I was like, are you serious? How is this possible? How is this possible? This dude, where is it? I know somebody posted it. I saw it.
We'll watch these first. All right, we've got the I've been
listen to this bullshit.
Meaning to watch this one, and I just haven't been able to.
He's Australian? No, he's not. Maybe he is Australian, actually. I don't know. Australians they're just criminal British people. Like, what's the difference?
I haven't had time to see it. So it's the Boopila video.
Boopila. Boopila. Not this one. All right. Where's the... Here we go. Here we go.
Let's check it out.
Guys, you know, like half the reason I went so hard on that music video I did is because I wanted like Leaflet to react to it as like a fellow like AI slop artist, like music creator. I wanted her to see Blast's work and I wanted her to notice my video. She didn't know. Nobody's noticed it. Nobody's reacted to my video, man. I feel so unloved. Nobody's reacted to my video. The video's traction is basically dead. I thought that video would instantly get like I thought that video was sure in for 5K views at least. And like I think we're gonna get less views than my random rant about the Skybro community.
VTuber,
it's so sad. I'm never putting in that much work ever again. I'm never putting that took like 40 hours of me. I animated all of that myself. That's not AI. I animated all of it.
Fantasy cameo get in.
これにはチームが必要だな。
Yeah, Nylef, I actually feel bad because like out of all of us, Nylef actually has like the most professional YouTube. Like him and Intellectual actually have like actual professional videos. Like Nylef actually edits his videos. Like there's actually editing in all his videos, even his commentary stuff. So it's like I actually feel bad that fucking he's not popping off more.
Yo, I like the art style. It's really cool.
Welcome.
See, she appreciates it. I know a certain somebody else who reacted to this and shit all over the art style, and I got really mad about it, but then I controlled myself.
Hey, Falcon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, Falcon. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good one. Thank you. Like, Cinematics. Oh shit. It's intellectual.
How? How the fuck does she know who he is? How? This motherfucker's been a content creator for a month. He just made his Twitter a week ago. She's like, oh shit. She gets excited. She knows who. She's like, wow, it's intellectual. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And Powder did the same thing. Powder was like, oh, it's intellectual. And she follows him. You looks very, I don't know. And she knows Keen.
Pirate, bro. What was it? What, Keen? Is it Keen? Is that?
Wow.
His name Keen? I follow him too.
Why? Why not
I'm not gonna lie. Every
me?
time I see him, I just call him Pirate.
I'm literally her #1 reply guy. I'm in her tweets every day replying. Every single tweet I'm replying. Follow me.
Pirate bro in my head. It is yeah, Keen. I was right. Yeah. Damn. Not a feature. Bro. Everyone's gonna be in here, huh?
That's all I get. That's all I get. She just thinks you're a fan. So is this guy. He's a fucking simp. This guy's just he's just as much of a simp as I am. So is Keen. Don't worry, you got 2 cameos in my next music video. Really? Oh, I appreciate that, man. Make sure you share it when it's done. Just tag me in the Discord, all right?
Yeah, X count.
She even knows X count, which is understandable. X count's actually doing pretty well for himself. Is X count's like the most? X count's kind of like the most separated from the group, I think. Like he doesn't engage with the rest of us as much, but like he has been doing pretty decent for himself, which I'm glad because X count's a good dude.
Damn.
I have like 3 leaflet videos, and they're like my most popular videos.
It looks like the style looks like those like old what's the word, like it's like those old video game CG like intros.
All I want, I don't want to. Why would I debate her? I mean, the only thing we'd have to debate about is like that she's a woman, but she would just agree with me. Like, yeah, women are stupid. Okay, I just want her to watch the music video. I just want her to watch the music video. That's all I want. It would just make all the hard work worth it if she watched and critiqued my music video. And it's not for views. She doesn't have to share the link afterwards. I just want her to watch it and critique it. Right? That's all I want. I just want my Oshi to react and critique it. Donate in her stream and link it. No, that's cringe. Why would I do that? Debate if water is wet. I can't really debate people. I'll be honest. Like I'm not a good debater. I used to do debate, but my problem is like my brain is everywhere. Like I have Alex Jones syndrome, whereas like Alex Jones has the same problem I do. Is like he's so all over the place. Like my feelers into like what I look into is so all over the place because a lot of things are interconnected, and so I connect the dots, right? That's how my brain works. There has to be like a fundamental core truth to almost everything, and it all has to connect somewhere. So because I know a lot about a lot of different things, that doesn't make me very well versed in like one particular set of things. I would need time to actually like prepare a debate. I couldn't just like off the cuff debate somebody. I'm here to give you guys the nuggets of the start of a rabbit hole for you to go down on your own, right? So you should always take everything I say with a grain of salt and then go look it up on your own and start those own rabbit holes, because I don't consider it my job to have to like explain the deeper context to everything that I'm saying. But if you do look into it and you start going down the rabbit holes yourselves, you'll start connecting things on your own. You guys should learn how to self-research and read books.
wheels fall when the pills are depressing.
Damn.
Time to start drama and Keen. But I did. That's the thing. That's why I wish that fucking live stream wasn't deleted. I was starting drama. Then YouTube deleted it. And now I just don't care. It's already passed. It's not funny anymore. Who is this, by the way? Is this Psyops? Like, is this actually a VTuber? Because I love this model.
In my mind, but it's breaking. Trying to find peace, but it's always fading. Can't keep faking. Sleeping with
That's Zentrea? Am I retarded? Am I just retarded? Like, do I know who this is and I'm just retarded? Holy fuck, she's huge. There's so many YouTubers. What the fuck? It's just all gooner bait. Is she just do gooner bait content? Okay, so maybe I'm not gonna watch her then. just like all she does is gooner bait.
I just realized
Okay,
something.
you know what? That is true.
CyberZen is
I take it
getting
back.
an update, and CyberZen.
Oh, she's the one with the AI voice. She hangs out with Neuro all the time. I thought I recognized her. Yeah, she has the TTS voice. That's right.
where the pain don't chase me. Where love ain't a drug and the drugs don't taste me. I've been running through the fire, hope it saved me. Heaven feel close, but the past still cage me. I made friends with my shadows. They know all the roads I've been down.
So these are Uncanny Valley.
No,
This is like pretty like old school. It kind of reminds me of like PlayStation, PS2. It's like PS1, PS2 era like CG animation.
And the silence is fragile.
They look like
Change,
this.
but I ain't got the manual. Trying to find grace in a world so cynical. If you find me floating in a dream, don't panic. I just found peace in a world gone manic.
Let's go. The paperclip.
Clippy.
There it is.
Place to rest my halo. Somewhere far from pain.
Yeah, Alavisi mentioned, I know.
In my mind, still searching. Every person feeling certain. Heart full of hurt, but it's still working. Trying to find a truth in a world that's burning.
There's so many people in here. Yeah, Ember.
The drugs don't taste me. I've been running through the fire.
Man, yo, Nyla, if you're fucking, dude, your PV goes so hard.
Drugs don't taste me. I've been running through the fire. Hope it saved me. Heaven feel close, but the past still cage me. It still cages me.
This guy's pretty good too. I've seen this stuff too.
See, I told you, Nyla, I told you.
Yeah.
She's seen your bro. I told you, bro. I wasn't lying. Huh? Yeah.
That shot looked great. Yeah, that was awesome actually.
Yeah.
Lucy.
Where are the clippers though? I don't want my shit clipped, bro. You clip my stream, I'm getting banned. You clip some of the shit I'm saying on stream, I'm getting banned. I feel naked suddenly. People watch my shit. I watch your shit, you fucking goober.
She had a couple of hundred viewers, I think, before she had a video watched by Asmon that was about Final Fantasy. Yeah, or background NPC, that was the most recent one. But I know that Lucy Pyre, she was a VTuber for a while before that. But I think Asmon watched one of her videos and she blew up.
Yeah, that's true. Like, honestly, Lucy didn't really have a big following until Asmon watched her shit. So, pretty hypocritical of her now for some of the shit she's been saying.
Because people realize, like, damn, she's really funny.
She is really funny.
She makes good videos. Yeah, legendary drops, Darth microtransactions, Casey. Yeah, Cassie, his little VTuber daughter. Yeah, there's loads of people that had the, you know, the touch of the Asmon bald, you know? There was a Japanese VTuber that got popular because of him too. Yeah, I mean, I can name a couple of people at least. Like, there's a lot. But
Yeah, like Smugalana. like you yourself.
But again, at the end of the day, if you're not truly entertaining, people aren't gonna stick around, obviously. Now, so there was this one too. Your audience owes you nothing. You aren't entitled to their time and definitely not their money. Bonus, stop being egotistical. Not everyone in your audience wants to sleep with you. To be fair, this is a pretty rare problem. Any female streamer that nags their audience for donations and complains about the gooners in their DMs generally don't make it very far. Especially when they see the gooners in their DMs and then take that negative experience and then falsely relate it to their entire audience in a blanket statement. No, honey, just because like one retard is in your DMs trying to fuck you doesn't mean every single person, every single male in your audience is the same. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. I've had it happen too. I never blanket state fucking this shit, man. That's horrible. I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact. Most people in my audience, 99.99%, are probably just normal people who are just chill. Maybe they were like my model. Maybe they go into it. That's okay. But they don't fucking go and DM me about how they fucking are in love with me and shit.
I'm the 0.01% chat. She's talking about me. I'm the outlier. I'm the 0.01%. She caught me in 4K.
I'm normal. I mean, chat, you're normal if you don't DM people about how you're gooning to them actively.
Okay, I don't do that, guys. I don't do that. I don't goon. I don't goon to 2D models. I don't goon to Alana's model. I don't even really care about her model that much. Come on, guys. You know what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant my undying love for my little slab girl. That's what I meant, okay?
You guys not remember the guy on Instagram that we had to permaban from stream?
That wasn't me.
That was like literally sending me messages as I was streaming and
that
then announcing that he was gooning to me.
That wasn't me, guys.
That guy was a freak, but I know for a fact all of y'all aren't like that.
I don't use Instagram.
Yes, the coffee guy. Yes, the one that said that he would goon to. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. You guys can go find the clip. It's actually just insane. But anyway, I know y'all aren't like that. Okay, we just make fun of it. It's funny. Then we leave it alone. I don't think if you do this and you blanket your entire audience, you're never gonna have an audience. Cause that's mean. That's a mean thing to do. That was a high-level tuggler.
Yeah, but sometimes the audience really likes it when you're mean to them. There's some streamers that are mean to their audience on purpose, and they like it. So I don't know, man. There's different strokes for all kinds of folks, you know.
High-level tuggler is insane.
High-level tuggler.
Emperor tuggler to you, mister.
The fuck?
Oh, good golly, the gooners. That's okay. Gooners are fine. Just just don't DM about gooning in my coffee and having me drink it.
Gooning is not fine. You guys need to stop gooning. Have some self-respect for yourself and your semen.
Anyway, so this person says in response to the VTuber harsh truth on politics in VTubing. Black people are not political. Trans people are not political. Charities are not political. Disability is not political. Sexuality is not political. Religion is not political. Culture is not political. So when you say you're not into politics...
Is the video you're referring to non-negotiable? What are you talking about? In what context? I think about it, maybe. I'll think about it. Come on, Blast, stop gooning, man. You're the biggest gooner in chat. I'm trying to fix you.
As a response to these, okay, we got ourselves a retard here. Okay, first off, nobody says
got ourselves
black
a retard
people
here. I love this girl, dude. I love this girl. I don't care. I don't care, man. If it's parasocial or not, I fucking love this girl, dude. Yeah, we got a fucking retard in chat, boys. I fucking love this girl.
Abilities are political. Like,
don't we have? So we don't have any Sims? I probably have some Sims. I mean, I don't know. Do I? I mean, what do we have? Like a 0.5% female audience? What is my audience rated? What is my female demographic? Hang on.
That's on a
By the way, I need intellectual and I need keen to show me their demographics. I need to know who has the bigger female audience. I need them to post that. I need that information. Audience. Regular viewers. I have. Okay, no, that doesn't count. Everybody watches. Wow. Everybody watches my live stream, my shorts, and my videos. That's crazy. Okay. No, it went down. No. Hang on. Wait, what about for the live? Oh my God. Wait. Oh my God. It's so bad. Hang on. I don't think this exposes anything. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're good. Bro, this is so bad. 2.5%. God damn it. And then you're all old. You're all old, man. You fucking boomers. Look, come on, man. We gotta up these numbers. I'm gonna make my model sexy as fuck. I'm gonna wear a low cut shirt. I'm gonna have like a little hairy chest. I'm gonna add some sweat particles. Guys, you know what's really sad though? Look at the live. It's all dudes in here, boys. There are no women. There's no women in this live stream. There's no women in this live stream. It's all boys. It's all men in here. Oh man, it's a boys club, baby. I wonder why. Top target. Okay, United Kingdom. We got some Canadians. We got some. What do we got here? Some Filipinos. Australia, Poland. Okay. Wait, hang on. I don't want to accidentally dox myself. This would be really awkward. Okay. We're good. Fuck. Top subtitles CC languages: English, Russian. Hell yeah. The one Russian viewer out there. God bless. That's funny. Look at hell.
A straw man argument that you slipped into this list to misrepresent the people that you're talking about.
Who got the sausage for the grill? That's funny. Listen, to be fair, my female demographic before the Skybrows stuff was probably like, I think it was like 24% or something. It was actually pretty high. Now it's 2.5%. And the live streams have 0.
First of all,
the one Russian viewer is Smugglana plot twist. Well, she doesn't live in Russia, for one. And 2, I know who the Russian viewer is. I found his channel. He was reposting my shit.
everything else on this list is political. You can like cope and seethe and maul and shit your pants, but like at the end of the day, you're just pretending to not understand this, making.
Yeah. How many of you are actually women? This is a stupid question. You guys are gonna lie. Like Happy Harble's a woman. I know Penny's a woman. Wait, are you guys registered as male in your YouTube? Did you guys select the male in your YouTube? Like, am I being cooked? Do I actually have a larger female audience than I think, and you guys are just not representing yourselves properly?
And then thus making discourse impossible. When somebody says something is quote unquote political, it doesn't mean it's actually a matter of like policy and, you know, Democrats and Republicans. It means that the subject is controversial to the point that it attracts a political crowd. Whoa, no way. And they will get upset at you for having the wrong opinion. I put this in quotation marks. You can't see my fingers, but like, for having the wrong opinion on that specific subject. Here's the hard truth. Don't let fat fucking retards like this guy tell you something is or isn't political. If you feel uncomfortable talking about any subject, you're not obligated to talk about it. I know, crazy concept.
I know,
No way.
I know,
What?
guys. I know, guys. Rule number 1 in Feeble Mind's 10 golden rules. You don't have to have an opinion on everything. Sometimes it's better just to shut the fuck up, right? You don't have to respond to every controversy. You don't have to respond to everything. You could just shut the fuck up. Like it's crazy. Oh God, I wish I could just honestly. I would marry this girl.
What?
I don't care if she's fat and ugly. I'd marry her. She gets it.
You're allowed to stay silent, and no matter the amount of tears these types of people cry down their fat retarded faces matters.
Oh,
Don't
my
let them
God.
gaslight you. Because they're actually completely politically captured and want to hear you reaffirm their opinions.
Yep. Or
It's sad.
Or they want justification to attack you, right? They either want you to affirm their feelings and their opinions for them, or they want justification to go after you.
That we have to fucking talk about this, man. Because this ultimately gets a lot of attention, and people are like, oh, yeah, you have to. You have to talk about all these things, and if you don't, well, then you're a piece of shit. Wah. No, stop it. Get some help. Ooh, this is kind of related too. Yeah, this is perfect. The best VTubers of all time have never posted selfies or posted anything even remotely political.
Okay.
I agree, unironically.
Yeah. It's smart to be
I do.
apolitical. Yeah, like if you want to be successful, like massively commercially successful, you're apolitical. Yes. Crazy thought, guys. Hey, how do I appeal to the most people? I just stay apolitical and neutral. Crazy thought here, guys. Guys, how do I appeal to the biggest demographic? What's that? You just be apolitical. That's crazy.
I don't cover drama slop and culture war and very rarely politics because I want to be the goat of VTuber.
What is she saying? Wait, what? Hang on.
I agree, unironically. I do. I don't cover drama slop and culture war and very rarely politics because...
What? This is culture war. This is culture war. This is culture war. This is culture war and politics. This is culture war politics. This is culture war. This is culture war. This is also cultural. This is cultural. Literally pretending to be woke. This is political. This is culture. This is an Asmongold react. There's like hundreds of Asmongold reacts in here. What is she talking about? Women. Exactly. Okay, women. Sorry. Sometimes I forget she's a woman.
I want to be the goat of VTubing.
Sometimes I
I
forget
do
she's a
it
woman.
because that's what I enjoy.
Oh, okay. We didn't let her finish. Listen, we're being misogynistic men, guys. We didn't let her finish. She finished. Okay, listen. We're being listen, we apologize. Everybody apologize. Say I'm sorry, Alana. Everybody say I'm sorry, Alana, in chat. Okay, everybody say I'm sorry. We didn't let her finish. That's our bad. That's our bad. We had a man moment.
But if you ask me personally, who my goats of VTubing are,
We were mansplaining before she even let her finish. My bad, Alana. Sorry. Which are we, Alana? Everybody sorry in chat, Alana. Everybody sorry.
I wouldn't say anyone that's like me. Of course not. Or me. I would not say I'm the goat of VTubing. I'm not. It's the truly entertaining girl.
I don't know about you, but I don't know many independent VTubers that are not working with a massive corporation to promote them and doing commercial stuff that has nearly 400k subs. But right, okay, let's downplay our success. Okay, you know what? She's humble, guys. This is why Alana's marriage material. Not only is she funny, she's smart, she gets it, but she's humble. The most humble independent VTuber.
Girls who are really, really cute and witty on the spot, and they can sing and maybe dance or both, and they're really funny. Yeah.
Oh, she's so humble, guys.
I don't think I'm the GOAT. I just do it because I'm fun. Like, it's just what it is. What it is. That's definitely not new. You? Yeah, no, I can't sing. I can't dance. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah. Fillion, guys, whatever your GOAT is, I totally agree. Wait, you don't sync on this channel? No, I don't. But my point is that, yeah, I honestly agree with it. Yeah.
She works hard for the tech, but she doesn't do anything innovative. How does she not do anything innovative? She's one of the only VTubers to be completely independent from launch day, have two distinct models and have like a kind of like a dual model streaming scenario. She covers cultural topics and politics way before anybody else was doing it in the VTuber space that was more remotely relevant. And she does keep a mostly neutral, apolitical tone to it, while inserting her more conservative values because she was raised in a proper household by proper parents and has proper good values as a woman. She also actively promotes like good female behavior. This is wild, by the way. This is one of my biggest criticisms and why I'm very, very skeptical of a lot of tradcon online celebrities. Like we're talking like the Lauren Southerns, the Ashley St. Clairs. We all know how they turned out, right? And I'm skeptical of all of them, right? I go in very skeptical. Like I was very hard on Celestium when I went into her content originally, because I'm naturally prepared to be disappointed that like, oh, this is actually just I'm ready to lift up the rapper and just go, oh, this is just another feminist in disguise. Okay. But, you know, Celestium proved to be, like, in my opinion, I sub to her. I support her. I think she's fine. We don't always agree on anything. I don't like how she says. I think she's hypocritical sometimes, but, like, she's very clearly serious about being Christian and promotes Christian values. Now, I think she could do a better job of pushing what women should be doing in a Christian relationship or just in general in a relationship, because a lot of these like conserva thoughts, which Celestium is not one, but we're moving over there, so ignore her, right? Pretend we didn't bring her up, whatever. These conserva thoughts are always there to talk about what men need to do. Well, men need to do this. Men need to be better. Men need to do this. Men should be masculine again. Okay, well, what are you offering in return? Why ought they do those things? Why do men ought to do those things, right? Yeah, Mizuki too. Mizuki's very good at this. This is why I know Mizuki's very legitimate, right? And Alana does this too. She's very hypercritical, not only of men. In fact, actually, she's not very hypercritical of men most of the time. She's very hypercritical of women, right? She's like, well, women shouldn't be doing these things. Women should do this. And a lot of these tradcons and these like trad e-girl conservatives don't ever advocate for, hey, women, you should behave like this. This is how you should treat men. They don't actually teach them this because most of them don't know either. Like that's the reality, is most of them, they don't know either because they weren't taught either. Most of them come from broken families or broken households and were raised by like broken parents as well and raised as feminists. So they don't understand. Alana has a unique perspective on a lot of things, and this is why we love Alana, at least on my channel, is because compared to most female streamers and VTubers in general, she was actually raised properly by proper parents with a proper family dynamic. And she actually advocates for things from a normal worldview. And she actually says things that women should do. Hey, women should do this. Like, she criticizes women, even in her own space. That is a very unique thing because nobody else does that. Because women especially modern women, especially feminist women, feminist coded women, and applies for the tradcons too, the Sydney Watsons, the Brittany Ventis of the world, the Mean Girls clique. If you don't know about the Mean Girls clique, you should look into them, by the way, because you should know what these people actually think and how they behave behind the scenes, right? The Mean Girls clique, right? The fake tradcons. These women are still feminists. They were raised as feminists. They were raised, Tommy Lauren, they were raised by feminists, right? Alana is the complete opposite, right? Alana is the girl who will criticize them and point out their hypocrisies because she's a woman and she knows what they're doing and she was raised properly. Like, you can just see the difference in somebody raised in an actual proper household by like an actual proper family, and the women who are now trying to adopt the conservative tradcon values because they want conservative men. And so these people will only sit there and talk about all day ad nauseum of like, well, men should do this, men should do that, men should do this for me, and men should be masculine again. But they'll never, ever talk about what women should be doing. And as soon as you question them on that, they'll all group together in their little hidden Discords and their little hidden Twitter messenger groups and signal groups that they have, and they'll coordinate assaults against your character. This is what the Mean Girl clique in the trad community does, the conservative community does, is they all get together. They all collectively decide, hey, we don't like Andrew Wilson. He's mean to us. He points out our hypocrisies and that we're not really conservatives. And then they all group together and they launch attack. They're really subversive attacks too. They're really nasty people, to be honest with you. They're really nasty of how they attack people behind the scenes. So
I think that most people who are like in HoloLive are, very private people. They might have...
You did already 3 cameos. Are you in Keen's Discord, Chaotic? If you're in Keen's Discord, you can see me in the cameo list. I don't see you in here. Just tell me what the name of it is. I'll look it up after this.
Past lives and stuff, but for the most part, they keep that separate enough that people will just have... Basically, you're playing a character at that point. I'm playing a character.
Yeah, a lot of these conservative like tradcon women, they want to reap the benefits of having a traditional man, but they don't want to actually be traditional themselves, right? It's all a fake.
Too, obviously. I don't act like this in real life. However, I do think there's like a respect for KFAB that I have. You can also not have that respect, which is fine. It's your personal opinion. But I do think that KFAB or KFAP or however the fuck you say it, I think it is like important to an extent. K what? It's basically keeping your real life separate from your character that you play, which is your VTuber character.
That's what you should do. Yeah.
You sung a few times, but that second anyone points it out, you climb up. Shut up, man. My singing's cringe. I'm not a goat like the HoloLive girls. I don't think I am. No, sorry. I think they're in another league of their own. I think they're entertainers in their own right, in their own way. I don't think they have to like acknowledge anything political, and that's perfectly fine. I enjoy a lot of HoloLive content. I do. I like Fuamoko. I fucking like Raora. Yeah, there's a lot of goats in my HoloLive list.
Microphone. All right,
Wow. Yeah. They just don't like VTubers being more popular than them? I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have this ego thing, like, where I feel the need to, like, if number go up, yeah, that's nice, but, like, if it goes down, like, I feel like anybody who says, like, oh, this person fell off, like, I think that's cringe. You're one of those number Andy types. You are part of the problem.
Yeah. True and based. I can't react. This is why I stopped reacting to Alana, because I have nothing to say. She just covers everything for me.
Yeah. I guess sharing your day in life, but I think it really comes down to frequency and cleverly mingling it with your character, or just keeping it separate. Yeah, I think there's an art form to it. I genuinely do. I think there's a lot of girls that role play a little bit into the oh, you know, I'm a fox and like maybe I'm going outside, here's my fox cave. I don't know, like you take a picture of like, I don't know, like you outdoor hiking or something. Like there's character storytelling, I guess. I think there's a way to weave it in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Again, these are
Okay,
all
never
my
mind, it's
opinions.
working.
If you disagree with me,
Oh,
that's
my
fine. I don't really care.
PNG
Like,
broke.
you can be like, it'll take a lot. I'll be like, okay, that's fine. I don't care. I thought this one was kind of interesting. If you're decent in 3D, you will never run out of work opportunities because the market is not as saturated, then the skill ceiling is much higher than 2D.
Yeah, I would guess so. I mean, I would say like most of Fillian's popularity and success is strictly because she's 3D. If she was only 2D and didn't actually do like all the 3D shenanigans, like people watch Fillian, like one because she's funny, but also because the 3D like shit that she can do on top of being funny like elevates it to the next level, right? You know, like watching Fillian like do flips and do stupid shit in 3D it's hilarious. Or watching her like slam the desk and do all kinds of stupid shit is hilarious.
I don't know. I don't know about the never run out of work part.
Yeah, you won't. I don't agree with the first part, but definitely like if you're a VTuber trying to like capitalize in the industry right now, like 3D is definitely like full body 3D is definitely like the way to go if you want to stand out.
The reason the 3D market isn't as saturated is
'Cause it's
because
expensive.
people don't like it as much, and it costs way.
I don't think is that true? People don't like it as much. I don't even think that's true. I just think it's just way too expensive. It's not accessible for most people starting out.
Way more to get started in 3D. Like, you guys think that 2D VTubing takes a lot? 3D VTubing is on top of that with the equipment. Because 2D, all you need is a phone, realistically, but with 3D, you need the model and you need all the equipment, which is a lot of money. Yeah. It's a very large reach to say, like, yep, you'll never just run out of work. It's that easy. That's not how it works. Like, I do, however, agree. I will agree with the last part. I do think that 3D skill ceiling...
Are models expensive? Yeah, astronomically expensive. This is why I don't agree when people say we need to protect our artists. Most of these artists are straight out scamming these VTubers. The art industry in the VTuber world is a straight out scam. Needs to be investigated at some point and be exposed to how fraudulent most of these artists, these quote unquote artists are, because they're not real artists. They're sham artists. They use AI tools for 90% of their work anyway. They go way beyond budget and they go way beyond deadline. They overcharge for shit that you could make an AI in 5 seconds anyway. I mean, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, for a proper like Alana's model. Like this model here, especially with the amount of like things she can do with it, this has got to be like a $5,000, if not like a $10,000 model, right? What would you guys say? I'm not that privy into the VTuber sphere. We're new here, but if I had to guess, this is like a $3,000 to $5,000 model maybe.
Is way higher. It's one of the reasons I look up to Fillian so much. If you ever try to see what she does, even just with her camera work and VR chat, it's so hard and it takes so much practice. When I did that collab with her and Cha-Cha, I had so much more respect for her post that stream. I was like, holy fuck. Like, I thought it would be like at least relatively easy to like do all the camera.
And then her 3D model's probably got to be like, her 3D model's got to be like 8,000 plus, right? I mean, she has boob physics on like every single ounce, like every inch of her tit. She lifts her hand and like you can see the jiggle go from one side of her fucking model to the other. It's like it's way over the top, but it's insane. Like, so her actual 3D model has to be extremely expensive.
Camera work that she does, her model movement and stuff, and I'm like, I understand now. Like, that's why she's the GOAT. Like, I thought already already like all her doing backflips and all the physical
Yeah, Fillion really is the goat of like 3D for sure.
activity. Like, you know, she's like an actually really
Happy Sunday. What's up, Walkman?
fit person. But the other thing is like knowing how to use it. And I'm like, I just gained so much respect for her because I looked back at my stream, because what I like to do when I do collabs, I do watch back some of the footage. And I was like, damn, my camera work fucking sucks. All the movement, my movement of my character sucks. Like, she makes it look so easy. You don't understand unless you're like literally there watching her.
Yeah, like one aspect of VTubing I think some people don't value and understand, and sometimes I forget this too, but they have to like practice making these faces, right? This isn't like natural. So a lot of them actually like practice like these faces and to get these expressions from their models. Like they practice this shit and they like all the time, and they until it's muscle memory. This isn't like natural face expressions half the time.
I miss her too. I think she'll come back. I'm sure she'll come back, chat. This is just a subtle ad. I don't know. Maybe it's just their opinion. I don't really care. I thought it was an interesting point. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that 3D is a lot of work, but 2D, you shouldn't completely disregard 2D and be like, no, it's gonna run out of
2D supremacy.
Work. It's like, if you're truly entertaining, it doesn't matter. That's why I still use 3D once
Yeah, if they don't use eye tracking, they have like assigned shape keys. Yeah, so like they're actually like almost like a pianist behind the scenes, like emulating all of the expressions and stuff. Yeah.
Once a week. Because I find it fun, and every stream I do get a little bit better. Maybe I'll get a new setup and it'll be even better than the next time. Yeah, you never know.
Embrace reject 3D, embrace PNG. Thank you.
So, ooh, this one's spicy. Chat, brace you.
I can be anything I want to be at any time, and I don't need to pay some fucking shit tier artist, mid-slop blender tier artist, $500 for a PNG.
Self. The VTubing space was never a left-leaning space. It has always been center right-leaning. The whole lefty VTuber space is the biggest VTuber-related psyop out there.
I would disagree. I would say the right-leaning and the more center-leaning VTubers are more popular. But the reality is like we don't even know the politics of like the actual big like top VTubers, and we don't really want to be honest. Like I don't care. Like I don't need to know Maury Calliope's politics. I don't need to know like all the Hololive fucking VTubers politics. I just don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. And like it wouldn't mean anything to me anyway. Like I'd be like, okay. It's just like it's just that the fall off from the right leaning, like more political VTubers is so hard. It's insane. Like a lot of these like leftist slot VTubers are like in the gutter.
And this one got a lot of attention for obvious reasons. I mean, me personally, I've never really cared about what political leaning any single space has. I don't even think about it. I just do my content and what I enjoy. And if people watch that, that's great. That's awesome. Thumbs up. But if we just turn on our brains for like, I don't know, 1 second, the explanation for this is pretty obvious. 99% of VTubers are female. Females are more likely to be left-leaning, statistically speaking. This is a fact. However, their viewership is 99 to 95% male. Males are more likely to be right-leaning statistically. It's honestly that simple. Women? No, I'm serious. That's why this is happening. That's why people are like, oh, why are the left-leaning VTubers? It's like, you're in a VTuber space. What do you think? Did you just assume my gender? I think even the most, what is it called? Not woman-centric, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to word this properly, but like, even the VTubers that cater to a lot of female niches, they still have a majority male leaning audience. Like I would even say up to like 70%. I think the vast majority would be like 30%.
I don't even think it'd be that high. I think it'd be like 20%. Yeah, I mean, the internet is just male dominated. It just is. I don't know. I mean, it's different on like TikTok and social media. I wouldn't be surprised on Instagram and TikTok. I wouldn't be surprised if those are like mostly female dominant, but YouTube's probably mostly male dominated. VTuber space in general, video gaming. A lot of VTubers are video gamers. Video games are a male space. They just are. I don't know.
30%.
But I've always said before that I think that women follow male culture. So like when whatever the dominant culture is for men, women tend to follow suit, right? So for the last few years, I would say the dominant culture has been mostly like liberal, like more liberal leaning, especially in men. And we're seeing a resurgence now of men kind of returning more to traditional trains of thoughts. Obviously we're all starting to realize that this whole liberal agenda and liberal ideology that's been imposed on the world for the last 20 years isn't really working out too well. There's no actual metrics that look positive at all. So everybody's starting to realize, like, you know what, maybe we returned to monkey. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe a monkey brain wasn't so bad. So now we go back to monkey, and women naturally follow suit, right? Women don't actually set culture. Men set culture. Women just follow along. So as more men inevitably kind of lean more traditional again, and we start bringing Christianity and religion back into the common sphere, you're going to see women doing the same thing. So inevitably, you're going to see very few left-leaning VTubers. And you're mostly going to be seeing like apolitical that are slightly right-leaning. I mean, at the end of the day, I think centricism, like we've been over this 100 times, but I think it's nonsensical. I mean, where do all the centrists hang out, right? Where do all the centrists hang out? They don't hang out with Hassan Piker. They don't hang out with AOC. They don't watch left-leaning content. They don't hang out at Destiny's house. Most centrists hang out with right-wing people. It's just what it is, because they know it's a better culture. It's a better space. They know we're more kind, more accepting. Even if we don't agree, we're not going to be violent towards them. They know they're safe here. And we could just, we're capable. We're capable. Like the right is very much capable of just like not talking about politics and just having fun, right? We can just play games and not have fun. I mean, we can just play games and have fun and not talk about politics. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I play, have I brought up politics in anybody else's stream that I've been in? No. Have I brought up Christianity? No, because I'm one of the types when it comes to like spreading the faith that I don't believe the best way to spread the faith is to sit there reading the Bible down people's throats. I think sometimes like reading like a couple things once in a while is good. I mean, we could read something now. Let me bust this baby out real quick. What do we got here? We could read some Proverbs. Like I think Proverbs are usually pretty good to read to people because the Proverbs are just good advice. Like even if you're not Christian, I still think like normal people, like regular people, should read Proverbs because I think it's just good advice in general, which is funny because it's a 2,000-year-old book. Actually, Proverbs is older than that, right? Proverbs is like Solomon's wisdom, right? So that shit's even like older. So it's crazy that stuff written 3,000 years ago is still relevant today, right? Let's just like, what do we got here? Let me pull up some Proverbs real quick in the old book. If the heart of a man is controlled by feelings, his soul is sorrowful. But when he rejoices, it is not mingled with arrogance. The houses of the ungodly will be destroyed, but the tents of the upright shall stand. There is a road that seems to be right with men, but the ends of it reach into the depths of Hades. Right? Wise women build up their families when they... Well, this isn't actually the problem, but this is description of Proverbs 14:1. So 14:1 basically says, wise women build up their families when they possess the general virtues and wisdoms, discernment, righteousness, courage, and self-control. But those without discernment destroy them. Basically saying, hey, women that act like this have really safe, good households, and women that ignore this destroy their households. Like Proverbs, it's just great shit, man. There's financial advice in there. There's advice of how men and women should behave and act towards each other, how relationships
Female
should work.
70%.
This is shit written 3,000 years ago, by the way, and it's still true.
Male. The Niji sisters? Yeah, I would say so. Currently, I'm leaning left in my chair. Look at Mugenics. It doesn't matter what... Again, Mugenics is funny because a lot of people have a lot of influencers from different spectrums, right? With freaking Ethan Klein and iDubbbz and that whole fiasco. At the end of the day, they didn't really care as long as the game was good. I don't care what the game devs' political opinions are. If he's got a good game, I don't care. And I think that's relevant to streaming. At the end of the day, if people tolerate your opinion and they think that you're cool, even if you have some certain political leanings, people will still watch you because you're entertaining. Yeah. Oh, this is another hot spicy take. Holy moly. There we go. This is controversial. Your favorite VTuber is...
I wrote this. Come on, no. You gotta pull mine up. I wrote this shit. Yeah, your favorite VTuber is probably in a relationship. Yes. Your favorite VTuber has a male manager, and it's probably also her boyfriend.
Is probably in a relationship. And honestly, I think this picture summarizes it the best. I should have guessed the one post that would be more popular than the politics post.
I posted this. Come on, man.
Would be this one. Look, this one has 200K. This one has almost 500,000, and it's a quote retweet. But here's the thing. I think a lot of VTubers actually aren't in relationships.
No. You're not going to escape here. You're not going to escape. Yes, they are. Majority of them have a male manager who is the one who really kind of determines the whole stream structure, especially if they're bigger. And they're usually their boyfriend. Yes.
At least the bigger ones. Now hear me out. The reason is because one of the biggest nightmares of any VTuber is getting doxxed. It's like one of the worst fears. I've had nightmares about it. Yeah, sure. Like everybody gets worried. And there is no bigger risk to getting doxxed than for a VTuber to get into a relationship and then tell that person that you're a VTuber. Like, you can obviously hide it, but at the end of the day, sometime, if you're in a long-term fucking relationship, you're going to fucking get found out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the person that you're dating is gonna find out what you do if you do it full-time, right? And then you tell that person you're a VTuber, and then they learn who you are, and then what if chat?
Exactly. She's proving my point for me, by the way. Essentially, what she's saying is it's very hard for somebody who does content creation, especially if you're a VTuber, right? Because that's a very niche part of content creation already, in a very niche thing. It's hard to explain that to a significant other. A normal person in normal dating spheres is not going to get it. And they might not even accept it. They might actually look down on you for it. So what do most VTubers do? What do most female streamers do? They date in their circle. They date people who get it, right? Streamers date other streamers. Female VTubers date their managers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Have a nice day.
The relationship sours and you break up. Ugh. What if that person's an idiot and they can't keep their mouth shut? What if they get back at you and like leak your information? I don't know. What if they tell their best friend that they think they can trust and then that friend leaks your info? Like, nobody talks about it, but I feel like a lot of VTubers would easily come to the conclusion that staying single is probably the safest way to like preserve and keep,
or just date your manager,
keep your career safe and not get doxxed. And I know there's examples, you know, like Cinder and others with like secret boyfriends.
Just like every OnlyFans girl, every OnlyFans model, they are not a strong, independent woman. They are all managed by men. Every single one of them. Every prominent OnlyFans creator has a male manager who's probably actually their boyfriend. They might not be the one who engages sexually with them in OnlyFans content usually, but they are the one managing the account behind the scenes and dictating how they should dress, where they should go, what shows they should show up, what podcasts they should do. This is just a reality. Is like this is the irony of the whole female empowerment movement in the first place, of like, oh, sexual freedom is female empowerment, and yeah, you slay, girl, you're an OnlyFans girl, you slay, you get that bag. The reality is that there's actually a pimp in the background who's taking like 50% of her income anyway. So some things never change. No matter what you were branded as, is pimping hoes is still pimping hoes. Nothing ever changes.
But I think the implication, and this is all a guess, not saying this is fact, but I think the implication is that they were in those relationships before they started VTubing, which we know with Cinder. She did say that. She said she did ASMR and then she moved on to VTubing, right? I think if you start VTubing when you're single, what I said definitely applies. Yeah. Isn't Nimmy Nightmare married in public with it? Very one-off though. Yes, I'll get to that. That's actually a very interesting thing I wanted to cover too. There's more posts I wanted to show you guys, but I will talk about it. Yeah, I just think overall it's very difficult to be a VTuber and then like go out, and if you're a relatively popular fucking VTuber, your voice is very, very...
Which is why you discreetly date your male manager or your staff. Either it's the male manager, or maybe you have like a mod or like an on-staff person and you date them. Yes, that's why you do it. I know, it's easier.
Distinct, first of all. How are you going to hide the fact Chach is also married? Yeah, but she was in a relationship before she started VTubing. That's what my point is, and she also is very public about it. It's not like she's hiding it. Yeah. It's fine as long as you're not always talking about your SO. I mean, you can say that, but you know, like the chatter brought up, Nimmy still lost a lot of her viewers. She did, even though she's not super public about it. Oh, there we go. Okay. VTuber fans in person are a lot nicer than you think. When I host guests at conventions, they're always super engaging despite sensing that they're not the most social butterflies. And there's a lot more girls watching you than you realize. A lot of them look up to you. What? I have girls watching? There's no way. There's no way.
That should be the next hat girl, purple pimp hat. All right, I'll do a purple pimp hat at 5K subs. Do with that as you will.
How's that harsh? I wouldn't say this is more of a harsh. I just think this is a truth, and some people think that you're going to be like a massive social butterfly when you're in person. I am not. I can't handle social interactions. I wouldn't say I'm fake, but like I want to put my best foot forward, and I can't, like I don't know. I'm scared of being myself. So I put a mask on when I interact with people that I don't really trust. And again, I've been told like I'm really, really nice. I'm very polite. I'm very soft-spoken. And I'm not rude at all. Like I'm never rude. But I know that it's not me. Does that make sense?
I guess, but like, that's kind of like women speak right there. It's like, well, yeah. When you talk to like I might be like a crude asshole online, but like in business dealings and talking to people in real life, like I'm completely different. Like I don't look at people. I don't talk to some guy in real life and go like, do you know about the Jews? Like I just don't, like, I don't know. It's just common sense. It's not social anxiety. It's just like you have different masks. They're not really masks, but they're just you expose different sides of your personality depending on like the setting you're in, right? I mean, it's just common sense. You know, when you're out in public talking to people, you don't just people you don't know, strangers. I don't like start bringing up like, do you know about the Jews? And like, you know what I'm saying? It just means no. It's just kind of stupid. So it's like, yeah, it's not weird. It's normal, right? You're more comfortable with your chat and with your community, so you're more open to be yourself, right?
When you're out in public, you don't know these people, so you're just going to be more restrained, which is you should be. Yes, you shouldn't actively be trying to offend people in public. The internet is different. I don't consider the internet very serious. Some people consider the internet basically real life, and I think you need to get help. To me, this is not serious at all. This is not serious. I could turn off all of this, delete everything, and just like go outside, and my life doesn't change at all. Like. This honestly means nothing. This is just like screaming into the void half the time. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm an introvert. Yeah, I definitely am. I'm 100% an introvert. But there are extroverted VTubers out there. I totally get that too. No.
Yeah, I don't really. If anything, I'm actually more. Listen, you might not believe this. You might call bullshit. I'm actually more reserved online than I am in real life. Oh man, if you talk to the people I work with, oh man, it's like I'm way worse. I was going on like a 2-hour tirade, ranting and raving at work, like the whole time. Just one guy about the Epstein files.
Isn't everybody like that? No, not everybody's like that. And again, I don't think this is even a hot take. Like, yeah, obviously, if VTuber fans were, like, truly these sweaty, cringe, fat, chud losers with, like, social autism, then why are so many VTubers willingly to, like... They're willingly going to these meet and greets IRL repeatedly at conventions and TwitchCon every year? Like, just apply, like, this bare minimum logic when you actually think about it. If the fans were really that heinous... the girls would never do a meet and greet after the first one. I think so far, I think the worst part about the VTuber space and like the people who inhabit it are actually the VTweeters. I think the weirdos that like have like a drawn model and all they do is retweet and like shit post on Twitter all day about VTubers and talk shit and drama. I actually think they're like the worst cretins. I don't think the fan base is actually bad at all. In fact, like you very rarely, like, I mean, people are so defensive of like Neurosama. People are very defensive of like Fillion. Like they're very defensive about like any of the Hololive girls. Like people are actually pretty wholesome for the most part. Like at like taking care of the VTubers and like appreciating them. And like not trying to impose in their real life too much. Like how often do like VTubers get doxxed in their real life and shit? Get like, I don't think you can even look up like most of them and find like anything about them. Like it's kept pretty. Kiwi Farms VTuber. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like they don't get like their shit leaked very often, and like people are pretty wholesome in their interactions with them. So I don't know. The biggest plague that I've noticed is like the fucking fake VTubers that are just VTweeters and they sit on Twitter all day and they like virtue signal all day and they just shit on people who actually do content and put out work. Kiwi's definitely doxed Pippa before. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people are very, very nice. They're very polite, just like me. They just want to like put their best foot forward.
It is funny how like Alana avoids like all criticism and like all like negative outcomes. Like I don't know how she does it. It's actually the most baffling thing. Like nobody puts her into lists. They don't like try to dox her. They don't like, she's never in any drama or controversy. I don't know how the fuck she manages to do it.
If I had to go to a TwitchCon or whatever, or some other convention, and if I met my fans, I bet you we would have a very funny interaction of us being so exceptionally polite to each other that we would be like, yeah, hi, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, like, I think it would be very nice.
She'd probably call security on me because I'd whip out her wedding ring right then and there and get on my knees and propose, and she'd be like, what the fuck?
After every situation, everything will change. Well, let's just say in a...
None of the haters actually watch, so they think she's Kirsha. That's actually probably true. I feel like Kirsha takes the fucking... She's like the front line, the tip of the spear for all the hatred all the Fox girls get. Instead of all the other Fox girls getting hate, they all think they're Kirsha.
hypothetical situation, it wouldn't be a TwitchCon. It would be another con or something. Hi! Hello! How are you? I bet you 99% of people are very, very nice. Because that's what people are. They are generally nice speaking. Generally nice speaking. Generally speaking are very nice. Jesus, I'm being a Yoda today. But again, that's never the case with people being like, oh, no, they're just a bunch of sweaty, cringe losers. It's like, actually, no, they're not. Like, the majority are not. There are exceptions, of course. There are people who are very cringe and they stalk people and are very mean to them, but...
She's not talking about me. She's not talking about me.
I would say 99.9% are very kind.
It's
they're
not me,
usually
chat. It's not me.
normal people that just want to, like, look at a cute VTuber. That's it. Hey, I'm not sweaty. No, maybe you're not. Maybe you put deodorant on.
I haven't worn deodorant in 12 years. Deodorant is a scam. The sooner you stop using deodorant, the sooner you will never have body odor ever again. It is a complete scam. Deodorant causes your body odor. It closes your pores.
Yeah. We're normies? No!
No, it's called buy natural soap. Like actual natural good soap. Use that soap. You will never smell.
I meant normal, like you do normal things, you have normal jobs, or you have normal behavior. I do, I truly believe that. I think the bad apples just give really, really bad names for the vast majority of VTuber fans. Or
yeah, this is true. This is true of anything though. As a result, he doesn't smell, he does that. Well, I mean, I don't know about Asmongold, but I can tell you, like, I mean, you can come sniff me, I guess. I don't know, but like, yeah, I mean, I know I used, like, I know what body odor smells like. So it's not like I wouldn't smell it. I have smelt like myself smelling bad, but that's when I used to use deodorant all the time. When I stopped using deodorant like 10 years ago, I literally, like, I don't get, okay, I've never gotten sweaty armpits before. I don't like get like sweaty hands and arms anymore. I don't have any weird like old salad smells. I never smell bad. I might smell like I don't know, like leather or something sometimes. I don't know. I never smell bad. Even I could, yeah, you just don't. I mean, I use natural handmade soaps, and yeah, like I actually think truly deodorant is actually terrible for you. It doesn't, like, once I thought about it one day, I was like, why do I use this? Because essentially it's blocking up your pores to prevent you from sweating. But that actually makes you sweat. And then it makes you like release a bunch of like toxic chemicals that make you smell bad. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy of like the deodorant makes you stink, so you keep buying more of it.
anime and manga fans, or MMO players, or whatever, or gamers. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It was the same thing with like facial creams. I feel like facial creams and like acne creams actually cause your acne. I feel like if you just get really good natural soap and you actually like shower once a day properly and you have like a good diet, your acne goes away.
Here we go. Come on.
A lot of people's like skin problems and like odor problems are because you guys use like fucking Axe body wash. Go buy, Amazon has some, like you can just buy naturally handmade like proper soap and just use that. It'll change your life. I promise you.
What is with my Twitter today? Twitter! I guess this post is so retarded it just won't even load. Okay, there we go.
Oh, well, your dad's smart. Like, yeah, just use normal soap and just get like actual handmade proper soap. And you won't have any skin problems. You won't have to like cake yourself up with all these chemical products that like perpetually keep you locked in place to keep buying more. Like I don't get any kind of weird skin stuff anymore. I don't get like pimples everywhere. I don't get anything at all, to be honest. I just use like natural good soap. My skin doesn't get dried out.
Too many of you are becoming disgusting grifters for a quick buck from unwashed smegma maxers instead of having
what?
Dignity and a decent personality for long-term prosperity.
Okay, who are you? I've never heard of you. Are you relevant at all? How are you going to criticize people who are widely successful like Smug? Like, I don't know.
Man, you are a bitch. Hoes mad, it do be like that sometimes. You're just mad. Honestly, this is like a hose mad moment for me. Percentage of E and VTubers are just Twitch thoughts with an anime avatar. And this got a decent amount of attention too. Again, I wouldn't say it's a large percentage, but sure. Yeah, I think this is true.
Okay.
Happen, absolutely. Again, like a chatter said before, Nimi is like the most prominent example of a boy, girlfriend, or wife. This is my honest opinion.
All right. Too much. Where's that music video you made? Who had the music video? What? Is this guy in my stream? Are we? This guy's just stealing my content.
Kind of content creator that will speak through a.
You guys are seeing this, right? Is it? Are we serious? Are we serious?
A digital avatar. My one is fairly simple here, and I've spoken before that that's largely just down to running Arch, and it's down to technical limitations. This originally was going to be a 2.5D rigged model, but long story short, the software has a few issues on Arch. So, what I saw this,
I tagged you on it, bro.
And that is what we're doing today.
He's stealing my content. What is this? Why do I have so many notifications? Okay, let me watch this pasta. Oh, you remix Bupella's song? Okay. There you go. Here's a sub. There's this. This guy's stealing my content, man. Fuck. What the fuck is this, man? What is this? What? Am I crazy?
Funny enough.
Look at this guy.
A lack of numbers or a turn in numbers to...
You're married in public with it, very one-off though. Yes, I'll get...
Not the person here.
I'm not even gonna give them the time of day. This post is fucking retarded.
It's my girl.
A large percent...
This guy, yo, fuck this guy. No, I'm just kidding. I love him. It's all right. It's funny though. Listen, I said, even though me and Intellectual don't seem to agree on like political stuff, like we have a same train of thought. Like he likes all the same waifus that I do, so I can respect that. We share the love of the same waifus, and we kind of break things down similarly. I think so. Hello? Oh, I muted it.
In the club, flipping through that grog manga, leaning back, getting hyped while I'm in my Gundam. Best VTuber in the world, be my pocket monster.
Wait, this is cool as fuck. What the fuck? Does Bupella know you made this?
Minds hit you harder than a rocket launcher. Slop Takuma at the top, creamy Fuji, twisting up the props, chasing that beauty.
Hell yeah.
Beauty, Grok, imagine I'm like
I like how the milk carton says he's missing instead. That's funny. I like that. That's good.
neck and wrist. All this chaos around me look like Coronas, yeah, by mist. Kohai sky brows.
At this rate, Bupella's gonna be a VTuber before I am.
Sent a really big wave near a summer glitching wild like a pixel rave. She amazed cause the AI broke the stable frame. Now I'm gooping around like a Crash Bandicoot game. Leaflet sword swing, mimetic power surge, mellow move and cozy vibes. Succubus urge, golden fist like I won the Nux Taku showdown. I'm a jank clip after clip, never slow down. In the slop, flipping through that grok nanga, leaning back, getting hyped while I'm in my Gundam. Best VTuber in the world, be my pocket monster. The feeble minds hit you harder than a rocket launcher.
Damn, that's a sick shot. Oh, I saw this on Twitter. You tagged me in it. That's right. That's cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Lines hit you harder than a rocket launcher. Slop taco mob at the top, creamy Fuji, twisting up the proms, chasing that beauty.
See, this is true. Okay, listen. This guy's so greedy. You have Ember Paradox. I don't watch Ember Paradox at all. You can have her. It's all yours. Stop taking mine. Alana and Powder are mine. You can have her. Okay, Lord Simper. He is a fucking simp.
Beauty, grok imagine on my neck and wrist. All this chaos around me look like coronas, yeah, I missed. Sipping energy drinks, feeling supercharged. Minerals in my pockets keep the waifus large. Slop stacks up in my glowing timeline. I woke up in VTuber prime time.
Oh, you used the picture I made. That's cool. That's funny.
Prime time, harem squad flow, Philly and my hype queen, bouncing energy high like a Super Mario scene. Corona barking loud, yeah, by ultrasonic blast, flipping through that fever dream with Neuro's wildcat. In a slop, flipping through that grok manga, leaning back, getting hyped while I'm in my Gundam. Best VTuber in the world, be my pocket monster. The feeble minds hit you harder than a rocket launcher. Slop.
Bro, how many cameos do I got? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll throw in all the degeneracy away.
Harder than a
Sweet.
rocket launcher. Slop taco mob at the top, creamy Fuji, twisting up the proms.
Eustace gets mad when you make him cute. If you make Eustace really cute, he gets upset.
Chasing that beauty, grok imagine on my neck and wrist. All this chaos around me look like coronas, yeah, I missed.
Man, that was sick. Yo, I love this shit. You guys need to keep making more of this shit. This is what I want to see. This is awesome. This is how our group takes over everything. These guys don't want to embrace AI. They want to shit on AI all the time. You know what? Well, fuck you. Then we're going to embrace it because shit like that is cool. Being able to like on the fly have fans be able to make like cameos for you and stuff is super cool. Like it's sick. Like ultimately my goal at one point is I actually do want to create an anime. Like my real passion, if you guys don't know, like I really am actually mostly like an anime tuber. Like really. Like my real passion is anime and animation. Like if I start spiraling down rabbit holes of like showing you guys AMVs and like you guys want to watch some AMVs? Fuck man. Are we gonna play games today or am I just gonna yap? You guys want to watch some AMVs? Nicholas Light. So Nicholas Light is my son. Okay. Spoiler alert. Nicholas Light's my son. He started finally watching proper AMVs. What's up, Keen? He started watching proper AMVs, so I'm very proud of him. But like, yeah, my real thing is anime, to be honest with you. So like my goal, hopefully at one point, is to be able to actually create like a real proper like anime with AI. Unfortunately, the way my brain works is I'm not like a perfectionist, but like the vision in my head, I'll have like a very detailed vision. I have to react to this. I keep forgetting to react to this because I haven't watched it yet. The vision in my head is like very detailed. And if I can't, that's why it took so long to make my video in the first place, is because like I had a vision in my head of what I wanted, but my technical skills couldn't deliver in what I wanted. So I get very frustrated. So I drop projects, right? And it's the same thing with like I was working on like the dance video. Like if we go to my shorts, like if we check my shorts, like I was working on the dance video. Like I did this, didn't turn out the way I wanted it either. So I gave up this was part of a bigger project and I gave up on it because I didn't like how it was turning out. But ultimately, like I really liked how this Mizuki one came out, by the way. This was really good. And I wanted them all to be on the same level as this, but after Grok did an update, I couldn't get it to work. I also had the concert one. I was going to do like a concert with a song with Alana, Mizuki, and Kirsha. And like I don't like this one's only like a minute done in CapCut. Because I just gave up. I can't get it to work. So my problem is like when I can't get my vision correct, I get like discouraged and I quit projects. So I'm hoping AI gets to the point where like I'm able to tell it what I want and it's able to actually do it. So I get really frustrated when I'm like extremely detailed in every single thing I want Grok to do and he doesn't do it. Yeah, so that's why all my projects are on hiatus. But one day I do want to make like an actual anime. Like that's always been the goal. Like I have so many storyboards planned out in my head. Some of them are written down, but I've always been like a creative fictional writer, and I've always wanted to create anime. So, what? Fuck, where'd it go? It's on my watch later, right? I did put it on here. Okay, I just skipped over it. All right, final react of the day, unless you guys convince me to go down an anime rabbit hole, but I haven't listened to this yet. So this is a love letter to Skybrows, huh? What's the context here? This song is about breaking free from the chains of depression and self-doubt and signs of overwhelming negative and creative. Skybrows is an amazing vocabulary artist who has inspired thousands of people. Yeah, he basically normalized creating things with AI. Like, so if Skybrows has any one claim to fame that people will remember in like going forward, is that Skybrows really unchained like the AI creative sphere. Because it's always been like a lot of people have been doing some things here and there with AI, like kind of casually, but none of it actually went like really proper mainstream. Because there's always been like this shame aspect, this smear aspect attached to it. And he kind of like basically just broke through those chains and kind of enabled it for everybody. Gotta watch this myself later and off on a run. Anyway, yo, bro, yeah, get some rest, man. You got to stop with these like super long streams, man. You and Lynx you guys worry me with these long streams, you know. But I appreciate it, man. I love you, brother. Have a good run. I know you only did it once, but like you got to be careful, you know. All right, cool. Everybody say bye to Keen. Do it now. Say it, but say bye. Chat, say bye. Thank you. We're proper people here. We say goodbye. We say I love you. We tell them good night. Come on, guys. Get with the program. All right. Thank you. Jesus.
Blank blue screen, heart heavy as a winter coat. Every song stuck in my throat, thinking I was just a ghost in the glow. Scrolling past 1,000 perfect lives, wondering why I even try. Every line I wrote felt wrong, so I learned to lock my own voice down. But then
all right, see you, Envy. I want to know who the singer bass is. If you guys want to know some secrets, we'll go over my video before I leave, actually, because some people had questions. Yeah, I like the singer.
saying all this time the hurt was you and it broke me. Just sobbed in my bedroom. Felt the dam in my ribcage burst wide open. Sky brows vibing on a tiny screen, but his music simply inspired me. Yeah, sky brows saved my soul, showed me I could be whole. Now I must pay the
I made a video with you in it. What video is it?
soul, so please like and share to reach my goal. You were laughing with the
Okay, I'll
sips
look it up
turned
after
up,
this.
chat wild, but the vibe felt kind. Like you'd carved out a seat for us, all the kids who thought they were left behind. Every joke hiding a gentle truth, every loop building up a lift.
Ooh, I love that part.
Roof. Suddenly my shaky hands weren't so scared to try again. He said, it generates, see what shows. It's your taste that makes it glow. Does it move you? That should be enough. And that hit harder than it ever Eyebrows saved me from the voice in my head that was ending me. Creamy Manjaro saying all this time the art was you, and I froze then laughed through tears. Guess my broken heart makes music too. Skybrows blasting through a loud stereo, but it's the words that fueled my soul. Yeah, Skybrows saved me, showed me what music could be, so I gave it an honest shot. I was raised to think machines can't care, but you proved that a spark can appear anywhere. In a glitch, in a script, in a throwaway line, you found my hand from the other side. Now
Ooh, that was hard, bro. Holy shit. I was one that made the video of you in it. It's called, yeah, I know, bro. I've seen it, man. DJ, calm down. I can see the chat, man. I copied it. I'm ready to paste it. I got it. Relax, buddy.
typing hooks and the notes on my phone, hey, dropping drafts in a server that feels like home. Seeing strangers sing along to the pain, and I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed.
Yeah, my problem with a lot of like AI music and Suno stuff is that like it's not like you like listen, this is gonna be a little bit of a dig at Bupella. I love Bupella. I'm the #1 Bupella supporter. I almost started a massive Twitter beef with somebody over them kind of criticizing Bupella. So this is out of love, right? But like Bupella's songs are kind of slop. Like they're kind of slop. But we love it because it's entertaining and it's about us and it's out of love, right? This is like an actual, the lyrics that actually have a flow. There's like a meaning behind the song. Bupella just kind of throws in like, hey, leaflet, like all like the cultural stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's not like it's bad, but this is like a genuine, like heavy hitting song that I would listen to like on my off time. Right. And you know, this is why I want you guys to go sub to Blast, so Blast makes better music and pushes more music out, because I actually think like Blast is actually a very good lyricist. Like he can write very good lyrics. His problem is he makes his songs too long, and I think he likes really kind of generic slop music. I'm sorry, Blast. I feel like I'm throwing shots at everybody. Blast. So like case in point, when we in behind the scenes, I like screen tested a bunch of different versions of my song, and the version that Blast liked the most, that he like really liked the most,
nobody else liked. Nobody else liked it. Like 10 different people heard it and none of them liked it. They all voted. They all actually literally voted that said it was the worst one. So I was just saying, Blast. He's just like he has beautiful lyrics. Like he's very good. Dude, the lyrics to the one song that he has are so good. The one talking about like atoms and particles and stuff. It's super good. And like even my song, like the lyrics are really good. Like I made a couple corrections, but like they're fucking really good. Like way better than I thought it was gonna turn out. Like Blast is a genuinely good lyricist. The problem is he likes really bad music. Like, and then you make the songs too long. Like this song's way too long too. Like I'll be fair, Blast. My criticism for Wild Iraqi is the same for you. This song is way too long. But you guys should sub the Blast. Not this account. Look up Blast AI music or whatever his account is. Not the one he's chatting with. Blast, you have to chat with your actual account. That's another criticism. Is people want to be able to just click you, like when I'm talking about you, and just go to your profile. Like, why don't you just chat with your other account? It's like really weird. It like throws everybody off. Listen, buddy, I'm trying to help you out. I want you to be bigger. I actually think you have potential to like really make good AI music. I'm trying to help you.
Sky brow saved from a life in the dark, from deleting me. Creamy Manjaro saying all this time the art was you, and I swear when the line came through it was like someone finally knew. Sky brows on a tiny screen, but the hope filled the room. Yeah, sky brows came and saved
Blast is
my
always here.
soul. His influence hits harder than he knows, and all I gotta say is thank you, bro. This song's for you.
Blast didn't make this song. This is Wild Iraqi. Blast made my song, and he makes his own songs. If you guys want to, like anybody, all of you guys, like Wild Iraqi, like all of you guys, Bupella, like reach out to Blast and work on something together. Like you guys should collab, honestly. Like I think Bupella knows how to like get people's attention, and Blast is really good at making lyrics. And then, you know, you just need like a third party who knows how to make like put together like good songs. Yeah, make an AI album, dude. That'd be sick. I think. Oh, okay. Listen, hang on. Let's just promote the Discord now. So we do have a proper like Skybrow SEU. This is going to be like the main Discord hub going forward. This is the Discord sanctioned by Skybrows himself. He gave DJ me permission to do this. So this is going to be the main Discord. Outside of like, you guys can still use Keen's, use everybody else's Discords, but like we want to try to take like the spam of like because I don't want to be like overbearing in Keen's like own Discord, right? So like I overstepped my bounds yesterday, and I reprimanded like Governor inside of Keen's Discord, and I apologize for doing that. Like that's beyond what I should be doing in Keen's own Discord, right? And it kind of just creates like a negative environment in his own Discord. So Envy knows how to produce music like sound engineering. Who's Envy? I mean, but like this is going to be the like actual like Skybrow's hub. We're gonna eventually get him in there too. He's agreed to do it. He's just really busy right now. So we're gonna use this main hub. If you guys have like fan art, we're gonna try to get all the cameos in there too. If you guys have like fan art and stuff and things like that, and you want them to not like overwhelm everybody, we're gonna try to have this central hub to kind of integrate between everybody else, right? Just so we're not having like too much spam or like too much shit going on to one person's Discord or the other. And you guys should use this Discord to talk to each other. Like there is sections on the Discord for like AI challenge, like AI stuff. You guys should talk to each other in there. I think an album would be insane if you guys like collaborated on like an album together, like a multi-song album. That'd be sick. It's actually a really good idea. You could have like we could get like Delta to do like the art. We could get like Louis and Delta. We could get Louis to do a video, like a music video. We could get Delta in on it. There's so many of you who are super talented and they're like doing really good shit. And if we like collabed all together, I think it'd be sick. Yeah, dude, I like a Skybrow's album would be fucking so hard. Oh my god, that'd be so hard. Oop, hold on, put that. Yo, DJ, give me. Hang on, I'll scroll up. I got it. I got it. I don't need you to post it again. I got it. All right, DJ, let me get your video. Is it this? It's not this. Just post it in Discord. Just give it to me on Discord. Oh yeah, you sent it to me on Discord already. My bad.
Scrolling late night, feeds on fire. Anime girls in perfect choir. Suno beats, a V2 spin. Grok in the mix, let the chaos begin. From Cloudhouse tears to Amelia Swarm. A million faces breaking the norm. Premiere cuts, frames align. Slop so clean, it blows my mind. Serious state, but the feeds explode everywhere. Instagram Reels, YouTube Premiere, Art Station vibes crystal clear. Stylized effects, looping so tight from forest walks to neon nights. He refines the mess, makes it elite. Every drop hits, every beat's complete. Sky Bros, king of the globe, turning AI slop into viral gold. NVIDIA FPS, screaming loud. Animate dreams in the digital cloud. Sky Bros, watch him create music videos that dominate. Locked on the tryst with the perfect eye, making us all wanna AI fly. One click, one prompt, worlds collide. Amelia spiral, the tears we cry. Cry brows forever, stuck in our heads. AI revolution, no more Sky Bros,
on, man. Don't dox him like that. Just kidding. Why is Nux always the drummer? Hell yeah, this is the AI slop I live for, boys. That was pretty good. Yeah, check it out. You guys go. That was pretty good. The banjo is cool. We're all Sky Bros. We want to fly. It's fucking like literally everybody's in here. Never. I can't escape any of you. Oh god. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. On stream 2 2026, deleted VOD. Lucy was reviewing the Flabber Jingles list that included me. She wanted some people labeled Chud to be labeled Grifter instead. When asked not to be vague about who is a Grifter, she references my 2024 design controversy and lost attraction. Oh, here we go, dude. This is what I live for. There we go. As for the accusation of grifter, in 25 I made one political comment, received tremendous backlash, decided I wasn't going to filter myself anymore. Growth followed exposure, not a calculated pivot. Political commentary in this space often narrows your audience and carries real risk. Yes, it does. The fact, like, it's crazy to call it grifting because, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's not an obvious strategy for growing an audience. It's not. Here is 15 minutes of unedited response into her stream. Bro, she fucking saved it. Yo, don't fuck with Powder, man. Jesus. Oh, this is great. I love this. Oh my god, I love this fucking music-y. Oh, I love this, dude. Sherlock Powder in action, dude. I'm so fucked. This is great. This is the drama that I need. This is the cat fight that I condone. Lucy Pyre versus Powder. This is the cat fight I can't wait for. Yes. Please shrink streams. Make them more structured. Come with energy. Come with the energy we all love you for. Don't burn out. You could drop the timer and we would all not care. Great. Bro. This motherfucker is streaming himself. This guy is streaming himself of me reacting. What are you doing? I caught you in 4K. You have a cameo in Chaotic Pasta. Yeah, we already watched it. I caught this motherfucker in 4K. Yeah. Yeah, fucking caught this guy, dude. Thinks he's being slick. He's content farming like a boss. All right, we wanted to break down the video, right? Because some people might have had questions. Okay. So the influence for the video is auto, right? Because some people asked that. I know Nasky asked that. So the singer influence is auto, right? Because I'm a huge auto simp. If you've been around in the stream and I've gone on the tangents and we've gone down rabbit holes, like you would know, right? So this is why some people are confused by a lot of these things, but this is because Blast is actually a dedicated viewer and he's a dedicated Andy. So he's actually always in the stream. So he knows exactly like what all the relevancy for this, right? That's why he's a real one. But yeah, so people asked if this was AI. So the pictures are AI. There's two base pictures. There's like the picture of like me still. And there's the picture with the eye open. That's the only AI that was used. The rest is not AI. I edited everything, and I animated everything, and then I upscaled everything to 4K, which I kind of regret doing because it kind of makes. I tried to fix the color, but it did kind of like it did fuck up some of the colors. But all of the text is all me. All of the animations are painstakingly created by me. All of the editing, I didn't finish editing. So the whole point of like this weird scratchy texture is it's supposed to be like I'm in stasis, right? So the whole point is like I'm kind of in stasis, and then I kind of get woken up, right? By all the noise. So people are talking, just saying bullshit, all the noise, blah 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 blah, and it wakes me up, right? And then we start doing, right? And then there's an endings theme too, which I haven't released yet. We might release that's another point, but that kind of like is the opposite of this one. But yeah, there's multiple versions of this song. This one was the most popular. Hilariously enough, all the women that I talked to picked this one, and all the dudes, including me, picked the other one. So, but I was like, you know what? I want to farm a bigger female demographic, so I went with the one that was more female centric. So to be honest, if I could mix the vocals on this one with like the actual audio on the other one, that would be ideal, but we couldn't get that to work. So but yeah, none of this is AI except the 2 images. So everybody who accuses me of being a AI slop artist, go fuck yourselves. And just for you guys, because this has been a really good stream, and you guys have been super good, and a lot of you showed up today, I will leak the other version, because we're never hitting 5K views on this unless like Leaflet or somebody reacts to this. I'm never hitting 5K views, so I don't think that's a fair assessment anymore. So yeah, we'll I'll leak it today. There's no fancy video for this, because I can't be bothered to do all that again. So there's no fancy video. It's really simple, just a waveform bullshit. I can't be bothered to do all that again. Like, because I'm not gonna really use this version of the song for anything. This version of the song is just more like I enjoy this version, and it's just alternative. I am gonna do a video for the ending one, so that one's probably gonna take me like another week to finish. But all right, so this is the remixed version of the song. You guys are the first ones to hear it. Feels special.
Voices pile up without direction. Opinions repeat louder with time. Facts skewed into bad faith takes. Noise layered on top of noise, circling each other without a break. Then one gold eye opens. He doesn't try to quiet the room. He listens for what keeps getting skipped. Patterns surface when no one's posing, and not every voice deserves the time. Rules drawn from single mistakes. Stories stretched until they fit. If that's how truth worked, objectivity would be dead. Truth doesn't negotiate, it doesn't bend for the crown. Say it softer or say it loud, it doesn't change. It's non-negotiable. He's not blind to that. Fox girls pull views and he gets why. He likes what they stand for. Still, he names the pull for what it is. He doesn't call it strength, he calls it faith. A rule that doesn't break. God already
You prefer this one? Yeah, I'll release it tonight. I'll upload it tonight. Fuck it. This is never gonna get 5K views. This is never gonna happen. I put all this effort in for no reason, damn it. Yeah, I prefer that one. Yeah, I prefer that one too. But like I said, behind the scenes, like all the women that I sent this one to like this one more because it's more subtle. And you know, somebody I trust very well, she made a good point. She's like, even though the other one is like, it's probably like a more enjoyable song to listen to. Like I listen to the other version all the time, like on my playlist. The thing is like, I didn't want to release something that's like a supposed to be like an intro to the stream as like something that heavy. I just think like something more subtle is easier to mix to, like the thing is like the art that I already made, this doesn't match really like that song. So that was my viewpoint. Is like I couldn't, it doesn't really, it's like too much like upbeat. Like it's a good song, I prefer listening to it, but it would be too hard to match it to this. It would be too much work. I didn't want to do it. I thought this version matched like my artwork better. So just more subtle. I just thought this was more subtle, and this was just better as like an overall like stream intro kind of thing. But yeah, I'll release the other version. You guys want to hear the heavy metal version? We're never gonna use the heavy metal version ever, because it's got a bunch of errors in it. But you guys can listen to that one. Hang on, let me grab it real quick. I think it's this one. Where is it? I think it was this one. Oh god, I almost leaked so much shit. I was like, wait, do I have the screen turned off? I almost just leaked so much shit. Holy fuck. So yeah, I'm not gonna share this part of it. You can just listen to it while I play this. Most are just trying to get the vibe right. I mean, you did fine, Blast. I don't know, like Blast, you don't have to Blast. You are the most like anxiety-ridden human being, man. Like I'm not digging at you or anything. Like you did your job perfectly fine, brother. you did your job fine. Like, I don't know why you're freaking out. Okay, that one. All right, so this is the very heavy metal version. I think I might have grabbed the wrong one.
Voices pile up without direction. Lieutenants ready louder with time.
Oh yeah, this is I think this is the right one.
Facts skewed into backface takes. Noise laid on top of noise, circling each other without a break. And one goes I open. He doesn't try to quiet the room. He listens for what keeps getting scared. Out on surface when no words goes in and out. Every voice deserves a time. Go strong from single mistakes. The recession till they say it's that's how truth works and objectivity one reason. Truth doesn't negotiate. It doesn't bend for the cause. It's softer or safer. It doesn't change. It's non-negotiable. Sex sells, he's not blind to that. Fox girls cool views and he gets why. He likes what they stand for, still he names the cool for what it is. Keep nothing, call it strength. He calls it faith. A rule that doesn't break, God already falls. Truth doesn't negotiate. It doesn't bend for the cause. It's softer or safer. It doesn't change. It's non-negotiable.
You guys like that version? Honestly, I liked the chorus. I thought it was good, but there's a lot of errors. Like she says the wrong words a bunch of times and a bunch of other shit. And she skips a couple lines, so that's why I couldn't use it. But yeah, the lyric delivery is super fucked. But like it is funny. It's like a weird. It's just like a random screamo version that like ended up coming out. But each one is different. Yeah, like I said, the second one is like more listenable. Like it's something like I actually listen to. I don't listen to this version too much, but I thought this was like a more subtle version that's more appropriate for like a first release, and it's easier to follow along the lyrics. It's also just more subtle. It's more palatable for more people. But I would listen to the heavy metal version, the other version. I do like the last version that you guys aren't going to get today. Probably the most, and that one was the first one that Super Blast actually made, and we both agreed that it was super good and we were going to keep it. So that one's actually going to get a video too, so I can't spoil that one, but I'll upload the remix version. You guys want the metal version too? I mean, I can upload that one too, but I don't do 2 videos in a day, so I'll upload one today and I'll upload the metal version tomorrow. And if you want to take the songs and you want to like, because I know DJ said he wants to make a video or something. If you want to make a video with these, just DM me on Discord, and I'll send you the WAV versions, so like the uncompressed versions. You did it very well. I'm not the one who made it. Blast is the one who made it. So give Blast all the credit. Give me the lyrics. The lyrics are literally in here, brother. The lyrics are right here. They're the same lyrics for every song. None of them are different.
Circling each other without a break.
The thing is too, is like I think the intro is better and the outro is better on this version. Like this outro is just too good not to use.
Begins. The work continues. Hashimura.
Like, I don't know, the outro was too good not to use this one. So, I don't know, hey, in hindsight, maybe I picked the wrong one, and, like, this could have popped off more if I picked one of the other two, but I'm going to upload them anyway, and you guys can enjoy them. It doesn't really matter to me. And if you guys make some cool content out of them, that'd be sick. So, yeah. El Guapo. Na, El Guapo. What do we got here? Intellect tagged me in something earlier. I didn't see it. Where'd it go? I think you have to subscribe to. Oh, okay. He's being a smartass. All right. Fuck this guy. All right, I want to give you guys something to watch. I have to use the bathroom. I do want to play some games. I think we're done reacting. Oh, there is. Oh, there's a whatever appearance. Fuck. So let me give you something to watch. It's like decently long, because I have to take a shit. Oh, you guys should watch Necro Goblin. I'll probably get copyrighted. Never mind. I'll probably get copyrighted. Oh god, did we watch a Eustace video? I'm not a level of motion making yet, but it might come later. Okay. Penny didn't react to the song, by the way. Yeah, I know she did, but like, you know, it's like, yeah, okay. I'll watch it later. I don't want to like restream her content right now. What is this?
Yonder near the other shore, hear a funny kind of a roar.
They're eating the cats, they're eating the possums.
Me Mississippi steamboat rumbling along.
30% of pianists play 52% of the ditties.
Mumbling a song, singing about a nigger, must be something wrong. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nigger loves his possum, sizzling in the pan. Nigger must have corn juice, steal it if he can.
Bro. This guy, he's 43K. Yo, this guy, he was like 3K subs like 3 weeks ago. He's fucking farming, man. He's farming this so hard, and they let him do it. It's crazy. It's crazy. The transurrection. Oh my god, he's farming, dude.
Worse than be misgendered, and when they are, you better run for you know we are. We're all God's children. We're born complete and whole. Don't close your hearts. Believe God willing. He gave us sacred souls. You better hide your kids, hide your wife. The transurrection is coming tonight.
Bro, he's farming, man. It's crazy. It's diabolical, actually. He is just straight farming. He's fucking straight farming. Oh, man. Fuck. I need a video. I need to take a shit. I need something to play. Okay. How about we just... No, I'm not going to react. He just released this. That's fucked up. I'm not going to react to something he just released. That's kind of fucked up. I saw that pause, you dick. What are you talking about? What is this? That's not long. I need like a 6-minute video. Let's watch the James Klug video.
It's not a...
So you guys can get some brain rot while I'm taking a poop. That green thing? What? This is the same guy who did There's No Nigga on the Moon song? Yeah. I'll be here in Blender if you need me. I'm going to be on the toilet. You guys have fun. I'm going to be on the toilet.
When people die. That's not a way to protect the American people. That's not good policy. That's kind of insane.
That's an interesting point. Yeah.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 95% reduction in illegal crossings right now. The human trafficking crisis down at the southern border plummeted. It exploded. It evaporated. And that's because of enforcement. So it's bad for the human traffickers. Isn't that a good thing?
Well, I have a question of like...
What do you think about that question? Bad for the human traffickers. Business is down by 95%. Good thing?
Specifically with human trafficking, it's something that I don't, that's something that's not good.
That's what's happening. That's what happens down at the border. People don't get through the border without, largely.
Oh, you're talking about exactly human trafficking, like even coming in, people that are willingly trying to
enter the country illegally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's human trafficking as a term,
It's human trafficking. You're smuggling people across lines, state lines.
Understood, but people
country
are coming
lines.
through, I'm saying willingly one, and then also, yes, there's people that come in that are maybe doing bad things, but there's also people that come in that do, they're just trying to work. I'm in construction, so I'm a general contractor.
I totally understand.
So I know a lot of people.
No, I'm not. My position is certainly not that every single person coming across the country illegally is bad, but they are entering the country illegally. And if you don't want that crisis to exist, you need to enforce it. So when you ask me, hey, my thoughts on this, I think it's a great thing. Because the last 4 years, we had the worst humanitarian crisis down at the southern border in American history. I don't know why anybody would be like, yes, this is great. No, come in legally. And we have laws for a reason. And we needed to know who and what is coming across the border, right? It's this whole, when I say ecosystem, it's because there's so many, it's a little bit complicated. And I know you're a smart guy, so you'll get it. But you probably already do get a lot of it. But I do think a lot of people forget that all of these things are connected when it comes to enforcement evaporating the crisis, and as well as other policy decisions. But take it away.
Yeah. Also, like, what if you were in somebody else's shoes of being in a country that isn't as safe and whatnot, like, and there's opportunities in another space, and some of the the ways to even enter the U.S. it may take a lot of years or a lot of money that you may not have and whatnot. If you're in that moment, I'm just talking as more of
a human,
like a human, exactly. Of like, what would you be doing in that situation? Like, what would be the solution in that sense for you? Like, because then I look at it on the. Yeah, I would love for you to. I also just like looking at it from the other side of coming in illegally, but like how people are being, their families are being broken up, or they're being like, just ripped up off the street and stuff. It's like, or some people that, I guess that's just that in general. It's just
okay,
like,
so now we're on family separation. Now we're on family separation is what you're talking about. Do you want me? What was the previous point that you were talking about? We don't want to hit too many points without, but yeah.
But
want to go
like,
1 point at a time.
Just being in that situation, like what would you do?
I think it's a wonderful question. If a country was not enforcing their border very well, I could just go in. It was easy. Would I go to get myself a better life, maybe my family? 100%, absolutely, right? Absolutely. Why would I not take advantage of that? Just like, okay, well, all of a sudden you no longer pull people over for speeding. 100%, I'm going to speed. What are you talking about? That's awesome.
Interesting.
Well, what you're saying is if somebody's not enforcing a law that can greatly benefit me, awesome. That's great for that person. This is not great for the American people, though. And the job of the U.S. government is to serve who?
American people.
Is that reasonable? And that's all different types of people, but those are the American people. And it just so turns out that there's a lot of issues in the country right now. We don't have our house in order, and I can't even believe that we're like entertaining the idea of letting people cut in line illegally before fixing a lot of these problems that we have. Keep in mind, there's people that are waiting to come into the country legally that are being cut in line. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about people that are taking advantage of it and cutting in line as well.
That's an interesting point. Yeah.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're coming in and working like wholesome, they're not breaking any like criminal activity, or they're just hardworking people here, like.
I totally see your point. I mean, this is where.
In some instances.
Yeah. How do you know, though? They came into the country illegally. What, we're just going to guess and find out?
Yeah, I'll talk to them. I have, like, people that I, like...
Well, this is where it's kind of all these things connected. ICE raids and deportations are connected to enforcement down at the southern border. I don't want to live in a country, I don't want to live in a country where I don't know who or what is coming into my country. You can have MS-13 gang members, Tren de Aragua gang members that come in. If you're a family man, or you're going to be a family man, would you want to know who's around you, who's in your country, and the government's job is to protect the American people. It's not they can all come in and we find out later when people die. That's not a way to protect the American people. That's not good policy. That's kind of insane. You know what I mean? But I see your point, and you're right. There are a lot of good people, but at the same time, when it comes down to it, what's connected to this is, again, human trafficking. So people that are coming in illegally, they're paying cartels, they're enriching cartels. That's a problem. It also opens up child trafficking. Over the last 4 years, there's 400,000 unaccompanied minors that showed up at the southern border. That's not good. You do not want these kids in the hands of cartels and coyotes. Bad things happen. I can tell you a million stories, okay? And I'm just brushing the surface here, but I also want to include, you're talking about people hardworking. They're a net tax negative of at least $150 billion per year, according to FAIR, Federation for American Immigration Reform. There's even higher estimates, and that's as of 2022. It's way higher right now because there's way more people that came in illegally. So they're not even, it's not like, tabling the fact that it's illegal to enter in the first place, tabling the fact that, not enforcing immigration law helps facilitate humanitarian crisis at the border, like tabling all of those crazy things, enriching the cartels, whatever it may be, overflowing classrooms. Our classrooms are already a mess. They need more funding. Bringing in 400,000 unaccompanied minors. Do we have schools for those people? Of course we don't. That's like you would have to build 50 school districts to handle that amount of kids. So we're already talking about just overloading the entire system. And then also they're a net tax negative as well because they don't pay more than they bring in.
What about That's.
I'm like winded. I'm ranting
Yeah.
too much.
No, you're good. Like honestly, I am in support of this, but like I also.
All right, yeah, this guy's retarded. Oh, but hey, they broke the law. What happens? What if they come and they're just good people? Okay, so it's like, is everybody who speeds? Should we not charge them for speeding because they're good people, right? A doctor, he's speeding, he breaks the law, he goes over the speed limit, endangers himself and others. He's a nice person, so I guess we shouldn't charge him, right? He shouldn't get a ticket. Yeah, it's just retarded. It's just retarded. It's dumb suicidal empathy, right? So, anyway, that's it for reacts. I did want to play some games. I also want to order food before the snowstorm starts, so we're gonna do both at once. We'll do a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Doctors and engineers, yeah. All right. Time for what was originally intended for today's stream, which is gaming. That we did not fucking do at all. It's fine. I'm still gonna pray for your safety tonight. Oh, for the storm? I appreciate that, Happy, right? I wouldn't worry about it though. I should be fine. I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure Joe had Elon on again and they're cosplaying their SCU characters. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Already got a couple inches where you're at. Yeah, don't tell me where you're at, please. Don't dock yourself in chat. There's no way.
It's not they can all come in and we find out later.
Oh god, shut up. There's no Joe Rogan with Elon Musk. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, there's no Elon. What are you talking about, bro? You crazy. I think you're watching like an AI video or something. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Tag me on X. Sorry, give me a second. Did you tag me? You didn't tag me. I don't see anything. You're a liar. hasn't been uploaded on JRE yet, it would be on the Spotify. Like you would immediately see it on Spotify. Also, like, where's the tag?